I'm excited now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Wave that green light, and we're on. Hey guys, how you going for the BKR Sport? We are here for some boxing, and it's going to be a big night here tonight. You guys know on this channel we get pretty loud, we get pretty crazy here with the boxing, and look, obviously it's going to be a really interesting night. It's going to be a really interesting night because we obviously get to see Paul Gallen going up against Kris Terzievski, which is a 10-round Australian and Australasian heavyweight title. Crazy to see that Gal is actually going for a title right now, heavyweight title, and we all know the word around and the chatter around what potentially could come from this fight afterwards if Gal is to win. Now, it's actually a really stacked card here tonight. It's not just Gal and Tszyu fighting that is going to be absolutely fantastic. We've also got some really good fights beforehand, which is Tszyu versus Mason Smith in a 6-round super welterweight fight. We've got Harry Garside and Leighton McFerran in a 10-round Australian lightweight title. We've got Sam Goodman and Famia Fuse, which is a 10-round super bantamweight. There's also Hamdan, Girdum, and also Amelia versus Jalonen. So they are the fights tonight. We've also got Mishiro versus Francis Tszyu in the prelims, which I'm not too sure if that's on now or if we've already just finished that, and Sandstrom and Montero fighting 8 rounds at super flyweight. But I believe the main card's starting now. I believe the main card's about to start now, so I think those prelims are already done. But I'm really excited. You know, I think it's going to be a really good night here boxing. And honestly, I'd love to see if Gal can get the win. I'd love to see it. Obviously, this is going to be a difficult ask. Terzievski is better than what people give him credit for, and I think it's not 50-50. I think Gal is definitely the favourite here. But with that being said, I definitely could see Terzievski winning as well. It's not crazy to put that one out there. But guys, obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you are new around here. Yeah, get into the comment section. Let me know what your tips are, who you think is going to be coming through in this one, and what you think is going to be, you know, what rounds maybe. You know, obviously it's going for 10 rounds here, which is a bit better than the last fight we saw, which was Gallen versus Darcy Lussick, that only was like 3 rounds times 2 minutes. Now this is the, 3-minute rounds and 3 minute times 10 rounds, which is going to be fantastic. A little bit better than what we saw last time. But I think we've got Amelia and Amelia and Sarah Jalonen coming out right now. I think we have Amber Amelia and Sarah Jalonen fighting in a super featherweight fight. Doesn't say how many rounds there it is, but it is what it is. Let's get it. Lindsay says, Daniel Bate, the dude's champion, but Gal can take shots. Yeah, Gal obviously is does have a chin. Gal does have a chin on him, and, he took a lot of punches from Darcy Lussick, and a lot of people thought that Gal was going to lose that after that first round, but the second round he just picked him apart. And obviously, we saw a bit of a rando card there. We saw a really random card where the referee was just awful. He comes out and he came out. What's it called? So I'm gonna have to time somebody out here for spamming. Yeah, thanks, Jay. I didn't know if you were here or not, but yeah, it was awful. Like at the end of the second round, he called it off, and then they allowed it back out for the third round. It was really weird. These cards usually have pretty poor refereeing, but with that being said, No Limit Boxing is clearly the best, and there's 4 of us here right now. Gee whiz. There is, these No Limit Boxing cards are probably the best when it comes to Australia. Georgie Rose and Maddie Rose putting on some really good events here, and much better than that absolute schmozzle that we had to see between, Zarafa and Hardman. That was one of the worst boxing events I've ever seen in my life. Like, truly. Truly, it was terrible. This super featherweight fight, guys, age 35 for Sarah Jalonen and 24 years of age for Amber Amelia. Height is 168 centimeters for Jalonen, 160 centimeters for Amelia, 168 centimeters reach for Jalonen, 162 centimeters reach for Amelia. So, look, I think that with the age factor here, I'd actually probably lean with a 35-year-old here and say that she's got the experience, but I have no idea about these two fighters here. So if you do, let me know what your thoughts are. Geo YouTube Boxing says, let's go Gallen, underdog, next Australian heavyweight champ. Absolutely, man. It'd be great to see if he can do it. And then there is talk that potentially Jake Paul could be on the horizon. There is talk from the No Limit Boxing camp. They are trying to get something sorted there. But with that being said, I also know what the boxing industry is like. They can easily come out and say, oh, we're trying to get it sorted, but there's nothing really being sorted. I believe that, obviously we've heard Jake Paul come out and refer to Sonny Bill Williams, or Sonny Williams from Australia, as he said, which is quite funny. But, we've seen him come out and refer to it, so I wouldn't say it's completely out of the question, and I would love to see it happen. But with that being said, where Australia is a much more smaller market than I guess what Jake Paul could be fighting on. So it'd be interesting, but it just comes down to what happens with the post-fight interview here. Because if Jake Paul is a genuine chance there for Paul Gallen when he wins this, he will obviously bring that up at the end. Otherwise, he probably won't, But I would assume, knowing what Paul Gallen's like, that he would definitely call him out or call Sonny Bill Williams out. But Sonny Bill Williams has been dodging this fight for years now. Dodgy Sonny Bill Williams has been dodging this fight for a few years now. Sachin Gillen says, all aboard the G-Train, baby. Toot, toot! Let's go. Logan Center says, let's go. Gallen. Sapelli says, looking forward to seeing Gallen go to sleep. Don't think that's going to be happening tonight, Sapello. Bailey Fuller says, is the stream quiet for anyone else? Go turn it up, brother. AJ says, Hamdan versus Trent Girdum is going to be a cracker. Yeah, I'm not too sure, man. I'm not too sure about a lot of the, the undercards here tonight. I know the Tszyu versus Smith one's going to be good. Garside, McFerran. Oh, sorry, guys. Let's go. Oh, no, we don't really need to. Have I got this on the stream right now? I do have Amelia versus Jalonen on the stream. So actually, we're going to commentate this fight, and I'll talk to you guys. Yeah, it's only 4 rounds anyway, times 2 minutes. Actually, you know what? No, we will. We won't commentate this one because we've only just started up. I was expecting this to start at 7:30, so forget that. But we'll talk to you guys for a little bit here until the next fight. But if something happens, I'll let you know. Blitz says Gal got that Tuivasa chin. Oh my goodness me, Tuivasa. Wow. Blitzy says, personally most excited for Tszyu. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Nikita Tszyu. I'm actually personally most excited for Harry Garside. Harry Garside is a very great fighter to watch. Obviously, there's been some poor calls in fights that he's been a part of, but with that being said, he is an incredibly good fighter, Harry Garside, and the way that he took down Munru Matet when they took on each other last time we actually streamed that fight, it was just brutal. He was just, his energy was just bang, bang, bang. He nearly won all 12 rounds or 10 rounds or whatever it was. He nearly won all those rounds, and he was just fantastic. Harry Garside's got a really good pace about him, really good energy about him, where he just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing, and yeah, it's great to see what Harry Garside's doing in the boxing industry right now for Australia. But he says, big upgrade. We are not on a bar this time. We are not at a bar this time. We are not at a rando bar. Absolutely. Motocross Clip says, hey, BK, is the fight free to watch? Absolutely not. It's $60. So I'm happy paying it because I know I'm going to get it back here from YouTube. But for you guys, it's actually worth it tonight. It is actually worth it. So I would advise you to pay for it, to be honest with you. It is worth it. This card is a very, very good card, in my personal opinion. So... I'll see if I can move. I'll put the microphone here. I'll put it closer. But with that being said, you turn it up anyway. James says, what about the Hamdan fight? Hamdan fight? That must be after this one. The Hamdan fight must be after this one. I don't know why I put Amelia versus Jalonen. I don't know why I put Amelia versus Jalonen and not the Hamdan versus Trent Girdum fight on here. On that side there? No, that side there? Yeah, over there. I'm not too sure why I put that there, but it is what it is. So we'll commentate that next one. We'll commentate the next one there. Let me just get that chat back up now. Sabelli says, I know you were bro. Blaze is a way of reconfirming how loud his microphone is, and I don't want my ears to bleed tonight. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! How about that one? You like that one? Do you like that one? Huh? Is it loud enough for you? Is it loud enough for you? Ah! Is it loud enough for you, sir? Sir, just making sure. Just making sure. Ellis says, a Bill won't fight Jake. Sonny's too big. He's not going to drop to Jake's weight. I agree, but in the same sense, it's about money, dude. It's about money. It's not about anything else. It's about money. If the money's there, then they will take it. Someone says, Jake saying Sonny Williams from Australia probably triggered a lot of Kiwis. Yeah, because they already know about the Pavlova and the is it Seabiscuit as well? We always get, to be fair, Seabiscuit is ours, so to be honest with you. Ryan Tucker says, hey, BK, I hope Gal smashes him tonight. I think he might. I don't know about smashes, but I think he'll definitely win. I do believe he'll win, but I don't think that Terzievski is a bad fighter, with that being said. Ryan Lang says, when is Tszyu fighting? So, the card is there, and it's in order. So, I don't know why I put Amelia versus Jalonen there, but the next fight will be the Hamdan fight. Next fight will be Hamdan versus Trent Girdum, and then we'll have Goodman versus Garside McFerran, Tszyu versus Smith, and then Gallen versus Terzievski. And if you guys know what these streams are like when Gallen fights, you should know that this stream gets pretty hectic later on. So, good luck having your comments read, but, I appreciate you tuning in. Ryan Lane says, that's right. Geo YouTube Boxing says, who do you think Jake Paul next opponent is? Depends on this fight. Then it's obviously Tommy Fury, but then after that, I think he could even take another step up, man. I think Paul Gallen or Sonny Williams is both stepping down, so I don't think it probably will happen overall. It's nothing to do with size or weight or anything like that, because, AJ, what you forget is that when it's the entertainment industry that we are currently in, they can easily maneuver that, so that it doesn't have anything to do with weight. Look at Barry Hall versus Sonny Bill, for example. James says, not tonight. Blitzy says, not tonight, mate. Oh, you're talking about in regards to, Tim Tszyu. Oh, sorry, Nikita Tszyu is who I'm referring to. So I didn't even read. I thought you were referring to Tim Tszyu. I thought you were referring to Nikita Tszyu there, just because I saw the last name Tszyu, so I assumed you were talking about Nikita. I didn't even read the fact you said Tim there. Desmond says, louder. You want me to speak louder? Yeah, bullshit, man. Bullshit, man. Geo YouTube Boxing says girls' fists are flying. Oh, God. Well, good stuff, man. Good stuff. You know, girl fights have actually been pretty fun to watch recently. I'm not going to lie. Girl fights have been pretty fun to watch. Jane Williams says, I want Sonny Williams versus Gallen. We've wanted that for years, man, but Sonny Williams keeps running away. He keeps running away, sir. He does. Melvin says, Paul Gallen by disqualification. You need help, sir. You need help. Motocross Clip says, are you going to Magic Round? I will be at Magic Round. I will be there for the Saturday games. I'll be there on, so that's the Warriors, Rabbitohs, the Titans, Dragons, and the Panthers Storm game. By the way, big shout out to someone that I ran into today, a fan of the channel. Just randomly came across him whilst I was out and about, so I appreciate you for tuning in, bro. I don't know if you're watching right now, but I appreciate you for tuning in and he took a photo of me out in public. I'm not used to that at the moment. Like, I'm used to it at games. I'm used to you guys coming up and saying hello at games and asking for a photo of games and whatnot, but I'm not used to it in public. So that was pretty funny. That's pretty funny. ADL says, Tszyu won't at least fight till October because he just came back from hand surgery. Yes, absolutely. So I automatically assumed that he was talking about Nikita when I saw the words too there. Bobsy says, L headphone users. Melm says, sure have. Motocross says, I'll also be there. Speller says, this is what you wanted. This is what Bailey wanted. This is what Bailey wanted. Darren Daniels says, do you think this one is worth buying? Yes, I don't want to waste money just to watch some bloke dancing all night again. So the thing is, Darren Daniels, the reason why I would say yes to that is that there's 3 really good fights. You could actually argue 5. You could argue Hamdan versus Girdum, Goodman Tszyu, Garside McFerran, Tszyu Smith, and then Gallen Terzievski are all worth that admission cost. If that's what they've changed the amount of rounds mid-fight from 4 to 5, by the way. They changed it mid-round from 4 to 5, by the way. I'm actually considering taking this jumper off. It's raining hard on the Gold Coast right now, and it was quite cold, but it's not anymore. So I'm considering putting a different shirt on. Iman says, did the Gallen fight already start? Does it sound like it's already started, Iman? Does it sound like it's already started? Does it look like it? That's the main fight. So that's not like until 2.5 hours away. That fight won't start probably until about 10 o'clock tonight. Like, we've still got this Jalonen versus Amelia fight first, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in between. So yeah, good luck, man. Good luck, man. Gregory Johnson, side note, Monster the Chook, side note, you're dreaming. Sebastian Grammer says, good evening, combat lovers. Good evening, sir. Well, good morning to you. Or good afternoon. No, good morning. Good afternoon. Good morning in Romania, I believe it is. Yanni Mother says, pouring in Sydney too. Pouring in Sydney. Well, there you go. You guys have to put up with Magic Round this week. Magic Round this week, there's meant to be a lot of rain about. Yikes. Jay has to show the game. Shut up. Blitzy says, why have they changed rounds? Don't they sign a contract? I'm getting Zarafa versus Hardman energy from that. No, I think they just mistakenly put 4 rounds, and it was actually originally 5 rounds. Vobsy says, Munster ain't going to the Roosters, and if he does, then I don't know what's real. Munster's going to the Dolphins, to be honest with you. Or he might even stay with Melbourne. Honestly, he probably does stay with Melbourne at this rate, you know, now that Melbourne's come out with another contract. But I think it'll come down to what's happening with... I think it's going to come down to what's happening with Craig Bellamy, obviously. James says, Suncorp pitch is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be pretty screwed. Honestly, I'd hate to be the Tigers and Cowboys. The Cowboys and Tigers game is going to be shit, brother. That pitch is going to get slaughtered. Like, that pitch is going to get absolutely drenched. And then you've got 7 games before it. The Cowboys-Tigers game is the last game of the round. I pray to God that there is not a great deal of injuries, because we could easily see a lot of injuries. We could easily see a lot of injuries. Firstly, across the weekend because of the track. But that last game, bro, you do not want to be a part of that Cowboys and Tigers game. You don't want to be a part of that Cowboys and Tigers game. Dadmate says, Munster's a bitch if he doesn't sign with the Dogs. Well, he's going to be a bitch then, won't he? Blessy says, plus the rain, the pitch is gone. Motocross Clips says, are you sitting in the Melbourne fan area? Why would I be sitting in the Melbourne fan area? Why? Why would I be sitting in the Melbourne fan area? My team, the Gold Coast Titans, is playing. Why would I be sitting in the Melbourne fan area? That's my question to you, sir. Whoa, that's a good slap. Gee, look at it go. Boom! Boom! Bing! Boom! Bing! Boom! X-Ray says, I was wondering how to join the Discord. Dad's mate or Mel can drop that link for you right there. Also, guys, don't forget, if you do want to help support the stream, obviously the stream link, the Streamlabs link is at the pinned comment over there. So, obviously, that would be greatly appreciative. Sabella says, thoughts on Fozzie wearing the GC blue next year? I think it's great, man. I think it's fantastic. And this isn't going to be an NRL stream, guys, just an FYI. The only reason we're kind of chatting here, whatever, is because we are waiting here for the next fight. Well, we're waiting for this fight to finish and then the men's fights to jump on there. But yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be interesting seeing Kieran Foran. I like it. I do like that signing. Melvin says, Blaze will be sitting with me in the Titan section. I cheer for the Dragons. I'll punch you in the face. How about that one? Sabella says, does that mean Brimo goes back to fullback? Brimdog Millionaire will be a fullback this week. He will be a fullback this week. But yeah, look, I think that if I'm going to look at the best fight here tonight that I'm looking forward to, it is Harry Garside versus Leighton McFerran. I'm not too sure about Leighton McFerran too much there, but in regards to Garside, I do obviously know a lot about him. Will just said, Sportsbet was saying the Gallen fight is suspended. Is it true, or is it just my Sportsbet playing up? No, so I saw that Gallen is fighting, and you can see his, like, what am I saying here? You can see his odds. Gallen has odds, but it's that Terzievski doesn't have odds right now, which is weird. James says, one judge is smoking tonight. Old decision earlier. Yeah, I didn't see that. I saw your comments. I didn't see what happened though. Luca says, do you pay for the fights or do you have a link? So because I earn it back through YouTube now, I pay for the fights, but we actually do have a link to it on Discord. I just seen that we do have a link to the actual fight for the stream on for the fighting card on our Discord. So when we hit a certain amount of actually, I don't know how many people are tuning in already. It's obviously very early in the night here. We've got 45 people watching. We've got 19 likes. Guys, when we get to 50 likes, we'll drop the Discord link, which actually allows, because there's actually a link there, apparently. So, I haven't seen it. I'm not watching on that. But apparently there's a link there that does have the the fight for tonight. Oh, Daz, mate. Oh, dearie me. Actually, Daz, you know what, brother? You know what? I don't care how many dislikes we get. Later on tonight, there's going to be a lot more people here. We're going to get into there'll be probably over 800 to 1,000 people here potentially. Even more maybe. Obviously, we've seen on these streams. So when that happens, I'm going to put a like goal. This is only for you guys here watching right now. You'll know this. But later on, Daz, I want you to rickroll everybody. I want you to rickroll everybody when we get those bigger numbers there. And we're going to say, you know what? We get to this amount of likes. Or subscribe now. And and then we're going to rickroll them. There you go, Daz. That's your job tonight. That's your job tonight later on. Riley says, you going to Cambosa vs. Haney? I don't know, Riley. I want to, but in the same sense, I could easily get a ticket now. I know it's probably sold out, but I could easily still get a ticket. But I don't know, because our boxing streams do very well, man. So it's like I could sit here with you guys and commentate it and let you guys know exactly what's going on. Or I could go to it and do a vlog and experience it that way. I think that I'm going to wait until I can start, partnering up with a few of these organizations in regards to vlogs and whatnot to then go, because I know that's very close. And the reason I say it's close is because this is the reason why I know it's close. So yeah, I think I'll probably stream it this time around, but in the future we'll probably end up vlogging it. Motocross Clip says, Paps is always out around Magic Rounds. Cool. There you go. ZDT says, rickroll them or just put a link to BKRUSA. BKR Sport USA. Actually, you know what? So the first one, I'll be like, okay, yeah, we got rickroll. Here's the second one. And then Daz, mate, you're going to drop another one, which is the BKR Sport USA link. There we go. There we go, lads. We've got to rock and roll in here. There's a minute and 9 seconds to go here at the Jalonen versus Amelia fight, by the way, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Obviously, subscribe if you are new around here. And we will be commentating the entire fight tonight, but there will not be any game footage or fight footage due to the fact that obviously broadcasting restrictions is absolutely raucous. I actually wouldn't even necessarily be surprised if I did get taken down tonight. And the reason being is that this is on KO, which is Foxtel. And Foxtel has been very well known in previous fights, for previous fight nights, to take me down. And then I have to redo it all over again. And I have to get in contact with Foxtel, and they do it on the night, and they get it done very quickly. But I hope that they don't tonight. I hope that they're a nice bunch of people tonight, because I do have a contact there that obviously helps me out. But I'm just saying, I know what happens on these big fight nights on KO. ADL says I'm heading to Haney vs. Cambosa. Good stuff, man. James says, could a mod send a Discord link? Cheers. Sir Pellis, is there a boxing version of the Fetty Bomb? Not really. Not really. Actually, we should have a GIF that has like a knockout or something like that. We should have a GIF at least for every single... we should have at least a GIF for every single sport here. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to write this down here. We're going to write this down and we're going to have a GIF for a knockout. Because we don't need one. We don't need one. Robert Watson says, hey bro, just to let you know I've got $50 on a draw. On a draw? You crazy, brother? You crazy? We all know what boxing is like, bro. There's not going to be a draw. If there's going to be any result here, they're going to go into Gallen, because Gallen has the better view. There's more money in Gallen, in my personal opinion. I would say there's more money in Gallen, so that will give the fight to Gal. Knockout GIF. Bing bong. There we go. Knockout GIF. Just like I think that bloke's bet has been knocked out. I can't see a draw here tonight, my guy. Mel's is Muppet this one. Oblitzy says, get a picture of Tyron Woodley. Yeah, to be fair. Young Notice says Gal by decision. I think so, yeah. I think if anything's going to happen, it's going to be a decision. But does Gal have the stamina on him? Because he obviously didn't. He kind of got done. What was it in the Justice Hooney fight? The Justice Hooney fight, he went to the 10th round and then started trying to rugby tackle Justice Hooney. And then he started trying to rugby tackle Justice Hooney, man. Just hilarious, bro. That was incredible. That was just something else. That was funny. Lucas says, did you watch Rose vs. Carla in the UFC on the weekend? Wasn't that the fight that was bad? So I didn't watch it live because I was streaming something else. I can't remember what I was streaming, so I'm just trying to get something off my... Gee whiz, hold on one second. What's it called? Was that not the fight that was terrible? Where the corner was telling one of them, was it Carla? I think Carla was telling Carla that she didn't even have to really fight. I can't remember. I do a lot of sport, bro. I do a lot of sport. KSI vs. Gal will never happen. Greg says, Gal's acting at the press conference was Hollywood quality. Oh, that was so bad, bro. That was so cringe. I love Gal, but that was cringe. Yeah, worst fight I've ever watched. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so, yeah, Mel, I know I've watched the fight. I just couldn't remember which fight it was because I watch a lot of sport, bro, so I've got to try and remember because my brain is just full of sport 24/7. Langan Ballsack says, hopefully Gallen can bring the win home with the Sharks or even the NRL. What's going on here? Rodney says, last 3 fights ended knockout, Gallen, Tszyu, and Garside. Wouldn't be surprised either, brother. I definitely think that Garside will knock out McFerran, and I definitely believe that Tszyu will knock out Mason Smith. And I do think that, I would probably lean with you, but does Gallen have the 10 rounds in him is what my question is. Lizzie says, breaking news, Gallen has just tweeted, gonna shock the world. The fight outcome has been decided. Gallen about to do a deji. You muppet. You are a muppet. Alrighty, here we go. Who's gonna win this fight? Who's going to win this fight here? And I don't even know what's going on here. Split decision. Here we go. The red corner. Jalonen. There you go. So Jalonen there by split decision. I actually had to write this in because I didn't actually mean to have these ladies on here. I was meant to put the other one on, but I did what I did. And you know what? You can't stop me. Kris Moose says I'm hot. You know what? I'm not going to say no. I'm not. Alright, so Amelia, he's a Tigers fan, guys, so, unfortunately, his taste isn't really great, so I wouldn't really rely on him for his taste. So it was Jalonen. Let me just reach around here. I'm not the only reaching around done here. Jalonen by split decision. Bing bong, and it's blue too, which does help me out in a lot of ways. Then I have to change the colour. Bing bong, there we go. So Jalonen there by split decision. Bing bong. Rodney says, Gallen will go 10 rounds if he has to. Alright. Bailey says, taking me 5 minutes, but I got you perfectly timed the stream on KO. Good stuff, man. Well, there you go. That's what we like to see. But that fight's done there, guys. The next fight is going to be, I believe, Hamdan versus Trent Girdum. So let's go hit that subscribe button. And also thumbs up if you're new around here. Well, I did that the wrong way around, but it doesn't really matter. Lagan Ballsack says, Gal vs. Jake Paul would be so good. Oh my gosh. I don't know about that. I think Jake Paul will win that fight, brother. I love Gal, but I think Jake Paul will win that fight. Kris Moose has literally had no idea. I had no clue this card was even on. Well, you do now, don't you? And that's why, because you're on BKR Sport. You know what I'm saying? Now you understand. Now you get it. Now you're starting to click on here. You know what I'm saying? So well done. Welcome to the party. And now you can choose, please. Thank you. Langan Ball says, did you see KSI's boxing return? I did see a video that's saying he's going to be fighting. I didn't see who he's fighting. No, I don't know who he's fighting. Blitz says, you think Jake would win? Yes, I think Jake would beat Paul Gallen. Yes, I do. I think Jake Paul would be better. Yes, I do. Kris Moose says, card with Tszyu and Gallen and no promotion. There has actually been quite a bit of promotion. It's just that you live in a hole. You know what I mean? Like you are in the under the rock. So you know how there's a hole and then there's a rock, and then when you go home at night, you go into that hole, and then you go, you know what, I'm going to close it up for tonight, I'm going to go sleep. And then you're going to reach up, you're going to grab that rock, and you're going to move it at the top of the hole, and that's where Kris Moo is. Paul O'Brien to Sonny Bill versus Jake Paul. Oh, I just don't think it's going to happen there, man, because I think that Sonny Bill would win that, and the reason only being is not because he's a good boxer, but because he is bigger. He's got a lot bigger reach, and I just think it's too big of a risk there for Jake Paul, because if you lost to some random Australian bloke, obviously he's Kiwi, but Jake Paul thinks he's Australian. You lose to some random a Kiwi dude, and, people are going to be like, well, okay, I don't really care about Jake Paul anymore. I think it's too big of a risk there. Blitz says, shut up with the YouTube talk. They're not real fighters. They may not be real fighters, but they're bringing a lot more eyes to a sport. It's like Gallen's not really a real fighter, but he's bringing a lot more eyes to the sport. So I don't ever understand this whole nonsense talk about these guys not being real fighters. Like, they're bringing eyes. You guys, for example, right? So we are about 2.5 hours away from the Paul Gallen fight. A guy who is not really a boxer, but he does it for entertainment purposes. We have got 50 people watching here right now, and we're not even close to the main event starting up. And that's the point. Like, we're just a random YouTube channel. There is a lot of people who are watching this event right now with all these undercards, all these young fighters coming through. They're bringing a lot more eyes to the sport. So you've got to really appreciate and respect what they're doing, regardless of your thoughts about how well they can box or if they don't. Paul Ryan, I understand they've met and chatted for about. For Sonny Bill? No, I believe that's Gal. Gal's come out. The Gal. Here we go, guys. The next fight's about to start here. Here we go. Alrighty. So it's going to be Girdum versus Hamdan. Chris Moose says, you're bringing my eyes to this card. Well, there's that too. There is that too, sir. There is that one too, sir. And to be fair, I'd be doing this one even without. With 13 likes, we're 50, guys. Let's do it. Geo YouTube Boxing says, you reckon we will get a knockout this card? Yes, I think we'll see 3. Or 2 at very minimum. I think Harry Garside and Nikita Tszyu will both get knockouts, yeah. Liz says, I know what you're saying, but the Jake vs. Gal, KSI vs. Deji, KSI vs. Gal fights get annoying eventually. I would disagree, because they're the main fight, right? So you've got to remember that, okay, so let's assume KSI vs. Gal happens, or KSI vs. Jake Paul. You've got to remember that in the undercard of that, there'll be some up-and-coming boxers that are getting lights and eyes and better money because of that. They're getting better money because of, no one's going to watch some random boxer coming up through the system until they probably get to the title fight. Boxing, no one watches until they get to the title fight, right? No one watches shit until they get to the title fight. So the fact of the matter is that with these entertainment, boxing events, you're seeing, guys get a lot more eyes on them because of the main event. So I disagree. I love all of them. Hadil says, who do you think will win? I think Gallen will win. Bailey Fuller says, I've watched a few of the past Gallen fights and it's worth the price. It does show a lot of up-and-coming boxers and puts new eyes of the boxers. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. And like I said, I understand that there are going to be a lot of people out there who don't like the fact that it's not real boxing. But that's cool and all. But you wouldn't be tuning in right now, I guarantee you, if Nikita Tszyu was versing Mason Smith as the main fight. Or Harry Garside was taking on Leighton McFerran. Because when I did Harry Garside versus Munru Matet, we had, I think, on average about, for the main fight, we had about 100 people watching. But for all the undercards, we had about maybe 12, maybe 10 people watching. Tonight, you're going to see for these undercards here, you're going to see probably about 50 to 100 people watching. And then you're going to see it rise quite a bit later on tonight. So, you will see the difference between those streams and these streams. And that shows you the amount of eyes. I might be just a small YouTuber, doing my thing. But you can tell the difference of how much people care about something from these streams as well. Bailey Fuller says, I've watched it. That's right. GF YouTube Box spitting facts. Paul O'Brien says, Jake Paul is getting better and he's bringing in millions of casuals along with the genuine fans. Absolutely. Jay says, just wait for him up and out. Absolutely. So Trent Girdum here, 3 fights, 3 KOs. All right. Here we go. Dylan says, hard for me. Leighton is my mate, but absolutely love Harry. Yeah, look, I understand that Leighton's your mate, my guy, but I do believe that we're going to be seeing Harry Garside take the win here, brother. Like, Harry Garside is a very, very polished boxer in a lot of ways, and I know he's still very young, and it's weird to say polished when you're looking at someone who's that young, but with that being said, Garside, when he took on Matet, was just ridiculous. Like, that whole fight was dominance. Like, he dominated Munru Matet. Who is no slump, he definitely had that ability to get some good punches going there, and I think Matet's actually fighting again very soon in the next couple of weeks here. So yeah, look, Harry Garside is going to be incredibly tough for Leighton McFerran, and I do believe that Harry Garside's going to win this fight here. But alrighty, guys, this is about to get underway here for the Hamdan versus Girdum fight. Let's hit that thumbs up button, subscribe when you're out here. I'll read your comments. I'll read your comments in between the round breaks. Now, this is 6 rounds at welterweight, guys. This is 6 rounds at welterweight. But alrighty, here we go. This is going to be a good fight here. We've had all the chat saying how good this fight's going to be. They've been talking a bit of shit to each other. Here we go, baby. Here we go. What's that haircut, though? That haircut there. That haircut is just shocking. That is a dreadful haircut. But all right, here they come. And Hamdan in the black trunks. Girdum on the left-hand side there in the white. So Hamdan in the white, Girdum in the black. And Hamdan there with a really good left uppercut there that just locks in nicely. Girdum comes forward here. And the black trunks going in with the right. It's southpaw. Oh, that's going to be... They're just going for it now. Jeez, that's really quick. 3-minute rounds, 1 of 6. By the way, guys, just to make sure everyone is aware. Girdum comes forward. Now he's looking to be the one putting on the pressure. But Hamdan has definitely... Oh, that's right. I watched Hamdan's last fight. Who did Hamdan fight in that? Oh, I can't see your comments right now, guys. But who did Hamdan fight in that last card that we streamed? Because I remember watching it and he was good. 2 minutes 20 to go here. Round 1. And that's a good body shot there from Hamdan. Really good body shot there. Girdum comes over the top. Left jab there from Hamdan. Does land. Nothing too crazy, though. In the corner right now. Hamdan looking to come underneath. And nothing really going on right now. Just trying to wait for it. Oh, good return there from Girdum with the left. Really nice return. That's a good jab right through there. Just breaks through that. That was pretty terrible defense there from Hamdan. And Girdum just broke through it just that little slightly. Minute 53 to go here. Round 1 of 6. Girdum coming forward here again. Keeping that pressure going here. And, oh, here we go. Underneath there. Hamdan has to... He comes over the top here. Now Hamdan's going for it. And they're going to be in the clinch now. A couple of body shots. Minute 40 to go here. Round number 1. Nothing too special has happened so far. They're definitely trying to get something going, but nothing... Oh, that's a good one, though. That's a good one there from Girdum. He's gone with the right uppercut there, and he's put him down onto the canvas there. He got back up, though. A lot of shit talk there from Hamdan... from Girdum there, doing the, he's already done. Like, brother, that was nowhere near already done there. You can't be talking that shit. that was a good punch and knocks him down there. You can't be going like this already. Like, geez, that was not knocking him out there. So Girdum comes with the left there. That was a good shot. Girdum is definitely looking the better here. Oh, he's breaking the... Oh, I think Hamdan's been rocked here badly. I think Hamdan's rocked here. Girdum is really just... I don't know what happened with Girdum. What's he doing? Is he faking shots? Or I don't even know what that was. So Hamdan comes back out now, and Girdum goes over the top. There's another uppercut there. Good body shot there from Hamdan. 47 seconds to go here, round 1 of 6. This is definitely a round that's going to Girdum right now. We're 10-8 round as we speak. Both shots missed there from both guys, and now he's in the corner here. Girdum can try and go. Girdum, the way that he boxes is actually quite strange. Like, he seems very loopy in the way he shows punches, though. But here comes Hamdan, though. He'll get a couple of body shots and also a left jab. 27 seconds to go here of round 1. 23 seconds left here. Hamdan's coming forward. It really looks really strange. Girdum keeps kind of coming over with these loopy shots. It's like a slow shot, and then a little bit of power laid on. That's a good shot there from Hamdan, though, in return. 9 seconds left now, and here we go. Now it's good shots here from Hamdan. 3 seconds left here, 2 seconds left, couple of body shots, and that's going to be the end of round 1, guys. You're obviously going to be giving that one as a 10-8 round there to Trent Girdum. Jake Sparks says Goodman by points, Garside by corner stoppage or points, Nikita KO and Gallen by points. Blitz says they hate each other, so entertainment. Dylan says, yeah, I think he will to Leighton. Hits like a truck, though, always a puncher's chance. Absolutely, boxing is like that, brother. Boxing is like that. Anyone, honestly, can win in boxing besides that random Fijian bloke we saw a couple of weeks ago. That was bad. That was bad. Blitz says, don't spoil your Muppet. Battlefield says Ryan Cotton was the last fight. That's right, yeah. Blitz says Robert, bro, none of those things happened. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't get what's going on there. James says, there goes the multi. Oh, what? You got Hamdan the multi. I wouldn't say it's over just yet, man. It's only 10-8. It's only one round that's just gone there, brother. Relax. Relax, bro. That's only one round just then. All right, here we go again. Round number 2 of 6, guys. 3 minutes to go here. And Hamdan there goes for a huge shot. Misses that one. So does Girdum. They both missed that. But Hamdan really needs to do a lot better in the second round because he lost that first round 10-8. Oh, that's a good combo there. Very good combo here from Hamdan. He's got him on the ropes right now. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go here of the second round. Hamdan coming forward. They're both in the middle of the ring. Good right there from Hamdan. Like I said, man, don't think that your bet's done just yet just because of one round and goes to 10-8. Like, that's why I said, like, Girdum shouldn't be talking too much shit right now because it was so early and there was nowhere near a punch that should have knocked him out there. So it was really kind of arrogant and cocky that really shouldn't have been done at all. Girdum comes through here, and that's not going to do much at all. Hamdan on the ropes right now. Referee, get out of the way, please. Still nothing really going on here in the second round. I would lean with Hamdan so far, but there's nothing convincing at all from either fighter. Hamdan comes forward a little bit now. Still nothing really going on in the second round. Hamdan comes forward. He goes underneath that. Body shot, body shot. There's a good couple of body shots there from Hamdan. They're in the clinch right now. Another body shot, and they'll have to be separated right now. All right, so a minute 50 to go of round 2. Hamdan comes forward. He kind of ducks underneath that. Oh, that was a really good shot there from Girdum. That was a really good shot there from Girdum. Good right. Okay, a bit wonky here. Neither guy's really doing too much now. A minute 30 left. You can see Girdum really trying to wind up an uppercut there, but didn't even go from the end. Oh, that's a good clip. That's a really good clip there from Hamdan. He found the left there just nicely, gets him on the chin. Nothing knockout worthy, but definitely a really solid connection. Minute 20 now. Hamdan comes back again here. He goes underneath, over the top now. Now Girdum comes back. He's looking to put him into the corner again, but he doesn't really do anything with it on the ropes, and that's a good return there from Hamdan. Hamdan's definitely going to win this second round as we currently speak. That's a good, big miss there. Oh, geez, good right there from Hamdan as well. He's definitely starting to warm up into this fight a lot more. Minute to go now of round number 2. Girdum comes through, misses that one. Now Hamdan goes for a left, misses that. Goes for a body shot, won't really connect greatly at all there. Girdum pushes forward. He's got him in the corner now if he really wants him, but he's not really going to do too much there. Hamdan comes with the left. 40 seconds to go here. Girdum is a really odd fighter for me. He really is a bit of an odd fighter. It just seems very... His build-up looks very slow. Bit of an uppercut there from Hamdan. His build-up seems very slow. 30 seconds to go. Girdum... Oh, that's a good right. That's a good body shot here. Good combo there from Hamdan. Very good combination. 25 seconds left here. Hamdan moving around here on the ropes. Girdum now, he could come over the top. Doesn't utilize the corner advantage. Goes for the uppercut, misses that one. Really, really struggling to get any sort of solid connection in this second round at all here, Girdum. Hasn't really done anything here. 10 seconds left now. Girdum comes through. Body shot there. Nothing significant though, but then Hamdan comes over the left there. Comes over the left again. Both of them miss though. Probably about 2 seconds left, and that's going to be the end of the round. So I'm going to be giving that one as a 10-9 round there. Actually, I should write this down so I can see it. So 10-8 was the first round to Girdum. Then it was 10-9 to Hamdan, in my personal opinion. So there we go, guys. Titan Warrior says, I want to watch that for free. Well, that's due to broadcasting restrictions, man. It's illegal for me to show you it, so the best I can do is commentate it for you. NRL Boxing Fanatics has got Gallen to lose, Garside to win. Gallen to lose, a big call, man. That's a very big call. Not worth 60. Completely disagree with that one. NRL Boxing Fanatic. This is one of the better cards in Australian boxing right now. I'm going to completely disagree with that one. Blitzy says, Jesse's journey. Yeah, you can. I don't know where, but that'll be somewhere. Dasmay, Aiden Gallen's my boy's going to go big tonight. Might not have the best rugby league player, but he's a good boxer. Who? Paul Gallen. Paul Gallen was an unbelievable rugby league player. What are you talking about? Paul Gallen was an unbelievable rugby league player. Hello? Hello? Sorry? All right, so round number 3 getting underway here. I can't believe we just had someone say that Gallen wasn't a good rugby league player. All right, so round number 3 is underway here, and I've got Girdum leading just because of that knockdown in the first round. But I do have Hamdan getting that second round there, so it's only 1 point of difference. 2 minutes 40 to go here, round number 3. Girdum still trying to put pressure on here, but like I said, it's just a little bit slow, man. Just a little bit slow. He doesn't really necessarily look like he knows exactly what he wants to do at all times. 2.5 minutes now. They're in the corner, and Hamdan's in the corner. This has actually been really good for Hamdan when he's in the corner. He actually finds a way out of it really nicely, and he just did that. That was a nice left there after he got a bit of a slap in there from Girdum, but nothing too crazy right now. 2 minutes 17 to go. Girdum comes in with a body shot there. Nothing crazy. See, what is this like touching that he does? He really does these really weird like touches with his glove that aren't anything. Like, it's really soft. He's not. I don't think he's trying to do anything. I think he's just trying to feel the range. But with that being said, it's really weird. Good body shot there. I think he could be down here. There's like a tackle. What's this? What's Girdum doing? It's like he's playing rugby league. A minute 57 to go here. Round number 3. That's a good body shot there from Girdum. Really nice body shot, but it's nothing anything too powerful here. Oh, that's a good left-right combo. Another right. Really good rights there from Hamdan. Really good crosses there. And then another hook, and then that's going to be a good left hook there from Girdum on return. Hamdan goes underneath the jabs there. Good defense there, and then a couple of body shots there from Hamdan. This round 3 is definitely looking the better for Hamdan as we currently speak as well. Girdum comes underneath with a left uppercut, doesn't really work out at all. A minute 20, go underneath. Girdum just looks a little bit all over the shop right now. Hamdan has got a good body shot on him as we speak, and it just seems like the more we've gone into this fight, the better it is looking here for Hamdan, which, you know, is definitely calmer for Girdum thinking that the fight was over in round 1. Comes up the top here, Hamdan. Here we go. Now we're starting to get a good couple of shots there with Girdum with a nice little body shot rebound. Minute to go here, round 3 of 6. Hamdan coming forward here. They're back into the center of the ring. Now moving back out to around the edges now. Girdum with a couple of random jabs there that really didn't do anything, but that's going to be an attempted combo. Oh, body shot there from Hamdan. Woo! The left body shot there was ridiculous. They were really good body shots. That would be hurting the right oblique there of Girdum. And another little body shot there from Hamdan. That was a really good defense as well. 30 seconds to go now. A left, right, left. That is really good there from Hamdan. Comes forward. 28 seconds to go now. Oh, here we go. That's a big shot. That's a big shot again. That's a big shot. Here we go. Hamdan trying to end this here. Goes the body shot, body shot, body shot. Don't you end this? Don't you end this early here, referee? 15 seconds to go. Hamdan definitely winning this 10-9 in this third round. Sorry. Body shot there from Girdum in the corner. Hamdan clearly gets away from that one pretty easily. Over the top there from Girdum, but Hamdan comes back with a right that lands as well. About 5 seconds left. Good left shot there from Girdum, but it's going to be, for me, a 10-9 to Hamdan. So it's going to be tied up right now. In my personal opinion, it's going to be tied up as we currently speak. Aiden Gallen says, I'm joking, mate. Gallen's respectable. Love the guy. Does live with the Sharkies their first print. Absolutely, man. Doesn't says, I just gave you a link. Be grateful. Will just says, I have a link, but it's worth $60. Jay says, Lindsay, don't go telling subs to drop links in chat. Cheers. Well, they can't, though. That's the thing. They can't. Only moderators can. James says, those body shots are disgusting. Yeah, the body shots are really working in nicely here for Hamdan right now. The body shots are really doing quite nice. That's what's currently getting Hamdan back into this fight, which is now obviously 28-28. Am I right there? Am I doing the right math here? There's 3 rounds. Yeah, I think it's 28-28 if I'm not mistaken. All right, so here we go again. Round number 4, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're on new round here. 2 minutes 55 to go here of round 4. And Hamdan here back on the ropes, which is where he actually likes to be. That's a great left. Oh, that's filthy from Hamdan. That is absolutely filthy there from Hamdan. His left actually works nicely, but Girdum's going to break through twice there of that defense with a nice little jab. A jab again. Both of them break through. 2 minutes 35 to go here of round 4. Comes to the top there. Good little uppercut there. Cheeky, little sneaky little uppercut there from Hamdan. Nothing too powerful, though. In the corner right now, and Hamdan just seems like he waits for Girdum to come to him. It lets him have a couple of shots, and then Hamdan just goes wild. You know, he just goes wild for a little bit there and goes body shot, body shot. That's a good left there, good return. Girdum laughing, which is really odd considering that I think that Hamdan is kind of putting on a bit of a clinic here in this round 2, 3, and currently 4. 2 minutes to go here of round 4. That's a good left hand there from Hamdan. That's a good left there for kind of an okay left there from Girdum. All right, so they break it up there in the middle, and Girdum comes over there with a right. We'll miss that one. That's a great body shot. That's a great body shot again there, though, from Girdum. Starting to work his way back into it, maybe. Minute 40 to go. They were really good shots there from Girdum. Good body shots. And that's a good left. Kind of an elbow there. That was really odd. Really odd there from Hamdan. Kind of seemed like his elbow just connects it with him a little bit there, but it's all right. So they're in the corner right now. Bit of pounding in the corner. But nothing too serious. Minute 24 seconds to go here. Round 4. That's a great right there from Hamdan. Good body shot again. Really nice body shot again there. Minute 18 left of round 4. Hamdan here really getting some nice shots going on here with the body. And that was, I don't think anything really landed there. Minute 7 seconds to go here, round number 4. Hamdan now putting the pressure on. He's actually coming forward now. Body shot misses that. Girdum needs to try and figure out a way to, I don't know, land something significant. Because right now I'm giving this round 4 again to Hamdan, which means he's going to win 3 straight rounds here. And there's only 6 rounds in this guy, so, you know, it's just been, oh, wow. No, he's going to get back up there. No, it's not a knockover. It's not a knockdown there, guys. That'll just be him going down for some reason because Hamdan pushed him down. Really weird. Oh, it's a good right there from Hamdan. Really good right connection there. Oh, it's a good left from Hamdan as well. Really connects with the chin, but he's all right there, Girdum. How did he land? How did he stay up from that one? Good right from Hamdan again. Body shot as well. 28 seconds to go here. Hamdan's definitely winning this round 4 for me as well. Jeez, Hamdan really is putting on the pressure here. Girdum trying to come over the top there with the right. Won't really land anything significant. 17 seconds left. Hamdan comes over with the right. Won't get anything there. 13 seconds left here, round number 4. I feel like this is going to a decision, though, and I think that Hamdan's going to win the decision. Girdum really still doing this really weird stuff with his arms. I don't get it. Body shot, body shot, body shot, body shot. Oh, it's a good left there from Hamdan as well. And that's going to be round 4 done, so I'm giving that one as a 10-9 round to Hamdan. 10-9 round to Hamdan there. Alrighty. But Girdum's done well here. He has done well still. He has done well still. Rodney says Hamdan will knock him out next round. There's potential for that one too, to be honest with you, Rodney. You know, you can obviously see that Girdum's kind of, you know, he's sticking around at the moment. But you could see with the last 2 rounds, if Hamdan can get one of these solid, you know, solid punches well, to be fair, all of these punches have been quite solid. You know, it's not like he's just connecting. He is getting some solid hits to the body, and he's also clipping the chin very nicely as well. But it's just really nice that Girdum is able to withstand it right now. We've got a bit of a chin on him, and hasn't been knocked down despite all of it. Like if Hamdan knocks him down at any stage, like this fight's over. You know what I'm saying? Not for a knockout, but I just think that this fight's over because I don't think that that Girdum's going to be able to, you know, bounce back from that knockdown. I don't think he's going to be able to bounce back from that knockdown. But alrighty, here we go, guys. So Girdum comes forward now. And, oh, that's good shots there from Hamdan, though. Left-right combo. 2 minutes 50 to go here of round number 5 of 6. Girdum comes forward to the left. Oh, it's a good right connection there. I don't know if it really landed on the nose there, but it did definitely clip it a little bit. Girdum comes forward to the left and right, and that both did land there. He's saying that he slapped him on the side of the head there, Girdum, but I don't know. I didn't see it. But whatever, cool. Cool story. I don't know what Girdum's doing there. 2.5 minutes to go, round number 5. Girdum comes and tries to chase with the left there, misses that one. Oh, good body shot. Very nice body shot there from Hamdan. Oh, that's going to be a good right there from Girdum. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go here of round number 5. Girdum comes forward into the corner and goes with the left there, Hamdan, but he misses that jab. Fun fight right now, though. It is a good fight to see. It's not a bad fight at all. You know, this is what I'm saying, guys. $60, it's definitely worth it. This pay-per-view, in my personal opinion. I think $60 is definitely worth it. Minute 55 to go here, round number 5 of 6. In the center of the ring, Hamdan comes forward. Oh, it's a good right there. Good defense there from Girdum. He prevents that one from getting through. Minute 45. A bit of a body shot there, but nothing really significant. Girdum comes forward again. He needs to start doing the aggressor. He needs to be the aggressor. But then again, nothing's really been... This round 5 here is up for grabs still. I haven't seen anything significant from either of these guys. And look, it would still be tied if we see Girdum get the victory here in round number 5. So, you know, body shot there from Hamdan. Minute 20 to go. This is a 50-50 round right now. Girdum comes with the left there, misses that one. But that's going to be Hamdan with a couple of body shots there again. Comes over the top there with the right, misses that. Girdum needs... Oh, that's a good defense there from Hamdan to block that shot there from Girdum. A minute 6 seconds to go here, round number 5. Oh, the uppercut does sort of land there for Girdum. I don't know why I can hear booing right now. It really is odd. This is not a bad fight to watch. That's a really good right there from Girdum. Now Hamdan comes back. Nothing really crazy there, though. But Girdum might actually be just leaning this round for me right now. I don't know. There's no guarantee in this 5th round right now. Oh, jeez. Good defense there from Girdum. Comes through with the left. Handed with a really nice left hook just then. 30 seconds to go here. Round number 5 of the 6. 30 seconds. And again, Girdum just goes with those really soft touches. It's really weird. 20 seconds to go. Oh, he's got him there. He's got him there. Hamdan's really clocked him there. And Girdum is rocked now. Girdum's rocked now. Here comes Hamdan. Oh, this has won him the round. Oh, he's got him again. This could be it. This could be it here. There's 11 seconds to go. He's holding on to him for dear life. He's holding on to him for dear life right now. This could be it, though. If he can get a knockdown right now. Bang! A bang! Oh, Hamdan's coming forward now. There's probably about 3 seconds. He's survived. But that's going to win the round there for Hamdan. That's going to win the round there for Hamdan. It was 50-50 until then, and he stole it. It was 50-50 until then, and he absolutely stole it. Sebastian Grammer says, this card has to make up for that atrocious one that Blaze streamed, one of the worst in combat sport history. Yeah, that Zerafa vs. Hardman one was absolutely disgusting, but geez, that was an absolutely, that was a wild finish to that 5th round there, and this card will make up for that one. I can promise you that right now. I can promise you that one right now, man. This card is going to be making up for it. Absolutely stole that round, James says, yeah. Late, nothing had happened for the majority of the round, and then he just goes bang. Oh, that right there was really, that's what rocked him bad. That's what rocked him bad. Girdum's head's bloody solid. Yeah, Girdum really does know how to withstand some punches, man. He really does. He knows how to withstand some punches. James says he knows that lost that round. Yeah, of course. He's lost, for me, he's lost the last 4 rounds. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Round number 6 coming up now. Let's hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. And that's going to be a start here. You need to see, well, you would need it for a draw. You'd need to see Girdum get a knockdown here on my scorecard anyway. You'd need to see Girdum either knock him out or get a knockdown win. So 2 minutes 45 seconds. It's really solid to see Girdum not get knocked down though in this fight because there's been some really solid, nice quality punches there from Hamdan. So Hamdan comes with the left there. 2.5 minutes to go. A body shot. Oh. They just said that was a 10-8 round. Bullshit, that was a 10-8 round, that last one. Nothing happened until the last little bit. There's no way that was a 10-8 round. You wish a round 5 was a 10-8 round. Who's the commentary talking right now? Oh, coming over the top there with the right there, Hamdan. Who is the commentary talking about right now? They think a 10-8 round, that last one? Are you dreaming? 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go here. Round 6, Hamdan with a really nice left there. He's down here, Girdum. Girdum's down here. He's rocked. You can see. That should be a knockdown there. That should be a knockdown. He literally utilised... Oh, bullshit. That should have been a knockdown there. That should have been classed as a knockdown there. He literally held onto his stomach so that he didn't fall over there. Minute 52 to go right now. And that's going to be Hamdan coming underneath. Minute 47 left. Girdum needs to get a knockdown. He needs to get a knockdown, man. Oh, that's going to be a throw. That's not knockdown there. That's not knocked down there. It's been thrown. But with that being said, like, he is also just gone. Like, with that being said, he is just simply gone right now. You both lock the arms. It's not going to be a knockdown there. But, like, realistically, it kind of is, man. Why is he chucking the leg up on the ropes right now? That's weird. Oh, that's a quality right there from Hamdan, though. Wow, good left as well from Hamdan. Minute 23 to go here. This is a good fight here for Hamdan from that second round onwards. And this is why... Oh, it's good right there. Good body shot again. He wants the knockout right now. He wants the knockout. Girdum smiling for no reason, brother. You've lost his fight. Oh, that's going to be left and right there from Hamdan, and he's just getting pushed up against the ropes right now. It's getting really messy. The structure has gone out the window here for Girdum. He just needs that. He needs a knockout right now. So I don't know why he's smiling, because you're going to lose his fight unless you get a knockout, bro. You need a knockout right now, Girdum. You need a knockout right now. But Hamdan comes through with the right there. 50 seconds to go. If you want anything from this, you need a knockdown or a knockout, brother. 45 seconds to go. He goes to the uppercut, misses that one. Hamdan there with the return, misses that. Now Hamdan comes forward. He doesn't need to do anything. He could literally run around the ring. Like that Carter Esparza fight. Oh, body shot. 30 seconds to go. Are they saying the knockdown could be the deciding factor? Are you shitting me? I've got 5 rounds straight here for Hamdan. What's the commentary talking about? I've got 5 rounds straight here for Hamdan. They're talking about the knockdown could be the difference. Are you joking? Are you joking, commentary? 14 seconds to go here, round number 6. Hamdan there goes with the left. Like, be honest to the fans, brother. We can see what's happening right in front of us. Hamdan there, body shot. He's going for it. They're just going for it, just trying to finish this off. And Hamdan clearly won that last round there. So for me, like, that's you could not even argue that the last round was a 10-8, sorry. But I'm going to give it a 10-9. So I've given 5 rounds to 1. 5 rounds to 1 to Hamdan. And the commentary is saying that first round could be the difference. Like, are you shitting me, brother? Come on, man. All right, so we go to the scorecards here. James Bartlett says, yo, hello, James. How we doing? Robert Watson says, watch the Girdum fire us and smash him with this dangerous uppercut. Well, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. I don't know why Girdum would be celebrating here, but then again, I understand boxing, though. But there's no way he believes he won that. But this is why it's funny when he, got one good punch and then he goes like this in the first round. Like, brother, what you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, Hamdan dominated that fight. What are you doing the slicing of the neck? It's just stupid, brother. James said it's because the first fight the judges made the commentators look stupid. Really? Sergeant Gallen, does that sound like a block of roast special, that commentary call? Terrible commentary call there. Guys, I started watching late, but it seemed like Hamdan dominated the fight from what I did watch. He did. He definitely did. The first round he got knocked down. So it was a 10-8 round to Girdum in the first round, but then it was 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, all to Hamdan for me. So, you know, do the math. That's 58 for me to Hamdan, and 10, 19, 28, 37, 46, 55. Yeah, 58, 55 for me. Daniel Bates says, morning Blaze, this is a good card in your opinion? Very good card, man. Very good card. So we've still got Goodman versus Foose, Garside versus McFerran, Tszyu, which is Tim Tszyu's brother, versus Mason Smith, and then Gallen versus Terzievski. I tell you what, if Girdum wins his fight, I give up. If Girdum wins his fight, I'll give up. But that's a good fight to get us really started here, guys. Hamdan versus Girdum was a good fight to get us really started. Alrighty, here we go, guys. I've got to charge my phone too. Alright, fight to the center of the ring. There's no way that Girdum wins this fight. And it shouldn't even be split. It should not even be split. I got 58-55 here to Hamdan. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Don't ruin it in the chat for anyone who's watching here. Please let them listen to my commentary. Wait till I react. 57, 56, 58, 55. Surely Hamdan. 58, 55, yep. Unanimous decision, surely Hamdan. Absolutely, absolutely. So the judges were right. The judges were absolutely right in the 58-55. Because that's what I had, and that's what the judges had. So 58-55, good to see the judges made the right call there. Good to see the judges made the right call there. So actually, that's big. Sorry, guys. I forgot to put on this side. I forgot to put over here this fight here. So forgive me for not having it over there. But yeah, that's going to be Hamdan winning there, 58-55, which is the right call. That is the right call. Dylan Circus, that fight was good as? Absolutely. Absolutely. Anybody says, nice one, worth following then? Absolutely, man. James says, didn't a judge say 57-56? Yeah, but look, you're not too upset with that. You know what I'm saying? It means he gave one round differently. You know what I mean? Like, it means he gave one round differently. Who cares? Oh, he didn't even shake the hand there, Girdum. Yeah, he got him with a good shot. Absolutely. Hamdan's right here. So 5 wins, 1 KO. But Hamdan, that was a good fight. That was a really good fight from Hamdan, in my personal opinion. That was a really good fight there from Hamdan, in my personal opinion. Yeah, he did show that he can overcome adversity. I think that was really good there from Hamdan. Satan Kells, this is going to be a phenomenal card. Can't wait for the rest of tonight. Yeah, man, I'm excited, man. We've got 4 more fights to go here, and all of them should be good. But I just want to say, like, I think that's bullshit there from Girdum not to shake his hands or, you know, or I just can't believe it. Girdum just left. That's wild, bro. Like, that's wild. Girdum's just a dog, bro. You know? Yeah, you know, Jeff Fennick's disappointed, and I get it too. I understand why he'd be disappointed. Sorry, guys, I'm just getting my phone on charge here. But, you know, I called the numbers to the exact margin there. I said 58-55. Like, I don't know why Girdum would have been surprised at all. I don't know why Girdum would have been surprised at all there. Did Girdum just leave? Yeah, Girdum just left. He just walked away. He's gone. He's gone. Gone. I bet you forgot your Coke Zero. I did not, mate. I did not. I did not forget my Coke Zero, sir. I did not. Guys, what do you think the main event is going to be? 4 fights to go, so at least an hour and a half. So I'd say about 10. Let's say about 10 or so is when that would happen. Goodman, a great fighter. So excited for this one. Yes, the next fight here is going to be Sammy Goodman versus Amelia Foose. I'm not too sure about Foose. I think we might have streamed one of his fights. I think we may have. But Sam Goodman's a good fighter, yeah. I just can't believe how good this fight card is. It really is. This fight card is really nice. Geez, that left ring girl is unreal. ZDT says left like his boxing skills after the first round. Yeah, his boxing skills did leave after the first round. Yeah, that was really odd. Justice isn't happy with the old Blitzy. Justice is not happy with the old Blitzy, and I love how a moderator's shown that. Oh, dearie me. I don't know, so this Tim Tszyu guy is going to be a star. Yes, is he an Aussie? Tim Tszyu is already effectively a star, really. But this is actually his brother, Nikita Tszyu. This is his brother, Nikita Tszyu. But Tim Tszyu, yeah, he's alongside, I honestly believe he's Kambosos worthy in regards to stardom, and obviously Kambosos has a big fight against Devin Haney coming up very soon. But yeah, Timmy Tszyu is the son of Kostya, who was a very big boxer back in the day, one of the Australia's best ever boxers, if not Australia's best ever boxer. And Tim Tszyu has just done really well for himself. He's gone through the system, and he had a good fight over there in America as well, where he got the win already. So he had his American debut, got that one, and he's doing well for himself. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think we've streamed him ever since his first fight here on the channel. I think we've been there for every fight. Oh, except for the last one, the American one, because I was in Canberra. Battle for that fight alone makes the $60 worth it. Well, I don't know about $60 worth of that one fight, but it was definitely a good fight nonetheless, yeah. Clan says Hamdan a warrior like his father. Hamdan was very good in this fight. I think the first round, obviously, very disappointing. It's good to see Hamdan and Manru Mate there. Manru Mate having a chat here. Manru Mate getting wild there. I can't believe he didn't shake his hand. I can't believe, Girdum, you are a little bitch, brother. Like, Girdum's a little bitch, bro. Truly. Girdum's a little bitch, bro. That's so disappointing. Boxing is all about respect. You know, boxing is all about respect, and once you fight, if you lose, you have to man up. Like, for example, Hardman versus Zarafa. When Hardman lost that fight, he came out and said, you know what? I wasn't good enough. You know, and you're going to see a video on the channel tomorrow, guys, about the rugby league, and it's talking about accountability and how no one takes accountability for their own actions and their own team or themselves. And this is another thing that we're talking about right now is that Nikisu looks like a bit like Tom Holland there, but you know, no one takes accountability for themselves anymore. Like, no, it's not always the referee's fault. And in this regards, you just simply got beaten by the better guy. You know, man up and just admit that. Shake the guy's hand. That's what boxing's all about. Be respectful, dude. It's just dog shit what we just saw there from Girdum. Absolute dog shit, man. Big Bubba says, Baller Blaze just popping in and show love and smashing the like. And also, who is this guy Gal's fighting tonight? Like, what's his background? I haven't seen a great deal of Terzievski, but I definitely know that Terzievski has a bit about him as well. Let's go have a look at it. Terzievski record. But I know that they've given Gal this fight because they want Gal to get a pretty easy win. I'm not going to lie. Like, Terzievski can win this fight, but they're trying to give Gal a better fight so that we can lean on, because no one's going to care about Gal if he loses. And this is why I say all the time, like, the only time that people didn't give a shit whether he won or lost was because he was going up against Justice Hooney, one of the biggest up-and-coming heavyweights in Australian boxing. And he got beaten pretty easily there. But that's because that was a legitimate boxer we were talking about there in Hooney. But, you know, they're giving him this fight because they don't want... If he loses this fight, no one's going to care about Sonny Williams versus Gal. And, well, they still might happen. But no one definitely will do the Jake Paul versus Gal fight. So, you know, even if that thing is the truth, I don't believe No Limit Boxing when they're saying they're trying to get the Jake Paul fight to happen and they're in talks with them. I don't believe it. But with that being said, it's all banking on Gal winning tonight. And Terzievski he's 32 years old. He's a southpaw. Gal does struggle with southpaws, to be honest with you. He's fought Waikata Falafehi, Faiga Pelu, Viliami Matosanga. What's his record? 12-1-1. So he does have a 12-1-1 record, but in the same sense, he's 32 years old. Like, you know, like he's okay. So he's beaten Roger Lamanavai, Damir Zornic. He lost to Zornic and he lost to Cook. So he was 2-1 at that stage. 1-2, and then he beat Lee. Wow. He took on Hunter. What's his record? What's his record right now? His record is 10 win. I don't even know how to read this. 10 wins by 8 KOs. And he's been knocked out once. Okay. Random. I don't know how to read that just then. Jamie2580 says Gal wins by KO. They try and set up Sonny Williams by Gal fight. Jamie, the crazy thing is that they're trying to actually set up. They're saying that they're trying to set up the Gal fight, the Jake Paul fight. But I agree. I don't think that they're going to give him someone here that he can lose to. I don't believe it. I don't believe they're going to give him someone that he can lose to. By the way, guys, we're just waiting for the next fight, which is going to be Sammy Goodman versus Famia Fu. So let's go and hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and you're around to your massive weekend on the channel coming up right now, guys. We've got the Magic Round, so I'll be streaming both games on Friday and all 3 games on Sunday, but I'll be at Magic Round on Saturday for 3 games, where we'll put the vlogs out next week on the channel. Monday will be the Rabbitohs versus Warriors vlog. Tuesday will be Titans versus Dragons vlog, and then Wednesday will be Panthers versus Storm vlog, which will be a good one. So yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys. Obviously, you can support the content in that pin coming over there through the Streamlabs link. But I appreciate you for tuning in. So let's get ready to rock and roll tonight, baby. I'm looking forward to it. We love our boxing here on the channel. Guys says Terzievski is 10-1. 10-1. Yeah. I thought you were saying in odds. I'm like, no, I think he's about $2.50 or something like that. Gal's $1.30, $1.40. I think he's $1.40, $45, something like that. So I would assume Terzievski is about $3 maybe on those odds. Blitz says Paul Gallen won't fight. See, this is where I disagree with you, Blitzy, and I've had this conversation with friends of mine as well. And I've disagreed with you a lot on this stream so far. But the reason why I disagree with you, and I think that your thought process there with Jake Paul and Paul Gallen is coming from the fact that you believe that you don't like watching all these entertainment boxing events, which I find crazy. But then again, it's your personal opinion. You don't have to like it all you want. But I'm going to sit here and enjoy it because I know that no one would be here if it wasn't for Gallen right now. I know no one would be watching right now if it wasn't for Gallen. So I believe that Jake Paul could probably lean towards Sonny Bill more than Gal if it was to do with the audience, because with Sonny Bill, not only are you getting the Australian audience with rugby league, but you're also getting the rugby union audience around the world. So you're getting people from England, Wales, New Zealand, Australia, France, Ireland, Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, all these places, Japan, all these places are watching because they know the name Sonny Bill Williams. Paul Gallen's only really known Australia, New Zealand, maybe England, probably not England. So the point of the matter is that Jake Paul is a good businessman. He's already captured a lot of the market when it comes to America, a lot of the market when it comes to Europe because of the KSI and YouTube scene and whatnot. But Australia is a really untapped market, low population size. But when you mix in Japan, Australia, New Zealand, Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, the likes, you're getting a much better market that is actually quite untapped when it comes to world sport. Yeah. So I believe that if anything was to happen, it definitely is actually more of a possibility than you think. But it would rely on Gallen. I truly believe it could be the win. I don't know. It is still a step down for Jake Paul. Don't get me wrong. It is still a step down in regards to notoriety. But it is an untapped resource in regards to our market over here and the rugby market, because people will watch that. And then a lot of people over here probably still don't even know who Jake Paul is, and that would get his name a lot more out there. So no, I disagree with you on a business sense. Chopper says Sonny Bill Williams would smash Gal, too fit, too quick. And I'm going to disagree with that one too, Chopper, to an extent. I think it'll be a good fight, but I think Gal's the better boxer. But I think Sonny Bill Williams is too big for him. I think Sonny Bill Williams showed that he had that size difference on Barry Hall. Barry Hall was also 10 years older than him. It was still a much bigger difference in regards to reach, in regards to height, in regards to size. And that's why Sonny Bill Williams was just simply too good there for Barry Hall. But then you go and have a look at Paul Gallen, and I think it's pretty similar. I think Gal will be much better than what we saw with Barry Hall, much better. But with that being said, still, I do believe that Sonny Bill Williams, although he's not as good of a fighter as Gal, and no one can tell me and prove to me based on a minute 30 of that fight against Barry Hall that Sonny Bill Williams is a good fighter. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me from a minute 30 of watching somebody fight. Well, I don't even know if it lasted a minute 30. You can't tell me from that fight that Sonny Bill Williams is a good fighter. He's not really had any really solid fights, and everyone thought Barry Hall was going to be the one, but obviously the difference did clearly show. So I can keep underestimating him. He can prove me wrong. That's great. But for the time being, no one can tell me that Sonny Bill Williams is actually a good fighter because he hasn't really taken on anybody of note, and the only one that people know is Barry Hall, and he was 10 years older than him, much slower, hadn't fought in years. Big different story there. So yeah, I think it'd be a great fight there between Sonny Bill Williams and Gal, and I could see it going either way. Daniel Bates' Magic Round, nice one. My weekend off. I'll be here for most of the games. You've been warned. I won't be here for the Saturday streams, like I said, Daniel, but I'll be there on Sunday, which is Saturday for you. No, it's still Sunday for you. I'll be there for Sunday games and Friday games. Sebastian Gomez says Paul Gallen is known in England, all right. Safe to add England to the list. Is he really? Is Paul Gallen known in England? I didn't even know that. Chopper says Fallon would smash Jake Paul. Disagree again. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to disagree again here, sir. Jake Paul is much better than given credit for, and also I think that money could influence that fight too. I will throw that one out there, but I'm not going to get myself into a legality issue. Guys, there's no way Sonny Bill Williams could be relevant enough for Jake Paul's management to give him a contract. Disagree again. The rugby side of things, man, you're misunderstanding the size of the rugby audience around the world. You are misunderstanding it. There's also South America. Brazilians love their rugby too. I know they're more football, but they love their rugby too. Chile, you've got England, you've got Wales, you've got Scotland, you've got Ireland, you've got France, you've got Georgia, Romania, you've got Spain, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Samoa, Tonga, Fiji, You've got a lot of countries out, Russia as well, man. I don't even know if they can watch our TV anymore. But the fact of the matter is that you're misunderstanding the sizable audience that you would still get with a rugby fight there for Jake Paul if that was to happen. But this is all my opinion there, guys. This is all my opinion. Alrighty, guys, we're about to get underway here for the next fight, which is Sammy Goodman versus Famia Foose, which is 10 rounds at Super Bantamweight. They're just about to introduce him here. I'll read out the stats when they do come through. Jay Hayes says, thanks for the traffic update. What's going on? Oh, dude, now I understand what's going on. That's all right, Jay. I love when people bite back at Jay. It's funny as. Guy says, Jake Paul would sleep Gallen, in my opinion. I don't know about sleeping him, but I definitely think it'd be Jake Paul winning. I do think it'd come by KO, TKO. So you're probably more right there. You are. You're probably more right there in a lot of factors. But alrighty, so Sammy Goodman versus Famia Foose is about to come on the way here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Hopefully it's another good fight because that last fight was good. But Harry Garside versus Leighton McFerran will be a good one out of this too. People versus Argentina and Uruguay also, yeah, are the biggest rugby union playing countries in South America. So lots of support there too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially Argentina, Uruguay, Chile, Portugal. Oh, Portugal's Portugal's in Europe. Sorry, I thought Portuguese. Obviously, they speak a lot of Portuguese in South America. Portugal's obviously in Europe, guys. But yeah, you know. Then you've also got the rugby nations of South Africa. Sorry, I forgot about Africa. South Africa, Kenya. You know, Ghana love a bit of rugby as well. Mainly football there, though. Who's another one? Peru has a rugby team as well that people get around. So, no, there is a much bigger audience than you give it credit for. Thomas says, would love to see Tim Tszyu and Sonny Williams have a crack. Won't ever happen. Jaden Williams says, KSI and Jake Paul would be good. KSI would win. I don't know about that one. Why is someone saying I'm sweating? I'm not sweating at all. You're talking about me. I ain't sweating at all here, bro. What are you talking about? I'm sweating a little bit, but not really. Like I told you, I want to get out of this jumper. Bellyfall said, I don't see Gallen going to the States because of his family and wide world of sports commitments, and same with Jake coming to Australia. Jake would come to Australia. They've already said this, that Jake would come to Australia, and I believe that he would do that because it's a better option for him if that was the way to go. That defeats the whole purpose of doing it in America. It defeats the whole purpose of doing the Gal fight if it's in America. Sebastian Graham says, Chile playing USA for a World Cup spot. I'd imagine that sport is starting to grow in Chile as well. It is, absolutely. They're very dirty, though, Chile in rugby. Very dirty. They are very, very dirty in Chile. So, yeah, it is... yeah. When it comes to rugby, man, it is... it can get very, 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 very dirty. Yeah, Jake would come to Australia. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole point. The whole point is for Jake Paul to... The whole point is for Jake Paul to come to Australia to get more of an audience in this region of the world. Gallen vs. Paul at Belmore Oval. Yeah, I don't see that one happening. I don't see the old Belmore Oval receiving the Jake Paul versus Gallen fight. I don't believe so. But, you know, maybe. We'll see how they go, mate. We'll see how they go. But guys, we've got 54 likes here. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Let's get it. And it's going to be Goodman versus Foose coming out here. So for me, Foose, he's 23 years of age, both 23 years of age here. Height of 170 centimeters to Foose, 169 centimeters to Goodman. Basically the same in reach, 170, 169, and then 55.20 kilograms basically for both of them. So here we go. Bailey Fuller says, can we just ban Seven Nations Armies as walkout song? It's so popular. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. God says Jake Paul needs to fight at cruiserweight or at least a light heavyweight boxer who's actually somewhat decent prospect in my opinion if he wants to prove himself. Tommy Fury, he'll prove himself. I'm sorry, anyone who disagrees with that one, you're wrong. Tommy Fury is still a boxer. He is still a decent boxer. He's come through the system. He's Tyson Fury's brother. He is better boxer than anyone gives him credit for. And I'm telling you right now, if he beats Tommy Fury, there's a lot more credit than he deserves a lot more credit than people will give him. Because I know people won't give him the credit. They'll be like, oh, it's just Tommy Fury. It's like... He's not going to go fight Tyson Fury. He's not going to do that. It's just obvious, you know. That's not the point of Jake Paul. Desmond says, Gallen vs. Paul in a Western Sydney train station. Well, that's basically Belmore, mate. That's basically Belmore. Blitzy says, need more AC/DC walkouts. Tommy Fury versus Gallen, same weight class. Tommy Fury will win that. So Sammy Goodman here, 10 fights, 10 wins, 6 KOs, no losses, no draws. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Come on. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight here, baby. Sammy Goodman in the blue corner. In the white trunks, going up against Famia Foose from Japan. Debate says, Jake makes me laugh how he triggers so many people. You can't say he's short of confidence. No, that's why people don't like him, I guess. No, people don't like him because he's, very arrogant and believes in himself a lot, which is something that, especially anywhere besides America and Canada, they celebrate success over there. We have a thing called tall poppy syndrome. You know what I'm saying? But alrighty, here we go, baby. Here we go. Is this a title fight? No, it's not a title fight. But alrighty, here we go. So Goodman in the white trunks and Fusei in the blue trunks. This is 10 rounds at super bantamweight. Thumbs up, guys. Subscribe and underway we go. Goodman, 10 times 3-minute rounds for the WBO Oriental and vacant IBF Intercontinental Super Bantamweight titles. So they are title fights. So 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go here. Round 1 of 10. Goodman here. His stance is a little bit interesting right now. He's very, I guess, diverse in the reach that he's got going on here. Good right there. He's got him in the corner a little bit now. And that's going to be good left there. And Fusei on the back foot already. Jeez. Fusei on the back foot already. Goodman comes through. 2.5 minutes to go here. Round number 1. Fusei comes with a jab. With a southpaw. And Goodman now comes forward, just trying to feel out that reach right now. They've both got the exact same reach. Body shot, easy defense there from Fusei. Good right there from Goodman, though. Very nice right. Definitely seems like Goodman's got the advantage here significantly early. You can definitely see that he's got a bit more, I guess, IQ in regards to when he wants to throw. And he's just waiting for Fus to really go back into that corner right now. Oh, there we go. Fusei with a nice little return, though. Goodman just seems like he's really trying to push and wait for this fight to go into exactly where he wants it. He's just waiting to see kind of what Fusei's going to be throwing at him. And he's going to look for a right hand, I reckon, that's just going to clean him up. Minute 48 to go here, round number 1. Still waiting here, Goodman. Still waiting. Nothing going on here at all. Bit of a slow fight to start off with, though. It is a 10-round fight, so you've really got to be careful about the patience, and you've got to really wait it out a little bit more. Fusei with a nice little return, though. Oh, that's a back of the head shot there, honestly, on Goodman. That should have been caught up there by the referee, and to warn him about that one. Minute 26 to go here, round number 1. Goodman's going to come forward. No, Fusei there with a left and a right. Honestly, he's probably leading this round right now, Fusei. I was waiting for Goodman to load up on a good right here, but honestly, nothing's really kind of happened here for Goodman so far. Jab there from Goodman. Fusei comes through with a right, misses that one. Goodman coming forward. Nothing going on here, though. Goodman's really not doing anything as we currently speak. Fusei's throwing more punches, but again, it is only round 1 of 10, like I did say. 58 seconds to go here. Fusei breaks through the defense there of Goodman, lands that one. Nothing there from Goodman at all. It needs to start throwing a little bit more, though, because I'd be giving this round right now to... Oh, that's a good right there from Goodman. 45 seconds left. He needs to get something going here, because I'll be giving this round to Fusei just right now, just because he's probably done a bit more in this first round, but still 50-50, you would argue. Fusei went for the big left and a big uppercut, but missed both of them. Goodman didn't do any returns there. Fusei comes with a jab, doesn't get anything going there. 26 seconds left now. Goodman comes over the top there with a left hook, misses that. That's a good right there. 20 seconds left. Goodman comes forward. 18 seconds left. Fusei with the right, misses that one. Yeah, I don't know. That's a 50-50 round, man. It's a 50-50 round. The commentary's talking about him stalking him, and you could say yes, but in the same sense, like, with stalking, you still need to be able to, you still need to do something, man. Like, oh, that's a good body shot there from Fusei. I'm actually going to lean with Fusei. It could be a disagreement from everyone. It's 50-50. I wouldn't be surprised with anyone winning that one, but I'm actually going to give that first round to Fusei. I'm going to give that first round to Fusei. Thank you very much to Chopper for joining the BKRmy, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, Chopper. YouTube Boxing says, yeah, Tszyu fought with broken hands. Daniel Bates, I like him, to be honest. He's funny, especially when he clashes with Eddie Hearn. Can't stand Hearn, he's such a goon. YouTube Boxing says, agree, but Jake will beat Gallen. Rodney says, Sonny Bill would cut him up. Sonny, listen. Says, George Kambosos Jr. to win by unanimous decision, 115-114 by all 3 judges and be crowned unified lightweight champion. Kambosos Jr. is going to slap it up. Absolutely. Let's go the big fella, Georgie Kambosos. Let's go to big fella. It's going to be a great fight. I'm looking forward. I think that's June, isn't it? It's only about a month away. I think it's less than a month away, isn't it? It's like 2-3 weeks away. Cooper Dobbin says, hey, Blaze, you know much about Kris Terzievski? I'll be honest, never really heard of him until this fight was announced. Neither did I. He's 10-1. So he's 10-1 right now. But here we go, guys. Second round underway. And I gave that first round to Fusei because he did a little bit more, but nothing crazy from either guy right now. Honestly, that first round is so 50-50, you could argue literally anything. So Fusei comes with the right jab there, misses that one. Goodman comes through trying to find something, but he won't be able to do anything. That's an easy defense there from Fusei. I think that he's just trying to find a way to. I don't know what Goodman's really doing here. Like he's not. He's just stalking him. He's waiting for the opportunity. You can tell that, but the opportunity isn't really coming. So maybe try and change his tactic up a little bit here and show a bit more. Because right now you're just losing at the moment because you're not doing anything. So Goodman there will finally kind of get a little bit of a right, but nothing too significant. Good body shot there from Fusai. Goes with a jab there with southpaw. 2 minutes 10 to go here, round 2 of 10. The jab is probably working out most for Fusai, and they're going to come up close there, separate again. 2 minutes to go now, round 2. Bit of a... Oh, that's a good body shot there from Fusai as well. A good body shot there. So Fusai back here. Now he's in the corner. Goodman... Oh, that's a good body shot there from Fusai. Really nice body shot there. Very open oblique there. And just absolutely slapped it up there with the right there from Fusai. That's a good jab there again from Fusai. Went 45 to go here, round number 2. Goodman needs to do a lot more than he's doing right now. He's not doing anything. He needs to do a lot more than what he's doing. These jabs are really going to start to annoy Goodman, to be honest with you, because like he just can't seem to block anything. And then, you know, it's either Fusai is completely missing or he's connecting. You know, there's nothing really... Oh, that's a good left there from Fusai as well. Fusai with a really good shot. And right now, it's definitely Fusai again here in round 2 to me. I think both rounds so far, I'm leaning with Fusai. I'd say more convincingly this second round as well. The first round, 50-50. This round is probably 60-40 in favour of Fusai, in my opinion. So, 1 minute and 5... Like, I'm telling you, it seems like Goodman definitely has more of the IQ in regards to where he wants his fight to be, but Fusai just doesn't seem to be letting him have it his way. They come over the top there. Good defense there from Fusai. 53 seconds to go here, round number 2. That's a good little combination there from Fusai. Jeez, he does look very good, but he also is super young here, man. 44 seconds. That's a good body shot there with the left. Goodman comes forward. Not Terzievski. Gee whiz. Fusai just waiting him out right now. I'm giving him this second round as well. Don't forget, though, guys. Harry Garside versus Leighton McFerran is the next fight. After this, Goodman goes in there with a bit of a combo. Nothing too crazy, though. Good jab there. It was a good right hand from Goodman, though. 23 seconds to go. Needs to do more than that to win this round, though, in my personal opinion. Oh, that was just... He just held his head there and then just gave him a punch. Can't do that. 15 seconds to go here, round 2. Oh, you could argue Goodman. Again, it's 50-50. You could argue Goodman now. I don't know. Oh, I missed that. I'm still giving that as a 10-9 Fusai. Honestly, I think he did more besides that one punch that landed there for Goodman, in my personal opinion. Doesn't says, I'll be there for the dogs have a 0% win when I'm at games this year. I mean, 100%. Topper says, we just don't have any punch. Good team on paper, no ideas and attack. St. Listen says, get off the ropes. Lion Bullseye says, maybe going to Belmore game, to be honest. Oh, well, there you go. So, yeah, 2 rounds in, guys. And honestly, I'm saying 10-9 Fusai in both rounds. Like, honestly, both rounds have been pretty poor. But I'm happy to lean with the Japanese man. St. Listen says, Fusai winning 30-27 so far. Well, it's very hard to be winning 30-27 when it's only been 2 rounds, but thank you very much, Sonny Liston. Yeah, considering your name is Sonny Liston, considering that you're meant to be one of the greatest boxers of all time, sir, I think you should know what the scoring is in the first 2 rounds of a fight. So, Robert Watson says, draw for the main event. You're crazy, Robert. You're crazy. But alrighty, guys, we're underway here for round number 3. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. 2 minutes 55 to go here of round 3. And I've got both rounds to the underdog here in Fusai. But that's a good right there from Goodman. That really lands really nicely and gets him away there. Goodman has a better start here to round 3. He needs to start getting going a bit more. He needs to get going a bit more here. Fusai moving back around. Goodman needs to start utilising this the way that he's directing this fight around the canvas. He needs to start doing a lot more in regards to actually throwing something. There we go. Goes with the right, and that's a good combo. Really nice combo there from Goodman. Right and a left body shot as well. That really you can hear on the Gold Coast. This is in Newcastle. You can hear that body shot on the Gold Coast. That last one. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go here of round number 3. Goodman comes forward there, and good right there from Goodman. He's definitely winning this 3rd round as we currently speak. 2 minutes 10 to go here of round 3. Goodman left and a right combo that lands nicely. Fusai misses that. Goodman comes to the right. Kind of hits the side of his head. Nothing too serious. Less than 2 minutes to go now, round 3. Goodman moving around. Fusai throws a right, but he misses that. And Goodman trying to get him back on the ropes now. He's got him in the corner if he really wants him to. He's directed him into the corner. Now he needs to start unleashing a little bit here, Goodman. Oh, Fuse went for a big uppercut there. Missed that, though. He missed that huge uppercut. Minute 38 to go. Oh, good connection there. Good right from Goodman. But they're right in the middle of the canvas right now. So let's see where it kind of goes from here. Fuse will go for the right jab. Again, obviously, he's a southpaw. And that's going to be nothing too significant going here for both of these guys. A minute 20 to go now, round 3 of 10. But I'd definitely be saying Goodman's winning this round 3 as we speak. And Fuse gets a nice little left there, though. Good right connection there from Goodman. Just a little, love tap to say, you know what, Mighty Bish, I'm here. You know I'm here, sir. Don't forget me. I'm here. Minute to go now, round 3. Goodman coming forward here with the left. Needs to get a bit more of his jabbing going, in my personal opinion. He's not really getting those points up, to be honest. So Goodman comes forward here again. No, they're just kind of waiting it out again. Oh! Goodman's gone down here. Fuse with a left. Oh! Fuse lands a left there and knocks him to the ground. Oh, dearie me. 10-out round coming up here for Fuse. He steals it. He steals the round. This is going to be a Fuse round now. 27 seconds to go here. Oh, wow. Goodman's got an uphill battle and a half. He is up shit creek with no paddle right now. 19 seconds to go here. Round 3. Fuse in the middle of the ring. He's got this round now. He's dropped him. And this is a big upset if this does happen. 10 seconds to go of round 3. Nice little jab there. Fuse looks really good. He looks bouncy right now. Doesn't really look like he has the most solid of bodies, but gee whiz, he's got some good buddy skills about him. So that is a 10-8 round to Fuse. So honestly, guys, I've got all 3 rounds to Fuse at the moment. So I've got 30 to 9, 18, 26. I've got 30 to 26 right now, lads. 30 to 26. He's the underdog. True Rosie, should I just come and knock them all out? I'll knock you out, sir. Sport Reaction says, did you see Paul Gallen's mic drop? Yeah, it was cringe. Victor says she's on part of the 16% of the poll. Who did you vote? Did you vote Terzievski? Terzievski by KOTKO, you believe? Wow, that's a big call, brother. Paul Gallen's got a chin on him. Animal Boxing Fanatic says Goodman won the first as well. No, I disagree. Well, look, I don't disagree with you, actually. I said 50-50. I definitely have the second round and obviously the third round they're going to Fuse. The first round is definitely 50-50. I've left, what's it called? It's absolutely, split between Fuse and Goodman that first round. But for me, I've currently got 30 to 26. I've currently got 30 to 26. That's just my personal opinion, though. Alrighty, so 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go here, round 4 of 10. And, geez, I tell you what, Goodman's going to need to really come back here, my personal opinion. But like I said, that round 1 is absolutely, you could easily give it to Goodman as well. Goodman there with a good right. And I was saying to you guys, I thought Goodman was winning that round 10-9 until he got knocked down. He was winning that third round until that knockdown in the last 30 seconds, which completely screwed him. But all right, let's go. Round 4 of 10 here, 2.5 minutes left. Goodman comes forward there with a body shot there from Fuse lands, but Goodman comes with the right as well. Goodman comes with the right, misses that one. Nothing really going on here. Just trying to feel him out a little bit. Fuse comes over the top. Goodman there, uppercut. Nothing too significantly powerful, though. And then he gets a body shot, which does nicely. Fuse comes forward. 2 minutes and 6 seconds to go here. Round 4 of 10. Goodman needs to do a lot more right now. You got to stop being patient, dude. You got to start throwing a little bit more, in my personal opinion. You may be just leaning it this first minute, though, in this 4th round. But still waiting for a real significant punch here from Goodman at all. But that's a good little return there with the right. Fuse comes forward, the right misses that. And then on the return, you see Goodman. But that's a good defense there from Goodman as well. As Fuse comes in with a left. But easily defended there from Goodman. Goodman with a left there. Hook misses completely. Minute 37 to go here of round 4. Good little combo attempt there from Goodman. Easy defense there from Fuse. Minute 30 left. In the middle of the ring. Goodman's definitely not on the ropes anymore. He's definitely moving a bit better to define it. And they're going to separate it again. This 4th round's been a bit of a dead rubber. Waiting for someone to steal it late. With a minute 10 to go here. This is the time to steal it late right now. I just need one good combo and you steal it round. And that's a good left there. That lands there for Goodman. Minute to go. That left there is probably the best thing we've seen in this 4th round so far. Oh, good body shot, though, from Fusei. Really good right body shot there. There's still time to steal it here. Who wants it? Who wants it more? Fusei misses with a combo. Goodman defense there. 45 seconds left. We need to see something here, boys. But Fusei really doing well here in this fight. Goodman comes forward now. Do some little right. I think that he's probably going to lean this fourth round, but nothing convincing at all. Gets a good right there, Goodman, and then a good left there. Fusei comes in through the defense, gets through, but unfortunately doesn't land the punch. 20 seconds to go now of round 4 of 10. Good left. 15 seconds. Bit of a dead round. I'm leaning with Goodman, though. I'm leaning with Goodman. And body shot there from Fusei. Nah, it doesn't really get anything crazy there. Less than 10 seconds now. Fusei with the right. Misses that. Goodman, couple of lefts. Misses that. So I'm going to give that one as an unconvincing 10-9 round to Goodman, though. I'm going to give that as an unconvincing 10-9 round to Goodman there. Let's go have a look at the chat. Romeo Rizko says, when does it start? So this is the fourth last fight. Then we've got Harry Garside versus Leighton McFerran, which is the next fight, which is for the Australian lightweight title. Then we've got Nikita Tszyu, which is Tim Tsuyu's brother versus Mason Smith in a 6-round super welterweight fight. Sorry, why did I just say Tim Tsuyu's brother? That's Nikita Tszyu. That's Tim Tsuyu's brother, not Harry Garside. And then Paul Gallen versus Kris Terzievski will be right after this. Peter Jones is 50 likes equals Discord link, apparently. Well, we've hit 50 likes. Guys, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here, and moderators, can you drop a link to the Discord, please? Jay Hayes didn't even say please. I just did. James says judges will be biased to Goodman. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you there, James. I wouldn't disagree with you. Robert says, oh shit, Sonny Williams has arrived. Okay, and? Alright, so round number 5 is getting underway here. Still need Goodman to do better, and honestly, like we just saw in the chat, they probably will lean a lot more towards the homegrown favourite there. They probably will lean towards more so of Sammy Goodman than Fusei, if anything, if there's 50-50 fight. 50-50 rounds like that, round 1, and you could argue round 2, but, yeah, super 50-50. 2.5 minutes to go here, round 5. Fusei, around the corner, Goodman with a good couple of left jabs, though. Really good couple of left jabs here. Fusei goes with the right, misses that. Goodman there, good left return. Oh, uppercut from Fusei, misses, but that's a good jab again there from Goodman. Goodman definitely having the better 5th round so far in his first 45 seconds. I think he's really starting to wake up a little bit and put a bit more pressure on now and not just wait the whole time. Wait for the entire fight for it to come to him. That's a good return right. Really nice return right there from Goodman. Then he gets a good jab there with the right as well. 2 minutes to go now. First minute definitely in Goodman's favour. He comes forward. He got him around the ropes area now. He's got him. He can push him onto the ropes here. He's got the opportunity to push him on the ropes. No, he gets away there, Fusei. He gets away pretty easily. Goodman there. Jab, jab, jab. All 3 landed really solidly. Minute 45 to go. That's a good right there from Goodman. Definitely a better round here for Goodman. A lot better than the first few rounds. Half of round 5 done. Half to go. Fusei has definitely slowed down a little bit. Then he gets a good left there, Fusei. Really good left in return. Goodman tries to open up that right, but doesn't get it. Utilises the left, misses that one, and then Fusei is going to go for a body shot there and miss that. Oh, good right from Goodman. He rocks the head back a little bit there. Coming forward with the jab. This is definitely a 10-9 round to Goodman as we speak. So he's working his way slowly back into it, and like I said, they're probably going to lean with the Australian there. But that's going to be Fusei with a really solid left jab. So a minute to go. But sorry, not even a jab. He's a southpaw. So it's a really solid left cross there. 55 seconds left. Good combo there from Fusei. Starting to get a little bit better here in this round 5. Still leaning with Goodman though, unless Fusei can do something pretty significant here. In the middle of the ring. Tell you what, Red Roos is getting some good advertising in this fight. 30 seconds left now. Round 5 10. Don't forget, we've got 3 big fights coming up here, guys. Garside, McFerran, Tszyu versus Smith, and then Gallen, Terzievski. 27 seconds left here. Goodman, jab, nothing there. Fusei goes to the left. He misses that. Waiting to open up here is Goodman. Fusei goes to the right. He'll completely miss the head there. That was a woeful shot. That was just a woeful shot. It's a good right from Goodman. Really good right cross. And a good another right there from Goodman here. Probably about 7 seconds to go here of round number 5. I'm giving it definitely 10-90. Oh, that's a good combo there from Fusei, though. Jeez, that was a good combo. I'm going to give it as a 10-9 round to... I'm going to give that as a 10-9 round to Goodman there, but geez, I tell you what, that was actually a really nice combo to finish it up there for Fusei there. Guys says, yeah, because it's in Australia, Fusei's going to need a really dominant performance for the judges to not rig it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jade Williamson, I'm sorry, but I have Terzievski for decision, not KO. That's too much. Yeah, look, I don't necessarily completely disagree with you guys, but in the same sense, I do have Gallen winning. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that Gal's going to lose this fight because I believe this fight's been set up for him. Lager Baltic says, "Yo, let's go. Got the link." Sports is one of the main co-fights. These are the main co-fights. Wiz Fizz has got Fusei in a multi. I hope he comes through. It's a big call there to get on Fusei before the what's it called? It's a big call before this fight started to jump on him. But here we go. You might be in for it here, bro, but you've got to have a really dominant performance from Fusei for the judges to give it to him. And right now I had 10-9 Fusei, 10-9 Fusei, 10-8 Fusei, but the last two rounds have been 10-9 to Goodman and 10-9 to Goodman. So he's worked his way back into it. He's still down by 2 points. But with that being said, with 5 rounds to go, effectively, round 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, you would definitely say that the way the fight's going, Goodman is definitely waking up a lot more. So you still are a bit nervous, and also a lot of those rounds I gave 10-9 to Fusei were relatively 50-50. Absolutely, that first one. That's a good jab there from Goodman. And honestly, another good jab there from Goodman. The way Goodman's starting to go in these last few rounds is definitely trending in the direction that you don't want if you've bet on Fusei there. So Goodman coming forward now. It definitely seems after Fusei got that knockout, he was definitely decent for at least the next 2 minutes after that, but it has slowed down dramatically. But that last little flurry at the end of that 5th round does help him out quite significantly. But with that being said, I still gave this a 10-9 round to Goodman. Fusei there with the left, kind of connects to that one. Pretty decent defense from Goodman to prevent it. Comes with the left, Fusei misses that right. That's a good left connection there, crosses the chin of Fusei. That was a nice one there from Goodman. Still, he's probably winning this round 10-9 as we currently speak as well. Oh, that right just misses it. I think it landed on the shoulder. I think that's why you heard the connection, because I don't think it hit him on the cheek there. But Fusei had a bit of a good jab there. It was a really nice it's like he's barely southpaw, man. A minute and a half to go here, round 6. Goodman jab. Fusei comes with the right jab, misses that one. Misses the right across. Jab again there from Goodman. I told you he needed to use his jab a lot more, and he has, and now he's starting to find it a lot more. Fusei comes forward there with a couple of uppercut shots, and nothing really gets going there. And then Goodman returns to the right. Minute to go now, round 6 of 10. I don't see this fight being ended unless Goodman has just one solid just slapping him. I just don't see this fight being a knockout. You need to see one really good punch there from Goodman. You haven't seen that real killer blow punch in this fight so far from Goodman. If anyone's had the killer blow, it probably is Fusei, but it definitely has gone away from that in these last couple of rounds. That's good jab there, the body shot. Good body shot here for Fusei, but Goodman lands a good combo. Good combo there from Goodman. And now Fusei and Goodman there up close and personal. 28 seconds to go here, round 6 of 10. I'm giving this as a 10-9 round here to Goodman. So in my cards, he'd be down by just the 1 point. That knockdown round in round 3 is what's really proving the critical one right now. 15 seconds going. Like I said, he was winning that round until he got knocked down. So it is a close round, but Goodman is just edging this at the moment. 6 seconds to go now, coming forward. Goodman doesn't need to do anything in my personal opinion. I think he's done enough here. Fusei goes for something. Don't really get it though. So 10-9 there to Goodman through 6, guys. Let's hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. So right now it is, so for Goodman, I've got 10, 20, 30, 39, 48, 57, 56. I got 56 there, and then 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 39, 48, 57. So there you go. That's my card currently for the fight. Topper says, what's everyone's thoughts on the main fight? How many rounds will it go? I honestly could see it at very minimum going 7, 8, brother. I could see it at very minimum going 7 or 8. Konek says, sick at home, couldn't go pub or afford to watch. Lucky I found you, brother, listening to you on the main event. Cheers, appreciate you, man. We're here for all these kind of fight cards and whatnot, and the more people who tune in, the more boxing fights and whatnot we do around the world. We do NRL here, and we do Super Rugby and whatnot as well. Bit of cricket and all that, and the FIFA World Cup coming up this year, Rugby League World Cup. Got the Cricket, what? No, what's that? Commonwealth Games on as well. Cricket World Cup. It's going to be a big year, man. So good that you found the channel. We're going to be doing that Cambosis versus Haney fight in about 3 weeks' time, which is going to be so good, man. So round 7 now. I've got Goodman down by 1 point, but I definitely think that he's going to run it home late here. Good left jab there by Goodman here in round 7. 2 minutes 40 to go. Good right there from Goodman. He's definitely started to pick it apart. And that's what I was saying to you very early in this fight. I said, Goodman was waiting for that opportunity. Just waiting way too patiently for the first 2 rounds. And then started to do a lot better from round 3 onwards. No, he got knocked down in round 3, but he was the winner until he got knocked down. And then obviously since then he's just been killing it. And that's another jab there from Goodman. Really nice. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Fusay tries to go underneath there. Can't get it. Goodman just gets him back there with a nice little jab to prevent him. Says, you know what, listen here, buddy. Just relax a little bit, man. You're a bit crazy, man. Just relax a little bit. You get back in the corner. And then they're back in the corner now. Goodman faking that left, and then he goes to the right and lands nicely. He faked that left. He did the kind of the Muhammad Ali kind of stuff. He just shows it, and then bang with the right. Brilliant. Minute 45 to go here, round 7. No one's really done anything significant here in this 7th round. I'd lean it with Goodman based on, maybe 1 or 2 punches, but nothing crazy. That's a good return there from Fusay. He is kind of stepping on the foot. The commentary said he's stepping on the foot when he comes forward there, Fusay. Yeah, I kind of agree. He does kind of knock that front toe, the left toe there of Goodman, which kind of puts him off a little bit there when Fusay comes forward. So minute 10 to go here, round 7. This is up for grabs. This round is absolutely up for grabs, which means that Fusay needs to do a lot more. Goodman there with the right. A minute to go here of round number 7. Any close round will more than likely go to Goodman. Got to remember that one. I didn't think of that at the beginning, but then I started to understand it. And that's going to be Fusay returning there with a left jab, which just whenever I say left jab, I just mean jab, all right? I just mean jab. He's a southpaw. Tell you what, Fusay has that big punch ability, but he just can't get it on target. It just seems like it's always just going past. That's a good left there from Fusay. Really good left. 34 seconds to go here, round 7 of 10. I'm leaning with Goodman right now, man. I'm leaning with Goodman in this round as well, which would actually tie up the fight on my scorecard. In the middle, 22 seconds to go now. I wouldn't be surprised if someone gave this round a Fusay, though. So this is going to kind of make up for that first round, I guess, in my personal opinion. 13 seconds to go. Still nothing going on here in the 7th round. Fusay goes for a big swing, and big misses both times. Less than 10 seconds now. Goes in with a combo, there, leaves himself open, but Goodman doesn't capitalise. But it will be, for me, a 10-9 round to Goodman. Happy to hear a disagreement, but I'm going to give that one as a 10-9 round to Goodman there. So that would tie it up in my scorecard. Ties it up. John Bevan says, how many rounds would Gallen last against Tyson Fury? He would last no rounds. Trevor says, are Tim and his brother in the same weight? Don't have much boxing knowledge, to be honest with you. They're not going to be fighting each other. Let's put it that way. Guys, this random Japanese kickboxer, Logan Paul, and some random 18-0 boxer. What is happening in that comment? I don't know. Sebastian Grumman says, yes, Tim and Nikita are both light middleweights. Yeah, but they're not going to be fighting each other. Robert Watson says they are both light middleweight, Tim Tszyu and Nikita Tszyu. Peter Jones says, cheers with the Discord access. Are you streaming on it? No, I will not be streaming on it. No, we won't be streaming on Discord. It is illegal to show you the fight, and I'm very well aware that Foxtel watches my stream. Hi, Foxtel. I know you're here. I know you're here, Foxtel. I know you're here, sir. I know you're here. I know you're here. But alrighty, let's go here to round number 8 of 10. 2 minutes and 54 seconds to go here of the round. And Goodman, well, it's even for me at this point. It's still 3 rounds to go here, but it's even for me. And I think Goodman's got the trajectory of the upwards trajectory here. So I think that he's definitely going to be taking it out from here, in my personal opinion. So they're in the center of the ring right now. Fusay goes for a body shot, doesn't really go there. Hasn't really landed a good punch in a while, to be honest with you. 2.5 minutes left now, round 8. Goodman just moving around the center to try and put him into a good area to kind of open up a little bit more. But he hasn't really opened up anything. Like, he hasn't really done any opening up at any stage. A decent little combo here and there, but it's nothing really been consistent. Oh, that's a good jab, though. And ever since that 4th round, that jab really has been utilised a lot more from Goodman, which was what I was saying he was missing in those first couple of rounds. 2 minutes to go. The winner of this fight could go as high as 10 in the division. So what is this division? A super bantamweight. They could go as high as 10. A great right combo there from Goodman. And a good left jab to finish it off as well. Minute 45 to go now, round number 8. Good body shot there from Fusay. Good left body shot there from Goodman. And then he opens up with it. Oh, here we go. They're both going for it here. They're both going for it here now. Oh, Goodman there. Body shot. They're really going. Real up close and personal. Body shot there from Goodman. Landed nicely. You can tell Fusay felt that one. Minute and a half to go here, round number 8. It was really good boxing from both of them there. They just both went for a little bit, and it wasn't just wild. Like, they were both going for those body shots, just up close and personal. Minute 15 to go now, round number 8. Fusay goes to the right jab, misses that one. Good to see the crowd getting up and about. Good to see the crowd atmosphere is pretty decent out there. A lot of the big rugby league players and whatnot will be coming out to this event, as they usually do. A minute to go now, round 8 of 10. Goodman comes over there top with a right. We'll miss that one, though. Fusay with a left hook. We'll miss that. 49 seconds. You have to probably lean with Goodman again here in this 8th round. There's just nothing that is convincing here for Fusay, and he needs to have a convincing round to be getting it. Oh, over the top there from Fusay. Nothing goes on there. Goodman there with a right body shot. Oh, Fusay tries to get something going, but decent defense. Oh, now he's got a body shot there from Goodman, and Fusay felt that one. He needs a little bit of a break. 23 seconds to go now. Goodman, I want to see more of those flurries right now, because they are landing. He is finding the right flurries at the right time, and they are doing well. Goodman there, he's convincingly winning this fight in my personal. Well, he's doing absolutely enough to winning this fight in his last at least 4 rounds. So less than 10 seconds to go here, and I'm going to give that round as a 10-9er to 10-9er there to Goodman. So he takes the lead in my personal opinion. Guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. WizFizz says, still 50-50 to you? No. Goodman's winning this fight now, brother. Goodman's won this fight all the way through round 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. For me, lost the first 3 rounds, but if you want to go via the knowledge of Goodman is the hometown man versus the Japanese man, the international, you'd probably give those rounds 1 and 2 also to Goodman, man. So, the only round that is guaranteed Fusay right now is round 3 where he got the knockdown. Besides that, a lot of 50-50 there in that opening couple of rounds. Jaden Williams says, are Fusay and Goodman both Aussie because Fusay sounds like an islander last name? No, Japanese. He's Japanese. Gallen versus Hooney rematch won't be happening, to be honest with you, John Bevan. I don't believe that'll be happening, no. I don't believe we'll be seeing that one. Especially considering that Justice Hooney was clearly the better fighter there for the whole time. Gallen gave it a good shout. He gave it a good shout, but he's not winning that fight. Especially when there's like a 15-20 year age difference. So 2 minutes 50 to go here, round 9 of 10. Goodman here. Good left jab and then a good right jab there from Fusay. 2 minutes 40 to go now, round 9 of 10. Oh, good body shot there from Fusay. Comes forward, tries to really get a bit of an ambush going there, Fusay, but nothing really lands. 2 minutes 30 to go now. Goodman with a left jab. That's a good flurry there. Good combo there from Fusay. Much better. We haven't seen anything like that since round 3, man, which is where he got the knockdown. Oh, good jab there. I don't think Fusay was expecting that jab at all and just clocked him. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. But then again, with that being said, like, Goodman just doesn't seem like he has this knockout ability as we currently speak. Like, I honestly think that Fusay has more of a knockout ability than Goodman, but I just don't think that Fusay kind of is finding the right gaps and the right moments. And Goodman there with a nice little jab as well. He's just picking him apart at the moment. He's very slow at doing it. He's not going at any crazy energy or whatnot. There's no frenetic pace here, but he's just slowly picking him off and finding that opportunity and taking it, is what Goodman's doing. But Fusay, good body shot there. Minute 40 to go. Honestly, you could even argue that Fusay's winning this 9th round here, but still, Goodman is clearly winning this fight, in my personal opinion, at the moment. Minute 30 to go now. Fusay with a couple of jabs. Nothing going on there, though. Goodman backs off. Lets Fusay come towards him. Oh, geez. The return there from Fusay was pretty decent. Oh, good combo there from Goodman. Lands a body shot, and then comes across with the left as well. Fusay comes forward there, left and right, both misses there. A minute 7 to go now of round 9 of 10. Goodman probably leading this 9th round. Maybe Fusay. Fusay's probably thrown more, but Goodman still looked better in this 9th round. Comes down to quality versus quantity. Quantity-wise, Fusay will be winning this 9th round. Quality-wise, I'd probably say Goodman's winning this 9th round, and that was good defense there from Goodman. 45 seconds left now. Fusay. Oh, it's a really good right body shot there from Fusay. Honestly, you could probably argue Fusay 9th round. This is a 50-50 round, but you're probably going to lean with Goodman because he is the hometown. Comes over with the left there. I tell you what, this fight card is absolutely worth a 60, right? Like, this fight card is absolutely worth a 60 with the Hamdan versus Girdum. This fight right now. It is very... honestly, if it didn't come down to the homegrown, it could all easily be up in the air. But that's a good... Honestly, I'm leaning Fusay for this 9th round. If it wasn't so far backwards, he probably would be landing some good punches here, Fusay. I'm actually going to give this 9th round to Fusay. I do think he's been better in this 9th round. I'm going to give that to Fusay. Controversial, but... I don't know. I feel like he probably did a lot more there, and his punches were a bit better there. Ellis says, why can't I watch in UK? I'm not too sure. Due to broadcasting restrictions, I obviously can't show you the fight, but the best I could do is commentate it. Stay Illan says Garside's a future. Absolutely, Garside's a future. Absolutely, Garside's a future, man. Garside's an incredible little boxer there, and we obviously streamed him in his last fight against Monroe Matet, where he dominated, man. He dominated that fight. It was brilliant to watch. It was brilliant to watch. John Bevins says Hooney versus Fury. Fury would slaughter Hooney, brother. What's going on there? Muhammad Al Yasser says, did you do it in the sheds yet? No, won't be coming out. Atco says, quality updates, mate. Thanks. Appreciate you, Atco. We're here all the time, man. So thanks for subscribing. All right, so round number 10 underway here. You could argue it's a 50-50 fight, but I really think the judges' scorecards will lean towards Goodman here. I just think there's been too much here for Goodman, and honestly, I'm a bit ballsy there. I'm a bit risque given that 9th round out of Fusay. I'm a bit buddy, all over the shop, son. 2 minutes 40 to go here, round 10. Goodman comes with the left jab. This is the last round here. There's only 10 rounds in this fight, guys. There is no 12-round fights, or not. 2.5 minutes to go. Of course there's not. Why would I say that? So we need Fusay to get a knockout, really, and he's probably... Oh, good body shot there from Goodman. Very good body shot. Fusay reached out and really got really caught out there with that massive left that he tried to swing it, missed, and then Goodman just came with a really quality body shot. Goodman here, lightening up a little bit here with some jabs. Just open, good return there from Fusay, though. You got to give credit Fusay, though, for really, going quite decently for the entire fight when he's a massive underdog here. No one gave him any credit. No one gave him any chance. And, for a guy with a smaller frame, he's doing pretty well for himself. I have given him a few rounds. He obviously did get the knockdown, but probably will lose his fight regardless. Minute 44 to go here of round 10. Fusay is actually doing way better in this 10th round. Oh, good left return there from Goodman, though. Oh, here we go. He's hurt here. He's hurt here. He's hurt here. Goodman trying to open him up. He knows he's hurt too. He knows he's hurt too. Fusay returns to the right. Goodman now. Body shot. Comes with the left there. He knows he's hurt, but yet Fusay just stands strong and stands up right now. Minute 23 to go. Goodman just tried to light him up, but he missed it. He missed the big opportunity, but still is now winning this round. Minute 16 to go here, and Goodman with a good shot. He's rocked him here. You can tell Fusay is feeling it, but Fusay is still throwing. He's still going hard. Good on him. Minute 6 to go here of the round, of the fight. Fusay comes in with a jab. I'm telling you guys, his $60 is worth it for this fight. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. We haven't even gotten to the 3 main fights yet. We haven't even gotten to the 3 big main fights yet of Harry Garside, Tszyu, and then Paul Gallen. 49 seconds to go here. He's got some energy about him, Fusay. I haven't minded watching him today. He hasn't had that kind of technical ability to really get that massive knockout and know where to throw that knockout ability, but he has the knockout ability is what I would say. 34 seconds to go here, round 10, and it's a good right, a really good right, but he missed that left. If he got that left there, it would have been over. It would have been over. Fusay coming forward here, he's really going hard, but Goodman's definitely got this 10th round for me again. 20 seconds to go here. Goodman trying to open him up again. He's trying to open him up again. He wants a knockout, but Fusay returns the body shot. Goodman, body shot. Fusay returns the body shot. They're just going for it at this point. 10 seconds to go here. They're just going for it. Fusay needs it more than Goodman. But this is a great way to finish this fight here. Fusay comes forward. He's got him in the corner, but there's not really much swinging going on now, and that is going to be Goodman in my personal opinion. So I've given this fight to Goodman. I've given Fusay his credit. I have given Fusay his credit, but this fight for me is going towards Goodman. Koenig says, Fusay sounds like one of the many hard, solid Japanese fighters. Yeah, he was a solid Japanese fighter. It's like Inoue against Tszyu. That fight, you saw, Inoue had a bloody chin on him, man. Like, Inoue really held his own against Tszyu there in Australia. But obviously the better fighter won in the end in Tszyu. And, but yeah, Japanese fighters, man, they've got a good resilience about them. They've got that energy. They've got that kind of oomph. But they just don't have that necessarily that ability to actually go on and win the fight, in my personal opinion, on the long term. But we are going to be going to the scorecard here. I've got Jamie Battaglia says who's winning on the scorecard. I've got Goodman, man. I've got Goodman. It's close, but I also gave the first 2 rounds to Fusay, which are probably going to be leaned with the hometown. So with no bias of hometown or whatnot, gave round 1, 2, and 3 to Fusay. So I had 10-9 Fusay, 10-9 Fusay, and then 10-8 Fusay. But then I had Goodman, Fusay, Goodman. So Goodman technically does win by a point. But with that being said, I know what the judges are like. Hometown, I would say that it's going to be a pretty dominant victory here for Goodman, because I think they're probably going to give round 1, 2, and 9. So realistically, the only round that the judges probably give to Fusay will be that 3rd round with that knockdown, which you can't obviously disagree with. But yeah, Goodman obviously in the 3rd round was actually better as well before the knockdown. Say Ellen says Australian boxing is hell exciting. Man, absolutely, man. We've got Georgie Kambosos. We've got Timmy Tszyu. We've got Nikita Tszyu coming through. Harry Garside. Whew. Harry Garside. Justice Hooney when he comes back officially. When is he coming back, by the way? That's soon, isn't it? Hasn't he got a fight coming up soon? Hold on, guys. Here we go. Don't react in the chat until it gets commentated here, guys, so that it doesn't get ruined for people in the chat. But alrighty, here we go, guys. Alrighty, here we go. Round of applause for these 2 fighters. Let us know in the chat, guys, who do you think won? After 10 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this one. 98, 91. Yeah, Goodman. So that's exactly what I said. Absolutely. So there we go, guys. Goodman will win by unanimous decision, and really good to see them shake hands. And I don't know what that comment is in the chat there saying no respect, he should shake his hand immediately once it's finished. What are you talking about, NRL Boxing Fanatic? That was a good fight. Goodman obviously does win there. Sorry, guys, I've got to fix this so that people who come in can see it. It was a unanimous decision there. And like I said, hometown, they gave him those rounds 1 and 2. They gave him those rounds 1 and 2. There's no argument there. Goodman and Fusay. So Goodman by UD. UD. Not what I meant to do. Capital D, baby. Capital D. It's still not doing it. Capital D. There we go. Now it's doing it. You want that capital D, sir. You want that capital D. And let's move this a little bit across over here. Let's move this across over here. There we go. Move that down like this. There we go. And I have a lot of OCD when it comes to making that look alright. And sometimes it gets really annoying because it just doesn't fit. But there we go, guys. So Goodman by UD. Next up, guys, we have Garside versus McFerran. So let's go and hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Sorry, guys. I need to have a drink. Chopper says, same here, all the books got a gun signed by him. Who's this? It can't be used as the pin is filed away. He signed the handle, 6 out of 9. But Chopper. Oh, okay. 6 out of his 9 books I got signed in his kid's book, Hockey the Cripple. There you go, man. Good on you. James says Garside's $1.03. Bro, if you know Harry Garside, you know he's $1. He is $1. Harry Garside is a very good fighter. He's a very, very good fighter. So, and Harry Garside, that I'm telling you right now, Munru Matet, very good. That was a very good win there for Garside. I truly believe that it's going to be, he's definitely the next big thing here for Australia. Second comes says, now we get some more Garside action. Excited for his career to come. It's going to be a good one, man. It's going to be a really good career, in my personal opinion. Like I said, he's a big time guy coming through, man. Big time guy coming through. Obviously got bronze at the Olympics, but the Olympics is different. It's different. It's really different. Everyone doesn't realise you're not really allowed to knock anybody out at the Olympics. You know, people misunderstand this. You are not meant to, and you're not really allowed to knock anybody out at the Olympics. NRL Boxing Fanatic says, when the bell rings, shake hands. Fusay went for a handshake and Goodman kept walking. I think he was just celebrating, man. Usually when the boxing finishes, you celebrate, you know. I understand what you're saying there, but in the same sense, I disagree with you completely. You know, when the boxing finishes, you celebrate, you walk back to your corner, and then you wait for the result. Or you can tap him if you're close by, but realistically, like, no, I think you're reading that well into that. I think that was fine. And then you saw once the result came down, you know, when they walked up there to get the result, they touched gloves. And, you know, at the end, I think you're reading into that well too much. I think Goodman did fine there. I don't think anything was wrong there with Goodman. Jay Hayes says, Nate Jay in a prison or a library. What's Nate Jay said? Oh, Mark probably reads in the library. Tony Listen says, Canelo versus Bivol at super middleweight for all of Canelo's belts will be a huge fight. Well, Canelo versus Bivol, that was a pretty clinical performance there. Someone says celebrating and body at the end can be what varies a close judge's card. Yeah, exactly right. You've really got... someone's dancing here with no shirt on. What's going on here? Some rando dude just dancing there. His crack is out for everyone to see. I can't even see who it is right now. They're talking about who it is. I can't see who it is. Who is that? But yeah, obviously you have to celebrate. You have to prove to the judges that you believe you won too. Yeah, absolutely. Brody says, Gallen versus Big Nelson, who gets the win? I'll be saying Gal. And the reason Big Nelson's got a big frame on him, man. You know, size does matter in boxing, but I think the better boxer is Gal. And it's just like I say, I think the better boxer is Gal between him and Sonny Bill, but Sonny Bill is a big body compared. You know, a much taller guy. Gal's not exactly the biggest guy ever. I'd probably lean with Nelson on the size factor. Aiden Gallons would love to see Talakai get back into the ring. He'd give Big Gal a run for his money. Disagree. I think that Gal would win that fight because I think that they're similar sizes in a lot of ways. Gal's got the experience, so I'd give that one to Gal. Sonny Listen says, biggest win in Russian boxing. There you go. But here we go, guys. So Garside, well, that's not Garside coming out right now. We've got McFerran here from Tasmania, Leighton McFerran from Tassie. 10 rounds here for the Australian lightweight title, guys. Let us know in the chat who you think's going to win. Let me know in the chat who you think's going to win. Jay Hayes says, are the next 3 fights all of 10 rounds? No. So Nikita Tszyu versus Mason Smith will be 6 rounds at super welterweight. But then obviously the Gal versus Terzievski fight will be 10 rounds for the Australian and Australasian heavyweight title. But Garside and McFerran here is 10 rounds for the Australian lightweight title, yes. But yeah, I would love to. But yeah, I think that Gal takes down Talakai. Man. Alrighty, Harry Garside, Leighton McFerran, get your choices in the chat. What round do you think it's over? Do you think Harry Garside gets the knockout, or do you think that it goes to the decision? I definitely don't see Leighton McFerran making the distance. I don't see Leighton McFerran making the distance here against Harry Garside. Garside's going to make a pretty decent statement here. Gallen versus Pangai, who wins? I'm taking Gallen. All right, here comes Harry. Yeah, we love the song. But a strange lady made me nervous. What an Australian tune. What an Australian goddamn tune. We come from a land down under. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. And then go and then plunder. What a great song. Just a fantastic song. If you don't like it, we screw you. Ryan Zaga says Garside round 5 at KO. Definitely not reading out Brody's comment. Dave J says Garside within 3 rounds. I wouldn't disagree. Here we go. So Leighton McFerran, he's 30 years of age. Garside is 24 years of age. Crazy how young he is, how quality he is. 176 centimetres height for Garside, 173 centimetres height for Leighton. 179 centimetres reach for McFerran, though, compared to 176 for Garside. So 3 centimetres reach advantage there for McFerran. Anthony says Pangai would get disqualified after a couple seconds. Yep, absolutely. Chubba says Pangai would give Gallen a good one, I think. I disagree. God says can't wait to see the rematch. Didn't Pangai fight, and wasn't he terrible? Or I don't know. There's been a lot of guys who have gone into fights in the Australian rugby league community, and they've been shocking. So, guys, can't wait to the rematch between Canelo and Bivol. Yeah, we'll probably stream that one. So red corner, McFerran fights 6 wins, 5, 1 loss, 2 KOs. Robert Watson says Garside early round 2. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if it's a round 1 here, guys. But I think, yeah, round 2, round 3 is probably more realistic. But I wouldn't be surprised if Garside lights him up early. Paul Riccardi, so they've got 10k on Garside to win. Well, good luck, sir. Good luck. Obviously, you see that support the stream link right there, the streamlabs.com. You win 10k, maybe a nice little something comes my way, No, good luck there, man. Ryan Zager says Haas versus Paulo would be a good fight in boxing. Haas versus Paulo. I think Haas versus Tino would be probably even better. I think Haas versus Tino would be even better. But Paulo, didn't he fight? He did fight. Yeah, Paulo definitely did fight in one of those boxing fights, the boxing cards there. I've got 20k on Garside to win. Jay Hayes, you're full of shit. You're full of shit, Jay Hayes. Stay Illan says Papa and Gal will be a great fight. Guys, I think Crawford beats Spence, but that would be a great fight. Koenig says Garside has to go for the eye-catching stoppage, but Garside isn't a hard puncher. I think he has got a hard punch in him, man. I do think he has a good punch in him, but yes, I think he's more about lighting him up in regards to just getting a good amount of punches on, and a good amount of punches landed. Yeah, he's just more about kind of just being more quality. It's more about quality than quantity, but he's also got a lot of quantity that he does throw. So, alrighty, guys, here we go. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are new around here. And let's go here for round 1 of a 10-round Australian lightweight title fight here between Harry Garside and Leighton McFerran. Here we go. So Garside in the green and black trunks, and the white and black trunks will be McFerran. Let's see Garside really get this energy going. He has this brutal energy about him that he just doesn't let off. And the first couple of rounds usually is actually quite a little bit slower, but he does definitely go deep, and we saw that Monroe Matet fight that he just really has that clinical ability laid on there. Oh, here we go. Garside goes in for something, but he misses that. Comes to the right. McFerran went for a huge right, but he completely misses there as well. 2.5 minutes to go here, round 1 of 10. Oh, good left body shot, and then a good right connection there across the right shin from Harry Garside. McFerran coming forward here. Garside definitely knowing a lot more about kind of the reach right now. He's definitely kind of understanding where this fight is a lot better as we currently speak. He's definitely kind of... Oh, that's a good left there. You could see the head get rocked back there of McFerran. Garside goes to the body as well. 2 minutes to go now of body shot. Garside looking for some... He isn't exactly the hardest of punches, so you are absolutely right. But with that being said, if this fight keeps going this way, we will see a relatively early stoppage. But probably in the first 5 rounds if it keeps going this way. So Garside moving really nicely here. Goes with a nice little left downwards kind of cross. I don't even know what that was, to be honest with you. It's like this. It's like, oh, there we go. McFerran tries with the left right. Left work there by Garside. Pretty decent. McFerran can't really find him at the moment. It's a good right there from Garside, though. Another good right there from Garside as well. Comes forward, backs off. McFerran just can't seem to find him. Garside will come forward and then back off really beautifully. He's a very good pinpoint fighter in regards to his movement. Minute 18 to go here, round 1 of 10. McFerran just ducking and weaving. Garside finds the breakthrough. Gets a nice little jab there with the right. Oh, that's a really good left there from Garside. Straight to the nose. Minute 5 to go. McFerran just honestly, like this is brutal right now. Nothing crazy in regards to knockout power, but Garside clearly dominating this first round with a minute to go now. Clearly dominating. And it's just clinical at the moment. Fakes the uppercut there, and then he goes for the uppercut. Now he goes for a right. Decent defense there by McFerran to prevent it. Body shot again. 43 seconds to go now. McFerran's given a good go, though. Like, he's given it a good go. I hate saying that, though, because it sounds disrespectful, but it's not. Like, he's given it a good go here. He's going up against a $1.03 favourite here in Harry Garside. Good left there. Body shot from Harry Garside working nicely. 25 seconds to go now of round 1. Garside goes with the left hand there. A good right jab again. But McFerran parries that one away pretty easily. Garside comes in with a bit of a flurry, misses that. 10 seconds left now. It's definitely a 10-9 round here to Garside. Jab, and this should be about it, and that will be it. All right, so that'll be a 10-9 round there for Garside, and I think it was a pretty clinical round at that as well, to be honest with you. Thank you very much to Stay Illin for the $8 dono. Let's go. Thank you very much, man. I do really appreciate you for supporting the content, man. Jimmy Gamble says, go the Titans. Get around the Gold Coast, brother. Get around the Goldie, baby. Whoop, 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 whoop. James Bartlett says, Tszyu, baby. Tszyu. Ellis Palmer says, who else here from the UK just for betting? Ellis Panther, sorry. I sort of said Palmer. Not Clive Palmer. But yeah, a lot of people get around these fights here for the betting. Sonny Listen says, Horn, Pacquiao, or Kambosos Lopez, bigger win in Oz boxing. Oh, Kambosos Lopez. Easy. Not even close. Because we all know that Horn didn't win that fight. We all are very well aware that Horn did not win that fight. So it is absolutely Kambosos and Lopez. Absolutely. It was almost a 10-8 round for Garside there, Sonny Listen, but I will definitely just give that as a 10-9er. But you could definitely lean with the Garside one there too. But alrighty, here we go. So second round underway here, guys. 2 minutes 50 to go here of round 2 of 10. McFerran ducking and weaving here. Pretty decent ducking and weaving there. Garside comes through. McFerran goes with a big right. Misses that one, though. Garside just keeping him in a distance there. Waits for him to come through and then bounces back at him. Garside, look at his movement, man. Look at his rocking and rolling. Look at he's looking really clinical, man. Left, right, just the combos are landing. Here we go. Garside opens up. Left and right. Clocks him with the chin. 2 minutes 26 to go here round 2. And he's definitely starting to really get that big left hand rocking and rolling too. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Look at the foot movement here. It's just really nice. He shows McFerran. Oh, it's a good left there. He shows McFerran an ability to shoot his shot, and then he'll just bounce back very quickly. And then because McFerran shot the shot, missed it, Garside will just jump straight forward there with a quick little tapper, like a James Harden step back. But it's kind of the way it's going here with Garside, and his footwork is very nice. So Garside moving around here. McFerran comes forward. Garside comes there with the right, misses both those shots though. He gets that one, though. He gets that right hook. He gets that one, though. Body shot. Look at the defense here, too. Like, McFerran with a good shot there, but in the same sense, the commentary's not really giving credit to Garside for his defense there. McFerran comes in with a right, and then Garside kind of blocks it straight away. Minute 30 to go. Rocks back the head of McFerran. Garside with a good left. Garside waiting for that moment. Goes for a jab there. Doesn't really land either of those ones. A minute 20 to go now. Good work there from Garside. Waits for McFerran again. Waiting for him to come in and then just jumps right back at him. Just gives him that ability to see, you know what, maybe I could have this. And then no, it's closed. Minute 6 to go now. Garside definitely winning round 2 again. It's definitely looking more likely that this fight's going to go probably at least to round 4, round 5 here though. But very clinical performance here from Garside. And you could definitely argue both rounds at 10-8. But I'm pretty happy to say that McFerran's done enough to maybe show that it's not going to be a 10-8 for that first round. Good little return there from McFerran as well with the right, but Garside will land a cheeky little dink on his cheek. 40 seconds now. Garside around in the corner there. He's moving around now, waiting for McFerran to throw this next. That's really good. He just finds his way through there with that right jab there for Garside and then gets a little bit of a combo going. 24 seconds to go here, round 2 of 10. Good jab again. To be fair, this is the same pace as that Matet fight. Commentary is right here. It's the same pace as that Matet fight, and honestly, we could probably see it go a little bit further here. But McFerran here. McFerran with the right does land enough there. It'll be a 10-9 round here to Garside. It's going to be a 10-9 round to Garside. So there we go, guys. 2 rounds done, and I'll be giving that as a 10-9 round to Garside in both of those ones. Coney said, I do like Garside, throws heaps of punches and smooth mover. Very smooth mover, man. Very smooth mover. Robert Watson says, who would win, Scott Morrison or Anthony Albanese, as the great debate is on Channel 7? I would say each way Albo's a bit of a kind of, he's a nifty little mover, I reckon. I reckon he's one of those guys who's just kind of like one of those really annoying kind of grinders, those battlers. And ScoMo, he's just one of those guys who, I don't know, he just seems like a bigger guy. I think I'd probably give it to... ScoMo seems like he'd be a bit scared in a fight, I reckon. I don't know. Each way Albo seems like he has a bit of a go about him. I don't know. I'm going to probably lean with Albo there. I'm going to lean with Albo, but honestly, vote me as the what's it called? Vote me as the bloody Prime Minister of Australia at this point, because they both suck. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Round 3 of 10. 10-9, 10-9 to Garside on my scorecard. And obviously my scorecard is way more important than the actual official judges' scorecards. Oh, Garside with the left there. Doesn't really land too greatly, but if he did land it, woo, that would have been cheeky. 2 minutes 40 second here. McFerran's done decently enough, but Garside's definitely won those first 2 rounds convincingly too. McFerran comes forward here. Garside just moves away pretty easily. Oh, good left there. Good flurry. Good flurry there from Garside. 2.5 minutes left. Good jab. Another left there. Just waits for him to throw and then goes back at him with the counter. Fakes the uppercut. Goes up the right hook. Misses that. Oh, Garside. Really good flurry. Really good combo there with the left and the right. And that's a good... He opens it up. He waited for that one to come as well. He waited for that one. You can see it coming. He waits for him to come over the top of the right. So then he's opened up underneath and kind of gives him a nice little kind of how you're going underneath. 2 minutes to go here. Round 3 of 10. In the black and green trunks is Garside. White and black trunks is McFerran, who's getting his head bounced back there. Really nice right there from McFerran. Nothing powerful, but just something that does kind of connect with him to keep him awake there, Garside. Look at Garside with that flurry, though. Look at Garside with the flurry. He really loves that really McFlurry, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. And then he steps back, and then it's just this pace is just frenetic, man. Oh, good right again. The right jab, like he's got everything in his locker. He's got a cheeky little uppercut. He's got a right hook. He's got a good flurry in him. He's got the good jab. Like he's got everything in him. He's got the worst haircut on the planet, but you know he's got a good buddy. He's got a good, really good, solid quality here. A minute 15 to go here. Bounces to the outside. Goes for a right. Misses that one there. Garside. McFerran giving it a good go though. Minute 8 seconds to go. Garside with the right jab. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. You know, a bit more power there, probably knocks him out. Gets a good left and right connection going there. Minute to go now, round 3 of 10. Oh, that's a good left uppercut there. Cheeky left uppercut. I told you about the cheeky. I told you the cheeky. I told you it was there, was waiting, and he did get the cheeky. 50 seconds to go now, round 3 of 10. Oh, Garside rocked. What happened there? No, he didn't go down to the canvas. What happened there? I thought he got slapped then. I was like, what? It didn't sound like anything, but... He didn't go down to the canvas or anything. I think he just may have slipped over or something like that. But 30 seconds to go. McFerran comes with a couple of body shots there. But this is still definitely a 10-9 Garside round here. I'm just trying to figure out what just happened there. I thought McFerran got a good rocking of Garside. Imagine that upset. Oh, good left there. Good left and right from Garside. He goes over the top there with a big swing. Misses that one. 13 seconds to go. Body shot. Moves away there from the big right across there from McFerran. Garside just rocking and rolling. Gets a good, okay right there. Lands to the left eye. We haven't really seen anything significant in regards to the power as we were talking about before. So that'll be another 10-9 round there for Garside. This could go 10 rounds. Maybe not. I don't know. This is a hard fight to read right now. Sutton Kelson says, ScoMo seems like the guy who would throw thousands of punches and miss every hit, so I'll give it to Albo. But Albo seems like a small little nifty grinder, you know what I'm saying? No, it just seems like a little bit of a nifty grinder from underneath. State Ellen says Garside future world champ. Hope so, brother. Vobsy says Garfield Cleary of McFerran. Gee whiz. Nate J says fake chopper. How about you get old Mark? What's happening in the chat? Why is there? This is like that fight card. What was it? Zarafa versus Hardman with one of the worst fight cards you will ever see in the history of ever. When they had, what's it called? When they had the open chat for anyone who bought the event. Just wild, bro. Just absolutely wild. Just absolutely wild that chat was. Gal should fight Putin. I'll fight Putin. How about that? All right, here we go. Here. So, round 4 of 10, 2 minutes 55 to go here of round 4. I don't know why I just did that again. But we're into round 4. It definitely seems like these fights have gone for a little bit longer than we were expecting, to be honest with you. But it's been a really good fight card, so it doesn't really matter. Garside there with a little bit of a flurry. McFerran coming back. Oh, good left there from Garside. The left hand got through there. 2.5 minutes left. Oh, that's a good uppercut there from Garside. Goes to the right as well. Misses that one. Rocks the head back with a right as well. Bit of dancing right now around the edges of the ring. Pretty good left there from Garside, to be honest with you. McFerran comes in with the right, misses that. Goes for body shot, comes to the top there, misses that. Garside struggling to find some really quality punches the last round. But that's a really good body shot there. Faked the uppercut and then just goes to the body shot, and that really cleanly landed that one. That's a good uppercut there with the left there from Garside. Seems like he's pacing himself around a little bit more now. You know, that same energy that he usually utilizes, I think he's kind of taken a bit more of a break here in his fourth round. But the way that he moves, it just shows like he's still doing it. But I just don't see the same kind of frenetic energy in this round compared. It just seems like he's faking them out, and then he's just going to go bang. So good left and right there from Garside. A minute and a half to go here, round 4. Good body shot there from Garside. He's faking those big upstairs shots and going for the downstairs slap up. McFerran moving around here in the center of the ring. Goes to the right. Misses that. Garside comes with the jab. Goes for an uppercut there. Good little couple of flurry there, but one of them will land on the chest. Goes for a left, right, left, right. I think one of those punches landed there for Garside. Minute 10 to go. It's still a clinical performance here. Like, it's still just a clinical performance here. I know people want to see the knockout and whatnot, but this is just a clinical performance here from Garside, and obviously maybe he just needs to put a little bit more muscle on, you know, but then again, the muscle can slow you down a lot too, and a lot of what Garside does is built around his pace and his energy, so, you know, putting more muscle on, slowing yourself down might actually be at detriment of you as a fighter. So it really is a tough one there in regards to if he really wants to have that knockout ability, because he's going to come up against better guys and bigger guys who are going to have that big time. Look at a lot of those American guys and a lot of those UK guys. They have those big knockout punches in them, no matter the weight class. Garside here in the corner. He's going to turn around here, and they're just kind of clinching up right now in the corner. 26 seconds to go of round 4. McFerran's done okay here in this fourth round. I'd still give it to Garside, but McFerran's he's given him a good shout. 15 seconds to go of round 4. Garside with a jab. That range here, just kind of feeling it out. 8 seconds to go. Good jab again there from Garside. That's a good jab again there from Garside. He's trying to light him up late on here, but it's going to be a 10-9 round of Garside regardless here. There we go. So, all 4 rounds I'm giving to Harry Garside as we go into round 5 of 10. Coming on up. Brocco says, Dad should fight Gal. Rodney says, Brisbane is flooding. No footy there this week. Oh, it'll be in Sydney. That's a stupid comment, isn't it? Brox Nation fans says, hello, BKR. How are things? Things are going, mate. Things are going. We're just waiting for these big fights to come on here. But obviously, this is a big fight here for Harry Garside. But the Tszyu versus Mason Smith's going to be a good one right of this. Jay Hayes says, chat fights are starting early. Mate, they're getting into it, you know. They're getting into it, the old chat fights. Robert Watson says, Jaden Campbell to score a hat-trick on Saturday night. My advice, guys, would be to bet on the under in every game, because it is raining all weekend. It is raining all weekend, so my advice would be bet on the under in all the games. All right. So Terzievski has apparently just arrived. Okay, at 9:30, just arrived. Coach has wanted to prime Lionheart Leopi to pump Gallen. Get around the gal. Get around the gal. How dare you? How dare you? All right, round 5 of 10 here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Obviously, subscribe if you are new around here. We are here for all these Australian boxing events and fights, and also the NRL, Super Rugby, cricket, football, buddy, everything. Oh, look at this from Garside, opening up. Nothing too powerful, but just opened up there. Oh, that's a good right there from Garside. And then he goes with the left as well, body shot. All right, Garside's starting to get a bit more of his, the pace that we know him to have here in regards to just throwing endlessly, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. McFerran comes forward there, misses both of those. Good left-right combo there from Garside. Just bouncy. Good return with the right jab. Body shot. Comes over the top there with the right as well. 2 minutes 10 to go here. Round 5. Garside with the right. McFerran tries to drop him away there. Garside comes back with the left. Moving around the middle of the ring right now. McFerran here. Out back. Garside. Body shot. Comes over the top with the right. And then he gets another one with the left as well. Jab. Good exchanges here from McFerran. But Garside clearly just the better fighter at the moment. But it's not like he's been embarrassed, is what I would say. I wouldn't say that McFerran's been embarrassed. Good jab there from Garside. And I do think there are still things that Garside needs to work on. I do think he needs to find a way to not, I guess, ruin his energy by putting more muscle on, but also, he needs to get some muscle so he can have that real, finish the fight early kind of knockout. Minute 22 to go here. Good little jab there from Garside. Because it's all well and good walking through these guys here in the Australia. Oh, that's some good shots here from Garside. Really clean shots there from Garside. A minute 10 to go here, round 5. It's all well and good going through the Australian and Australasian, titles, but I'm telling you, going up against the Americans and the English is a bit of a different ball game there. A minute to go now. Good body shot there from Garside, but I definitely think Garside has the talent and the long future here for Australian boxing. And Australian boxing really has woken up a lot more in the most recent couple of years. And honestly, I do have to give credit to Paul Gallen for it as well. Paul Gallen, has really brought it out into the light of the public, and people are really supporting guys like Harry Garside, like Tszyu, like Timmy Tszyu, like Georgie Kambosos. Oh, look at the flurry here from Garside. Look at the flurry. Good left there from Garside as well. 30 seconds to go, round 5 of 10. Paul Gallen has really given a lot. Oh, that's a good left jab there. That's a really good left hand there from Garside. Oh, good combo again. 19 seconds to go here. Maybe not Tim Tszyu. I wouldn't say Timmy Tszyu. I'd still say that Gallen has really brought out boxing for the general consensus fans, the public fans. So I would give him a lot of credit as well for why people have really gotten... Oh, McFerran looks tired here. It's going to be the end of round 5. There we go, guys. So 10-9 to Garside. And honestly, I wouldn't have even need to watch that round, and I would have told you probably it was going to be 10-9 to Garside there. Robert Watson says main event starts at 10:30 p.m. tonight. Roughly, it could even be later. It could even be later. God says Izzy versus Cannonier should be a good fight in UFC 276. Yeah, absolutely. Don't time me out this time. Time him out, please. Yeah, Cannonier is a good one there, but I still think Izzy will win. Absolutely. Kris says, Volk Holloway better. Volk Holloway, what a fight. Aiden Gallen says, Gala has attracted so many more viewers to the sport, doing a lot for the boxing world. He absolutely is doing a lot for the boxing world, just like Jake Paul is, just like KSI is, just like all those guys over there are doing. I would say those YouTube boxing events, specifically, like the ones that have the only YouTubers and stuff versus TikTokers and shit, that's dog shit. That's not bringing anything besides disrespect to the sport, but putting Jake Paul, Paul Gallen, Sonny Bill Williams, KSI, Logan Paul, all those kind of guys, the older guys, the old generation, fighting those YouTubers, that is, they're the ones that are showing it out. But those other small little boxing events that the YouTubers put on, dog shit. So 2 minutes 43 to go here of the round 6 of 10, and Garside lighting it up here in the 6th round already. Body shot. Look at this. Right there. He knows he's tired. That's why. He knows he can end this here, I think, Garside. I think he knows that round 6 is the one that he can do it, because the round 5, he looked very lethargic. McFerran at the end there, and I think Garside knows he can either tire him out big time here in this round 6 and just light him up. That's what he's doing. 2 minutes 20 to go here, round 6, and he's already probably thrown about 30 punches. Oh, look at this. He's trying it, man. He wants that big knockout ability. He just doesn't have it. Look at this. It's just so clean from Garside. Left, right. Body shot, right. Look at the frenetic energy, man. This pace is just wild here. Well done, McFerran, for still holding out, but Garside's just putting on a clinic in this 6th round. He's putting on a clinic in this 6th round. Oh my God, McFerran has no time to even breathe. He can't defend shit because right now, Garside's just lighting him up. He's just fighting every which way. He'll go with a left, he'll go with a right, he'll go with an uppercut, he'll go with the top, he'll go left, right, uppercut. Oh, look at this, just left jab, uppercut, left, right, uppercut. Jeez, Garside's lighting him up here. Honestly, I don't know how long the referee's going to leave it here. I don't know how long the referee's going to leave this here. I don't know. I think he should stop this nearly. I think he should nearly start to stop this. He should consider stopping this. Garside's just going for him right now. I'd consider stopping this if I'm the referee. I'd consider stopping this. But now McFerran's going to return, and that's going to keep the fight going a little bit longer. But Garside is just crushing McFerran right now. 1 minute 8 to go here, round 6. Jeez, McFerran, lucky he got the hands back up there, because honestly, the referee was close to stopping that because he was just getting absolutely annihilated. But then the toughness of McFerran here is really impressive, but he's definitely got... This is a 10-8 round here to Garside. This is a 10-8 round, absolutely. Oh, man. Referee, brother, you got to start considering it. You got to start considering it here. 40 seconds to go. He's taking a punishment here. McFerran. Garside, oh man. Jeez, Garside's still going here, but McFerran is throwing back, so the referee's not going to stop it when he's throwing back here. But with that being said, you can tell McFerran's done here, brother. You can tell he's done here. 20 seconds to go, round 6 of 10. This is definitely a 10-8 here to Garside. But I can't see this lasting another 4 rounds. There's no way this lasts another 4 rounds. If it does, well done, McFerran, but 10 seconds to go. Oh, Garside doesn't even look tired, man. He doesn't even look tired. McFerran's still throwing, man. Like, it's impressive there. So that's a 10-8 round. That is easily a 10-8 round of Garside. There's no argument about that. There is absolutely no argument about that being a 10-8 round at Garside. Ryan Lane says, what do you think our answer will be in the chat with the majority Australian? Oh, I don't know what's going on there. The Manly Rep says, how you doing tonight? And you got a magic round. Saturday will be a Saturday magic round, yes. Bailey Cooper says, I'm going back to G-Train tonight. I think he'll come in very serious and might even knock out. Thanks for your commentary. If I can't watch it, I can at least hear it. Exactly right, Bailey. Exactly right. At least you've got me here. But yeah, I've got Gal. I've got Gal to win, mate. I got Gal to win, man, but it's going to be a good one. Bruno says, hey, mate, what round do you think Gal will win? I think it's probably going to be more like a 7 or 8 rounder. I think about 7 or 8 maybe. Not too early, and I think it'll be done just before the decision. Aiden Mullen says, what happened to Garside's mullet? It used to be flowy. Now it just looks staged with the wetness of it. I think, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of the old, mullet. But then again, the mullet man, Ryan Pappenhausen, he's got the sexiest mullet on the planet. But then again, Garside, look right now, he's he's showing some pretty good stamina. But we know he's got great stamina. He's one of the better guys in the business for his stamina, man. It's ridiculous. And the energy that he just keeps going with through 7 rounds, through 10 rounds. Like, he honestly is going to be able to go the distance in every fight. There's no question mark about that. McFerran's starting to throw a little bit more here in his 7th round here. Good to see. He looked like he was just done in that 6th round, but he's got that second wind, I guess. Garside with a good right there, lands that one. Good left with Garside there. That 6th round was just brutal, man. Garside lit him up, but geez, the toughness from McFerran not to go down or not to get knocked out there, or the referee not step in, because honestly, at some stage, you could have argued the referee could have stepped in. But, that's a great left jab there left shot there from McFerran, but, Garside just goes bang, bang, bang. You got to feel impressed with McFerran to keep going. Look at this. Garside lands like 4 or 5 punches straight there. 1:50 to go. Round 7. Garside comes in with right there. Everything Garside's throwing at this point is pretty much landing. But McFerran here just waiting for his moment. I don't know, he's just trying to hold out, I guess. I think he's just trying to realistically hold out for these 10 rounds so that he gets that respectable non-knockout. McFerran had a decent little over-the-top shot there. Garside with a couple of jabs there with the right. Look at the movement. Look at that left there. Goes to the uppercut. Oh, good shot from McFerran. Woo, that was a good shot from McFerran. You could see Harry Garside's eyes open up there like, holy shit, wait a second. Good left and right combo there from Harry Garside. McFerran come forward a little bit more. Garside now with the right. Garside again with the right. Left and right there. Garside moves forward. Body shot there with the right. Very nice. A minute to go now. Round 7. Left, right, uppercut. Now he's finding some space again here. Now he's finding that pace again. Body shot, left, right combo. It's done. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to agree with that one. It's going to be a TKO there. I'm going to agree with that one there from the referee. I don't think that's early. I think that I could have called it in the 6th, and I'm going to have to agree with the referee there. They're going to stop it. I think people are going to complain about that one. But with that being said, I think it's fair. I think he got absolutely destroyed there in that 6th round. And I think the Garside was just clearly the better fighter there. And it was honestly it was unsafe, realistically, man. It really was. And I know people are going to be upset about it, but honestly, I think that was right. The class was just way too different there. Garside by TKO. And if you don't like it, well, shush. Let's put that there. Garside. Maybe if I do that there. Bailey Cooper says, got to have respect for the G-Train. 100. He showed great progression through his boxing. He's a he's a fat man, basically. I'm not going to read that actual comment out, you muppet. Oh, no. I'm going to actually do it the other way. See, that's the thing. I should make it bigger for next time. For the next boxing fight. For the Cambosis and Haney fight we do here, I'll make this side bigger. Because I don't really understand why. Yeah, he just caught way too many punches, man. I agree with the referee. Koenig says, stop us. The main fight doesn't start at 12 a.m. Yeah, it's a good point too. It's a good point as well. So obviously now we're going to have the next fight, which is going to be the Nikita Tszyu fight versus Mason Smith, 6 rounds at super welterweight. So guys, it's good to hit that thumbs up button. Obviously subscribe if you are new around here. We're here literally every day. So we won't be here tomorrow, but I will have a video for you guys tomorrow. And it's about taking accountability for your team and referees in NRL right now. So yeah, it's a good video. You guys will want to watch it. That'll come out about 4 p.m. tomorrow. Kobe Smith says, who wins, Kambosos or Haney? I think Kambosos wins, and that's genuine. Like, I'm not even saying because I'm Australian. I genuinely believe that Kambosos wins that fight. I think that he will do much. I think he'll actually be pretty clinical in it. And I think that obviously we all know that Loma's the big one there. Dylan says, I'm just glad that we're not having to watch Ryan, what's his name again? I was about to say Ryan Haney. What's his name again? Ryan, he's the Instagram boxer. Got a good body shot, though. That was an amazing body shot there on, I can't remember who it was, but Ryan something? Garcia, that's the one. Ryan Garcia. I'm just glad we don't have to watch that right now. Guys, I think the stoppage was early, but it's not like he was going to come back and win either way. I think you can argue either way, but I'm not upset with it. I'm not upset with the stoppage, is what I'll say. I'm not upset with it at all. I think that regardless, it was probably, the referee was making the right decision because McFerran wasn't doing anything. He wasn't doing anywhere near enough there, in my personal opinion. And, it is what it is. Garside clearly was the better fighter there and put a clinic on. He did. He put a clinic on. But I want to say that McFerran was absolutely solid in defeat, man. McFerran was absolutely solid in defeat. So, yeah. Yeah. Brian Lane says, did we forget Lomachenko lost to Lopez? Not really the big one. Lomachenko was absolutely the big one. Lomachenko is absolutely the big one. I will repeat. Lomachenko is absolutely the big one. Ryan Lane says, Tszyu, Tszyu, Harry Garside, Hooney should be on cases, Kambosos, Haney undercard. The thing is, man, is that we're not going to see that. And the reason we're not going to see that is because those undercards are a bit bigger. But with that being said, I would have loved to have seen that, but Hooney, I think, is still coming back from his broken hand, if I'm not mistaken. Or am I mistaken? I think he's still coming back from his broken hand before the Olympics last year. And obviously Tszyu, I don't think, he fought last month, so he's still a while away. He's still a few months away. Or was it last month? Yeah, it would have been last month. Earlier last month. No, it would have been even probably March, actually. Late March, maybe? Mid-March? I was in Canberra, so it would have been mid-March, I reckon. Who else did you say again? Tszyu? Well, Tszyu. No to Nikita. No to Nikita. Nikita's still very fresh. Very, very fresh here. So we're chucking him on this undercard because he's still, very, very fresh. Someone says, people don't understand Teofimo was considered pound for pound best with Canelo and Crawford. So when people come out saying Haney is clear cut, it baffles me. Absolutely. Nate J says Eddie Hearn was trying to set up a Jake Paul versus Sonny Williams fight, but Jake Paul would get his head knocked off. The fight that's actually being lined up there is actually more Gallen versus Jake Paul, and the reason being is because the sizing is a lot better there for Jake Paul. Because what people fail to understand is that Jake Paul's a businessman. He's not a boxer. He's a businessman. He knows what he's doing. Robert Watson says the fight has stopped. They've thrown the towel in. What are you talking about? The fight has stopped. What are you talking about? Who threw the towel in? No, they did not throw the towel in. They did not throw the towel in. The referee stopped it. Unless, did they throw the towel in? I swear the referee just stopped it. I didn't see the towel get thrown in by the what? What are you talking about? I didn't see the towel get thrown in. Am I mistaken? Did they throw the towel in? I don't believe so. I think the referee just stopped it. I don't believe so. Koenig says, Opataya, one of the best boxers in Oz. He fights like a southpaw Bivol. I'm telling you right now, we've got some really good boxing coming through. We do. We have some really nice boxing. Coming through Australia. He's on the Jungle Juice. I might even have another Coke Zero, mate. I might even do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be cheeky. Ryan Buckland says, Bullamanaka. God says Crawford versus Spence is going to be a great fight, but Crawford takes it by 8th to 10th round TKO, in my opinion. That's actually... No. Didn't that... What was the fight recently? What was the fight recently with Spence? I can't remember. Spence was recent, wasn't he? Nate J says 100% Blazer can't stand Fate Paul. He's a boxer that hasn't fought a boxer yet. Yes, but in the same sense, like he's a very good businessman. Paul Riccardi has got the 10 bags, baby. Cool, man. Appreciate you. Well, you see how there's that pinned comment in the chat to support the stream. There's definitely something, 10K. Oh, I won't say no, sir. I won't say no. But yeah, Jay Paul's a businessman. He's not a boxer. He's not a boxer there, sir. Ryan Lane says Crawford vs. Spence won't happen. Boxing, all about money. They will try delay as much as possible to make as much money as possible. We all know that. And our boxing fanatic says Harry, much love and respect, legend. Harry Garside was very good tonight, boys. Harry Garside was very good tonight, and he got the chocolates. But next up, he got Tszyu versus Mason Smith. So let's go hit that thumbs up button, and obviously subscribe if you're on your own here. Let's get it. Let's get it. His mum passed away 9 days ago. Really? Is that true? Did he just say I wasn't listening just then? Harry Garside. Really? What are you talking about? There's nothing here that says this. What? NRL Boxing Fanatic, are you trolling in regards to a lot of your comments here tonight? Because I'm pretty certain that we would have seen something here. We would have seen something here. And if his mum hasn't passed away, it's a bit of a messed up thing to say. A bit of a messed up thing to say there. I can't see anything there. There's nothing here that says anything of that. There's nothing here at all that says anything about his... Yeah, I think you're a muppet. I'm pretty certain. Unless, did anyone else hear it just then? He's talking shit. Yeah, can we please time that NRL Boxing Fanatic, members? Sorry, not members. Members, you can't do shit. Moderators. I'm pretty certain he's talking shit there. And if he isn't talking shit, then much apologies. But I can't see anything about it, and I'm pretty sure you would see it come through here. I'm pretty certain. Says, do you reckon Gal will win? Yes, I do. I do believe Gal will win, yeah. I do believe it. Alrighty. Harry Garside. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. There would have been much bigger news about that. Paulo Alcuso, by the way, he's another fighter you should be keeping an eye on. He's another fighter you should be keeping an eye on. I think he was on that undercard of the Zerafa and Hamdan fight, which was terrible, but Paulo Alcuso, he was unreal, bro. He was unreal in that fight. So keep an eye on Paulo Alcuso. You got to be keeping an eye on Paulo Alcuso there. Ryan Lanes, people don't realise Kambosos vs. Haney is a huge fight in world boxing and divisions. It's rare for a unified fight. Haney made it happen by accepting all of Kambosos' terms. Yeah, no, it's huge. I don't think anyone doesn't realise that. I think everyone does realise that who knows boxing. Casuals are never going to understand it, though. Bruno says Tszyu to win in round 2. Yeah, I think Nakia Tszyu will have this one pretty easy, in my personal opinion. I think he'll be able to get the job done here, yeah. I think he'll be able to get the job done here, absolutely. The crowd's crazy, he says. Sasha Gonzo, I wish us members could time out people. Oh, no. No. No way, sir. No way. That would not be happening. That would not be happening, sir. But alrighty, we're just waiting for this next fight. We've got one fight to go here until the main fight, which will be Paul Gallen versus Terzievski. Whoa. And if Gal wins, I'm looking forward to seeing who he calls out. Will it be Sonny Bill? Will it be Jake Paul? I really don't know. Ryan Lane says, last time there was... Oh, here we go. Junior Paulo's making an announcement. I've had a cheeky talk with Georgie Rose over there. He wants me to get back in the ring. We'll see what happens tonight. Wanting to fight Gal. I don't think so. I think Gal, if he wins tonight, will go on to fighting Sonny Bill rather than Junior Paulo. So Junior Paulo is kind of calling out Gal right now. Firstly, he already lost to Gal. And secondly, I think Gal wins that fight. And thirdly, he's already lost to Gal. And fourthly, he's already lost to Gal. And fifthly, he's already kind of lost to Gal. So I really don't understand why they're bigging this up right now. Everyone wants to see Sonny Bill versus Gal, not Junior Paulo, who lost to Gal already. No. John Bevan says Tim Tszyu vs. Canelo. That's not happening. I don't know why you keep asking that. That's why I'm ignoring it. Bobby says Gal finna announce retirement after this fight. No, he won't, Bobs. He's surely not. Surely not. There's no way he doesn't fight Sonny Bill. And if he does retire, it's bullshit. And if he does retire, it's bullshit because he will come and fight Sonny Bill. I don't believe it. If he comes out and says retirement, he's an actor. He's an actor. He won't retire here. Young Member says, boys, you know Johnny Paul lost to Gal? Did he really? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But all right, Nikita Tszyu and Mason Smith. Here we go. Someone said he said if he loses, he'll retire. Yeah, but I don't believe it. I don't believe this is his last fight, win, lose, or draw. Because the Sonny Bill Williams versus Gallen fight, regardless of result, will pull big numbers. But I think that if Gal loses, it'll give Sonny Bill Williams the chance to stop acting like a little girl and actually decide to fight him and start running from Gal. Because we all know that's been the case for years now. He's waiting for his opportunity. He's waiting. It's like Pacquiao versus Mayweather. Mayweather waited and waited and waited and waited and kept bullshitting and bullshitting and bullshitting. And then finally they fought, and that was at the end of Pacquiao's career. It was terrible. You know, and Pacquiao, most casuals thought Pacquiao won that fight. Mayweather cleaned him up. Like, his defense was just too good. To the casual, Pacquiao looked like he threw more punches. And I was a bit of a casual when that fight was on. I'm not going to lie. I was a bit of a casual in a lot of ways. I definitely knew my boxing and watched a lot of boxing and whatnot, but I also was a bit of a casual. So, you know, you look at that fight first glance and you think, well, you know, that was actually, Pacquiao did pretty well. It's just like any casual who watched that Jeff Horn versus Pacquiao fight thinks that Jeff Horn won that fight. Jeff Horn didn't win shit. That was clearly rigging. And we all know, anyone who knows boxing knows how rigged boxing is. Like, if you don't get a knockout and you aren't the hometown or you aren't the storyline, the narrative, you ain't winning shit by those judges' scorecards. And anyone who says, oh no, there's no way they could rig it on that level, bullshit. You haven't watched enough boxing. Bob says, there is a chance he retires, he comes back to fight Sonny Bill possibly, because Sonny Bill loves running. So what I'm saying is that if he retires, then he'll still be back. You know what I mean? So he's not really retiring effectively. It wouldn't effectively be retiring. Ryan Lane says, Mayweather versus Pacquiao was the most watched boxing fight of all time. Yeah, it was. Absolutely. But that's not what I'm saying. Nate says, Sonny has been ducking Gallen for years. Yes, he has been. Ellis Panther says, it's so rigged. It's ridiculously rigged. Every draw that happens, it's planned. Absolutely. It's like wrestling. You know, people laugh at wrestling saying, oh, it's all fake, it's bullshit, you know, it's all a narrative. And it's like, wrestling's just honest about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, WWE is just honest about the rigging. Like, they say, yeah, look, this is all fake. You know, we want a winner that suits a narrative. That's just them being honest about it. Now, I don't really find a great deal of enjoyment in that factor of it being honest about it. And I don't really find it great. You still need to be very fit and healthy and active to do well at WWE and wrestling and whatnot. But, you know, wrestling is just an honest version of boxing in the sense of the way that fights are, the outcomes are defined. Someone says, Pacquiao's punch output was unreal for that fight, but he landed hardly any of them. Mayweather dictated the fight and claimed far more and cleaner. Yeah, absolutely. Koenig says, Gallen would get whooped by big bad Joe Goodall. What's wrong with you? Ryan Langdon says, if Fury retires, the WBC belt will become vacant. Who do you think should fight for it? In my opinion, Wilder versus Usyk. Wilder. It's a big call. Wilder got cleaned up in all three of those fights. I just want to throw that out there. Wilder got cleaned up in all three of those fights. I think you're forgetting Joshua, but in the same sense, like, Usyk did beat him. So, you know, it probably would be Usyk versus. But then again, we've got the rematch here between Usyk and Joshua coming up, and you know, Joshua obviously came in underhanded against Usyk, and we could probably see him come in a little bit more prepared in that second fight. Obviously, we saw. Then again, Andy Ruiz, and I'm basing that a bit off the Andy Ruiz fight, and that he lost that first fight to Andy Ruiz. He was so underprepared. He lost to a fat Mexican bloke who is good and looks a lot better now. He's actually a lot fitter now. Like, I'm looking forward to his next fight, Andy Ruiz. Who's he fighting again? He's fighting soon, actually. But, you know, he lost to a fat Mexican bloke who admittedly was a fat Mexican bloke. And then the second fight, he came in even more unfit and unhealthy. And then Joshua obviously beat him in that second fight. I don't know. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. Ryan Lane says Usyk and Ruiz are not the same fights. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you for that comment. Ellis Panda says Gallen is so fit for a 40-year-old. Absolutely. Nate says Usyk will beat Joshua more convincingly than the first one. A lot of people think that. I think Joshua will give it a good go. I think it'll be more 50-50 than the last one. Andy Ruiz next fight. But with that being said, I still think Usyk probably does win, yeah. That's right. Andy Ruiz set to face Louis Ortiz in the next fight. That's right, yeah. Following confusion of his next opponent. So Andy Ruiz to fight Louis Ortiz next, not Tyron Sabaja. Someone says Mayweather is in the top 5 of all the highest grossing pay-per-view events. Really lives up to his quote, "Love me or hate me, you're gonna watch me." you could argue, he's the best boxer of all time. You could. A lot of people hate that. A lot of people will hate that I say that, but you can absolutely goddamn argue that he is one of, if not the best boxer of all time. Just kind of spitting facts there, lads. The whole point of boxing is, the whole point of boxing is to hit and not be hit. And he was the absolute king of hit and not be hit. Ryan Leonard says, I would love to see a Joshua versus White rematch, exciting fight and grudge match. All Stars says, has the Gallen fight started yet, bro? No, bro. We've still got one more fight to go before that fight as well. We've still got one more fight to go here, and that is the Tszyu versus Mason Smith fight. So obviously hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. Westside Alkalani says, who won? We have not seen the Gal fight yet. There's still 2 fights to go. Guys, you just have to check over there. We just have to check over there. The result hasn't come up yet, so that means there's still those fights to go. So you've got plenty of time to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Haley Gagel says, Gallen be kicked on his ass first round. I disagree, Haley. I'm going to politely disagree with you on that one, Miss Haley. Alice Pan says, All-Star, still one more before. Still one more fight to go. God says, that was one of the fights that made me love heavyweight boxing in modern day heavyweight anyway. Joshua versus White. Oh, yeah. Wes Alquilani says, hope Gal doesn't retire after this. I want Sonny Bill Williams to have a crack. Gal, whether he retires or not, will fight Sonny Bill Williams. Whether he retires or not, it's not really going to be retirement. All right, guys, Tszyu and Mason Smith is about to come out here. I don't know why there's a lady there showing the round 1, because we're not at round 1 yet. We are not even, the boxers haven't even come out into the ring yet. Cody says, if Gallen loses, he needs to retire. No, he doesn't. Someone says, he is the best pound for pound boxer of all time. No questions asked. 50, no close fighters. Absolutely. No close fights? Oh, bullshit, no close fights. Hello, let's go through his fights. He actually arguably, there was a couple of dodgy calls in one of them. I disagree with you entirely there. Let's go Mayweather, close fights. What was the one? There was one huge one. The 6 closest calls. De La Hoya was one of them. De La Hoya was one of them. That name just came to me. Pacquiao was close enough to be, Pacquiao was close enough to be like, Louis Castillo, in the same sense, it was a UD, decision there. Zab Judah got lead up. I don't know why the Zab Judah's there. Oscar De La Hoya was absolutely close, brother. I don't know what you're talking about there. And a lot of those calls were also a little bit dodgy there. Shane Mosley, no, there was definitely Mayweather there. So realistically, the only ones that I'll be looking at there would be De La Hoya and also Pacquiao. But with that being said, on Pacquiao, definitely you'd be leaning with Mayweather in that one. Jon Snow says, love Fury, but he's not the best heavyweight of all time. No, he's definitely up there with the best, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's the best of all time. But in the same sense, if you say Mike Tyson, I might vomit. Mike Tyson is absolutely unbelievable, but he also is significantly overrated in a lot of ways. But Mike Tyson's punching power is just brutal. Just absolutely brutal. But in the same sense, I think Mike Tyson is... it's harsh to say, though, bro. It is really harsh to say. Robert Watson says, hey, big story that Paul Gallen will retire and return to the NRL, be an NRL football club manager. Watch this space. It's not going to happen, Robert. Ryan says, who is the best heavyweight of all time then, John? Lennox Lewis. He's also been in the chatty before. TikTok Boxing says, Gallen will lose this by points. I disagree. I think Gal will win. I believe Gal will win because I think they want to big up Sonny Bill. I really do. Also has the top 4 NRL pages on Insta. BKR Sport, BKR Sport, BKR Sport, BKR Sport, and BKR Sport. They are the 4 best pages on Instagram for NRL. So, here we go, guys. Tszyu, get your money in. Let me know who you think is going to win this one. Tszyu, the brother of Timmy Tszyu, or will we see an upset? Or will we see the upset there of Mason Smith getting the victory here? YTS, yeah, the Singes says, what fight is up next, Tszyu versus Mason Smith, man. And then right after that, we've got the Paul Gallen. Robert Watson, again, brother, could not give a shit what the media says right now. Couldn't give a shit if Gal himself came out and told us that's what he was going to do. Height advantage is the same for both these guys, but reach advantage is a 7-centimeter reach advantage to Mason Smith over Tszyu. The reason why, Robert, is that you got to understand the media doesn't know shit. Unless Paul Gallen says it, and even then, he's an entertainer. right? So we see guys go to retirement all the time and then come out of retirement because it's like, oh, I'm back. You know, like, let's, for example, use Donald Trump as a reason. You know, he comes out and says, no, I'm not going to run for presidency again. And then, wait a second. Now he's running for presidency next time. Huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about entertainment, brother. So who gives an absolute flying shit what an article says? Or if Gal at the end of this fight comes out and says, I'm retiring. He's not retiring. He's not going to do it. I don't care if it comes out of the horse's mouth. He's not going to do it. Like, he's going to fight Sonny Bill. There's too much money. Too much money. And if he wins, his camp is talking about potentially bloody fighting Jake Paul. So, like, I don't know what. No, boys. No. Alright, so here we go, guys. So 5 wins. 5 wins there for Mason Smith out of 5 fights. I don't believe Fury's retiring either, Ryan Langdon. I think that he will obviously want to take down Joshua first. I think he wants to take down Joshua, so he's unanimously beaten everybody. You know what I'm saying? So Nakia Tszyu, 1 fight, 1 win, 1 KO. Bing bong bing, baby. Bing bong bing. Miko says, let me ask the score as it is now. Paul Gallen versus who will win? Please answer. What? Alrighty, here we go. I'm going to answer your question with, what are you smoking? Alright, here we go, baby. Here we go. God says, 100% Marcos Maidana was taking all the other rounds and Floyd studied him and came back to outclass and it was a masterclass performance. Yeah. But there's no way you can tell me that De La Hoya was not a close fight. There's no way. And it was also controversial too. Amir Khan. Shut up, God. Get out of here. Alrighty, here we go, guys. And it's going to be, listen on the chat, Nakia Tszyu or Mason Smith. And Mason Smith here, he's the one coming out here with the red trunks on. He's looking the more dominant very quickly here. There's only 6 rounds in this one, but look at this. Mason Smith coming out with some ferocity. 6 rounds times 3 minutes. Mason Smith coming in. He is a southpaw. He's actually light. He's actually doing way better than Nakia Tszyu as we start off here. Nakia's good left there from Mason Smith. Mason Smith dominated his first 30 seconds. Nakia Tszyu is a massive favourite for this fight, but I tell you what, he's not looking great in his first 30 seconds, but that's going to be a good right jab there from... they're both southpaws here. They're both southpaws. So 2 minutes and 16, that's a good left there from Tszyu. This really looks like a bit of a weird fight for me. They look kind of odd in regards to the build body matchups here. It's really weird. 2 minutes to go. I think this first minute has definitely gone to Mason Smith. Oh, Nakia Tszyu trying to go for a right there. Good land, good body shot, and then a good right as well from Tszyu. Now Tszyu's starting to wake up a little bit more here. Starting to wake up a little bit more now. Goes to the left. Oh, he's landed. Oh, he's down. Oh, shot from Nakia Tszyu. That's a shot. Knocked him down. He does not get knocked out. He couldn't get back up here, but holy damn, that was a shot from Nakia Tszyu there. Body shot there from Nakia, and he comes over the top of the right there. Oh, it's a good left again. Nakia's flogging him right now. Nakia's flogging him. He's telling the crowd, get up. He's saying the crowd, get up as he's doing this. A minute 20 to go here, round 1 of 6. This is going to be a knockout at some stage here. Nakia Tszyu absolutely should knock out Mason Smith in this one. It's just class is different. That first minute was all Mason Smith, but then Nakia Tszyu just started opening up. Now Mason's coming back into it here. Oh, good over the top left there from Nakia Tszyu. A minute to go now of round 1. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if he ended it here in this first round. This is clinical here from Nakia Tszyu in this last minute or so. Look at this, right and a left. This is clinical. They're showing his brother Timmy Tszyu there on the sidelines. Oh, jeez. Just brutal here from Nakia. 43 seconds to go, left, right. Ooh, clinical. Left, right. This is clinical. Left again. Oh, jeez. Body shot. Right. Oh, Mason Smith comes with the left and the right. Misses those. Get some distance going here, Nakia. Push him back, and then they're going to separate him off. 23 seconds to go here, round 1 of 6. Nakia, left, right. It's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, that was clinical, brother. Nakia Tszyu just absolutely annihilated Mason Smith. That is wild. Boom, baby. Nakia Tszyu just absolutely lit up Mason Smith. That was a dominating performance there. Not Timmy Tszyu, Nakia Tszyu there by TKO. Oh my goodness me. that was honestly dangerous. That was a dangerous fight there. Wowee. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good one. So Tszyu there by TKO, and you're probably going to be seeing a lot more of that in the future. Laying on Bull Texas came back after an hour, and the Gallen fight hasn't even happened yet. Brother, do you understand boxing? Of course it hasn't started yet. It wasn't meant to start until 10:30, 11. And if that fight had kept going there, we wouldn't have seen it start till about 11. Someone says, Ryan Lane, you can brilliant, but brilliant does write you down in history. Much better fighters than him. Who's this? Amir Khan in his prime was brilliant. Amir Khan was very good, but let's relax if we're comparing him to the likes of what we've been talking about in Tyson Fury, Buddy Mayweather. We're talking about like shit, man. We're talking about these big guys, and you're talking about Amir Khan. Let's relax, boys. But that was clinical there from Nakia Tszyu. That was a great TKO. Bro, what time's the fight start, mate? Probably about 20 minutes, brother. Probably about 20 minutes, which is good because if this fight had gone any longer, it probably would have been still about 45, an hour. Aaron says Pac-Man. Pac-Man in his prime was very good. But alrighty, guys. Paul Gallen about to come on here against Terzievski. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe for new rounds here. Guys, we are super close to 17,000 subscribers. So appreciate every single subscriber we're getting right now. We are super close to 17,000 subscribers. Got a big weekend of the NRL coming up. Got some big Kambosos versus Haney fight coming up very soon as well, which is going to be massive. Get around it, guys. But Nakia Tszyu there with an absolute clinical performance. Someone says, but in my opinion, if we're talking prime, I'm taking Roy Jones in his prime. Gee whiz, Roy Jones was a killer, brother. He ain't a killer. Stateland says, who's getting the bonus? Who's getting the bonus? Oh, that's right. No limit boxing always has a good bonus here for knockouts, don't they? Well, it absolutely would be Nikita. Absolutely. Aaron says, what's with the Samir Khan stuff? I don't know, bro. I don't really know. I'm really confused. I'm really confused why Amir Khan is getting spoken about right now. I really don't know why Amir Khan is being brought up right now on this chat. Bro says, Mike Tyson's prime would eat anyone up? I wouldn't disagree with you. Andy says, wow, I was a waiver from about 5th round Garden match, and the 2 matches already done. Bro, that was... you mean Gardner? Oh, Garside. Or Goodman. I don't know which one you're talking about. But, that was a really clinical performance there by Nakia Tszyu. And he, knocked him out. Got a TKO in the first minute and a half of 2 minutes of the first round. Lee Shepard says, where's your dollar on between Gal and Kris? I've got Gal, but I think it's going to be a good fight here. I've got Gal, but I think it's going to be a good fight. Jay Hayes has just dropped the link to BK Sport USA, guys. We do baseball, basketball, and NFL over there. We're working out a schedule where I can be very consistent over there, so do be patient. But that channel there, Jay Hayes just dropped it in the chat, is BK Sport USA. And he says, Garside, man. So already, guys, they're just announcing the official winner, TKO to Tszyu in the first 2 minutes and 21 seconds of the first round. And I think the referee's been very good tonight. I think that people are easy to have a go at referees, and I think that people are really easy to, come out and say that the referee called an early call or, made a mistake. But I think that tonight this referee's been very solid. Very, very solid. TW says, Haney is going to get Zab. Haney is weight drained and weak. He's only fought featherweights or old men. I believe that Kambosos is going to win. I think Kambosos is going to win relatively easily there too, TW. But I wonder what Nakia Tszyu is going to say here. How did that feel? A little bit of a shock at first. I didn't expect him to come out guns blazing. Yeah, that first minute was wild there for Mason Smith. Took a couple of shots, let him get a bit comfortable, and then it took him apart. Ryan says, Haney doesn't have knockout power. Agreed. It's the blood that gets to me. That's what I love, seeing that blood. What? This guy's a psychopath. Nakia Tszyu is a psychopath. Did he make a mistake coming out that aggressive? I think so. I think that, him coming out that crazy definitely opened up Nakia Tszyu for... That's 2 KOs from his first 2 wins, by the way, guys. 2 fights, 2 wins, 2 KOs there for Nakia Tszyu. And I tell you what, we got some great Australian talent coming through here. We got some amazing Australian talent coming through. Yeah, ref has been good on this card. Good as on this card. Yeah, he has been very good, ZDT. So that was fantastic, man. That was fantastic. I'm so glad to see this fight card has absolutely been worth $60. Absolutely. So yeah, that was 6 rounds at super welterweight. Next up here we got Paul Gallen versus Terzievski. 10 rounds for the Australian and Australasian heavyweight title. Here we go. Ryan says it's the blood that gets to me. Yeah, I know, weirdo. Weirdo. What do you mean you like the blood? Yeah, Rocco, a bit weird, bro. Dylan's. I think he was trying to be like a dangerous man. I think he was trying to come out and say like I'm dangerous. Like I love the blood. And it's just like, well, it's a bit weird. Like, a bit weird, bro. Dylan Circle says between boxing and UFC, best talent in Australia in years. Yeah, absolutely. Tszyu getting around his brother. What do you rate it? 10 out of 10. He just knocked him out. Jay says, wonder how he likes his steak. Jeez, it must be bloody ultra rare. I think the cow is still kicking when he's eating it. I think the cow's probably still kicking it when he's eating it. Tszyu, the number 1 WBO World Junior middleweight. Talking right now. I bet 100 USD on Terziev. So relatable. Cool. Oh, super welterweight. Try T, what are you talking about? What weighs Nikita? Yeah, they fought at super welterweight here today. Newcastle getting around it. Is Tszyu? Are these boys from Newcastle? Are Nikita Tszyu and Tszyu from Newcastle? Is that why they call it Newcastle, or is it just because they always fight there? I'm assuming that's where they're from here in Australia. Where is Tim? I was just talking. Where is Tim Tszyu? Born in Sydney. Why is it called Newcastle? Is it just because they fight there all the time? Is that? Yeah, that was what. Yeah, that was. I forgot about that one, that Louis Castillo one. That Louis Castillo one was actually very controversial. Tried to got points win for the Victorian. Yeah, good call, Jay. It's very much obviously a troll there. Rodney says because they fight there. Yeah, I was going to say, it's a bit, they definitely weren't born there, so, they definitely weren't from there, so it's really odd. But alrighty, guys, we're about to get underway here for the next fight. Paul Gallen, here we go. There we go. It was, and to be honest with you, that was really strange of Mason Smith to come out so strongly there. He really came out with a mission to go and go into bat very quickly there against the favourite there in Nikita. I just think he probably didn't realise that it was going to be really kind of, he was going to open himself up there. So I'm just looking for something right now. Really strange. Sorry, I'm just making sure of something right now. There we go. Got it. Rodney says Dad fought there and won. Paul Miele says because they always fight there. TW says because they fight there, Kostya fought in Newcastle a lot too. Well, there you go. Wilder says Gallen better slap this bloke down. Paulie says grew up in Cast Park. TikTok box says it's from Kostya. Oh, Kostya. Okay, so Kostya must have fought here a lot then. Okay. It's a little bit before my time, obviously, Kostya. When did Kostya retire, by the way? He's fighting Mia Klitschko versus Shannon Briggs, the fight we never got to see. I thought you were about... Sorry, I laugh because I thought you were suggesting them do it now. Jade Natalie says smash him, Chris. What was I going to check out here? Aaron says Gallen, Sonny Bill will never fight. If they did, Gallen would win quite easily. I disagree. I think Gallen's the much better fighter, but I think that we saw with the Sonny Bill versus Barry Hall fight that obviously the size battle there is pretty decently in advantage of their Sonny Bill, which is what we saw Barry Hall fight. Thomas says, the missus just said to me that I never take her anywhere new, so I walked her out to the backyard, ran back in, locked the door. She's out with the car. The beautiful silence. Mate, that's the greatest thing to do. There you go. Dylan Circle says she's going to be an early main event now. 10:40, 10:45, but yeah, pretty much. It's a good time. Good time. It's a good time here. Sometimes you can get the 11:30, 12 o'clock starts. I remember when I went to Anthony Mundine versus Jeff Horn fight, that was a late start. That was a late start there, bro. Ellis Panther says Hironori Mishiro, did he fight? If so, how? Points of KD. What's going on here? Oh, Hironori Mishiro, he was on the undercard, the prelims, so I didn't get to watch that. I'm not too sure. He definitely did fight, though. He definitely did fight, but I wasn't watching. That was the prelims before the main card. I only started streaming for the main card. Greg said, I'd like to see Gus and Kenny have a fight. What's going on? Gus and Kenny? Oh, that's what I was Googling. Tszyu, that's right. Someone says, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Tszyu retired early 2000s. Tszyu retirement. Okay. Tszyu conquered out of retire. What? Why did Tszyu retire? Tszyu retired in 2005 after losing to British slugger Ricky Hatton. Oh, he lost to Ricky Hatton. That's no slump there, Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton's a good fighter, brother. 35-year-old Kostya flirted with the idea of comeback and said packed up his family and returned to Moscow in 2008. Okay, but Ricky, I tell you what, Ricky Hatton's no slump. Damon says Horn versus Mundine went for like a minute as well. A minute and a half, Daz, mate, get it right. Get it right. The vlog is on the channel, sir. The vlog is on the channel. And he says, I'd love for Gus to knock him out as well. Slapper says, been lurking, waiting for this Gallen fight. Well, mate, your lurking's paid off. We're here at the Gallen fight right now. On for the Gallen fight side? Not yet, man. It's about to start right now. You guys have got plenty of time to hit that thumbs up button and plenty of time to hit that subscribe button. Get around it. We're on our way to 17,000 subscribers right now. Super duper close, man. So let's see how close we can get tonight. Let's see how close we can get tonight. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Someone says Gatton was a good fighter until he got KO'd by Mayweather. Then he went off the rails, sadly. I agree. Reggie the Rabbit versus me. Mate, me versus you at this point. Me versus you. Belmore Stadium. Oh, now we're talking. Robert Watson says Nakia Tszyu will be the next world champion. Mate, I'm just so happy with the Australian up-and-coming talent right now. I really am. You know, we've got Justice Hooney in the heavyweight division. We've got Nakia Tszyu. We've got Timmy Tszyu. We've got George Kambosos Jr. We've got Paulo Alcuso, who, is he representing Australia or is he Samoan? I'm pretty certain he might be, I think he might be, they might class him as Samoan. Paulo Alcuso, I don't know, let me have a look here. No, not Junior Paulo. No. Boxing. Why is it's giving me Junior Paulo. Paulo Alcuso is an Australian boxer, so we can classify him as Australian. But Paulo Alcuso is a good up-and-coming fighter as well. Slabber says, watch the Kiwis start claiming these Aussie fighters like they did with the UFC. It's very weird. Kiwis have been known to try and claim Australian things for a long time now. You know, Pavlova, Seabiscuit, everyone, everything. They'll claim me one day. They'll claim me. Your mama's favorite says, how long until the fight starts, fellas? Probably about 20 minutes, brother, 15, 20. Gal's about to come out. Well, Gal's warming up now. And obviously, Terzievski will be warming up now. So, yeah, we just saw a very quick fight. I'd still say it's about 15 minutes away from them walking out. But there you go. There we go. Dazmate says, it's a boxing match, not a street fight. Gee whiz, what's God said? What's he said? You get gutter stomped. Yeah, Reggie the Rabbit. He's a brilliant fighter. He's a brilliant fighter, the old Reggie. Vobsy says sausage sizzles probably originated in New Zealand. Sausage sizzles originated in New Zealand. I reckon they'll claim the Australian flag soon. They'll say the Australian flag originated in New Zealand at some point. They'll say, you know, what's it called? Dreamworld. They'll say Dreamworld. Actually, you can claim Dreamworld, to be honest with you. You can have Dreamworld, to be honest with you, with their history. Ryan Lance says, what's next for Timmy Tszyu? The biggest and the best, that's what's next. Being the world champion, Ryan Langdon. Actually, who is being spoken about for Tim Tszyu in next fight? Mega says, please don't block him anymore. Please time him out because he told me not to block him. So we'll see in 5 minutes there, sir. Who will Tim Tszyu fight next? Let's see this one. Yeah, hope they claim Ben Simmons. Yeah. Hey, New Zealand, can you do us a favour and please claim Ben Simmons? Tim Tszyu say, who does Tim Tszyu want to fight? Tim is desperate to fight either WBO world champion Brian Castano or title holder Jamel Charlo. Deary me. But they've winding them up now, guys. They're about to come out here. They're about to come out. Someone says, who would have thought Nate Miles' fat forehead led Gallen to fighting for the Australian title? Yeah, I know. Crazy, eh? Crazy. Aaron says Inoue would be would be fun. Unsure what way. What were we talking about? Inoue for? Inoue? He was good. Inoue, are you talking about Tim Tszyu? Tim Tszyu already fought Inoue. He already cleaned him up. Charlo was a massive jump for Tszyu. Absolutely, but that's Tszyu obviously calling him out. Nate J says they claim everything, but now they're trying to palm off the Warriors to us. Yeah, now they're trying to say the Warriors are Australian. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But all right, Terzievski coming out now. Aaron's a different guy. Oh, okay, thank you. Who's that one? Who was it? What was his first name? Bye-bye, Mike Knight. We'll see you in 5 minutes, sir. All right, Terzievski about to walk out here. What's his song? Spartan Soldier. This is actually a pretty good song. Dylan Sturgill says, I'm worried Tim loses to both of them. I'm not. I believe in Timmy too. I believe in the Australian talent we've got going on here. It's actually a good song. Can someone tell me what the name of the song is? Spartan Soldier. Oh, no, what's going on now? This is a bit weird now. Oh, no, that got weird. No, don't tell me the song name. Don't tell me the song name, please. Joe Hoy says, Jake Paul knocks out Gallen inside a minute. Oh, I don't know about that, but I think Jake Paul definitely wins that fight. Your mum's face says we can't hear. A lot of people can. A lot of people actually watch the fight and listen to me as a commentary, because my commentary, although sometimes I can also be opinionated, my commentary is very different to the commentary that they provide, because they provide commentary that is really, they lie to you. They'll lie to you because they want to make it sound better to you, but I'll tell you the truth in regards to what I'm saying. No, don't tell me the song name anymore. Jay Hayes, you really love that Ram shit, don't you? It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, sir. Sir, it's a bit weird. You're a bit weird. Guys, here we go. Come on. Ryan Lane says they can claim everything, but not a Cricket World Cup of us. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. That's spicy. Here comes Paul. Up at a gal. Here we go. Up at a gal, baby. Someone says, put some headphones in if you can't hear. Just a warning, you might have bleeding ears by the end. I don't know what you're talking about, Slapper. Are you talking shit, Slapper? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Are you talking shit? I'm just making sure the headphones are working over there. Thank you very much. There we go. Dazmate just dropped a link to watch the fight. If you want to go watch the... fight there, Dazmate has just dropped the link. Captain Knowlesy says, who got winning tonight? I got Gal winning tonight, sir. I got Gal winning tonight, but it's going to be close. I think the storyline suits him. I think the storyline suits him, but here we go. Don't put earphones in. L decision. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. All the genuine subscribers, they have the full BKR Sport experience, and they have the full volume on. Gallen walking out here. Here we go, guys. AJ says Gallen's about to get knocked out. Whoa, AJ. Whoa. Ryan Lang said, I just subscribed to the fight. Thanks for the link, Daz. The Toothless Prophet says big height and reach difference. Rodney says Gallen knocks him out in 4. Jade Natali says Gallery is going to get his head punched off. Go Kris. TikTok Boxing says I got goosebumps watching Gallen walk out. Yeah, here we go. A slapper. You fell for it, sir. You fell for it. I told him to do it earlier. I said do it. Robert Anthony says, any tips for winning margin for Magic Round? 250k sounds good. Robert Anthony, you got to be a member. You'll see my tipping video tomorrow for all the members. Terzievski, 32 years of age. Gallen, 40 years of age. 193 centimeters height advantage to Terzievski. 179 centimeters for Gal. And reach advantage is, I think it just said Gal was reach advantage. No, I don't know. Here we go. Bronx Nation fans, I don't like Gallen, but respect to anyone who jumps in the ring. I do the training, and that's hard enough at times. Absolutely. But alrighty, guys. Give us your round prediction. Do you think it goes the distance, or do you think that we are going to be seeing a knockout in this fight, or do you think we're going to be seeing a decision? Here we go. He's from Victoria, Terzievski. And Gallen. He's probably from somewhere like, that terrible place called New South Wales. Fights 12, 10 wins, 8 KOs, 1 loss, and 1 draw for Terzievski. Jay says that sounds familiar. Ryan Lane says it was Seb's OnlyFans that we discovered it was only pictures of his basement. Gee whiz. Desmond said I think it was Blaze's OnlyFans, Jay. All the above. Definitely have an OnlyFans. Definitely me. So in the blue corner we've got the big Paul Gallen, the G Train, the Sharkies Premiership winner. Oh, he's from Sydney too. Unbelievable. Jobber says, is he actually from? Was he born in Cronulla? No way. Nah, bullshit. He wasn't born in Cronulla, was he? Jobber says, Keithy, that old chestnut, boot Polish head. Oh no, what's going on here? 14 fights, 12 wins, 7 KOs, 1 loss, 1 draw, and that loss was obviously to Justice Hooney in the 10th round. Gallo's a slugger, not a boxer. I would agree, AJ, but I also think he is better than you give him credit for. I think he's better than you're giving him credit for. Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, this is going to be a wild start. You can see the height advantage there for Terzievski over Gal pretty significantly. But I'm telling you right now that I don't believe Terzievski's going to be up close and personal because Gal, absolutely, like we just said there with AJ, he is a slugger. He is absolutely a slugger, man. So here we go. Here we go, baby. Guys, hit that thumbs up button right now. Bang. Hit that subscribe button right now. Bang. Here we go. 10 rounds for the Australian and Australasian heavyweight title. Smith at McMurdo says, looking forward to this one. Yeah, man, I always get nervous around this point. I always get nervous. I always get the jitters. And here we go. Gallen here in the blue and Terzievski in the red. And we all know that Gallen's going to want to brawl here. Terzievski goes for a body shot there. Comes underneath there. Jeez, the size difference is just massive right now. The size difference between Paul Gallen and Terzievski is just wild. Gallen comes forward now. Terzievski's trying to come in there with a body shot. Oh, Terzievski, though, his feet, he hasn't got his feet right. Gallen up close and personal, body shot, body shot, body shot. 2.5 minutes to go here, round number 1. But this size difference is just huge. Gallen comes forward here. He's got the left and the right. Terzievski on the back foot already. Terzievski, like, he comes in with these big walloping, body shots, but they're just nothing. Gal's just really, look at him go. He just keeps coming up close and nuggety. He's just a nuggety little man. That's what he does in rugby league, and that's what he does here in boxing. And it's just such a good damn well tactic for him, man. He just keeps doing it. There's some nice long body shots here from Terzievski, but Gal really is getting that, I guess, that animosity going early, just pushing it, making it get up really close, and he's not letting it happen at a distance, because Terzievski will win his battle at a distance. But you've got to remember, round 1 for Gal never is usually that great. We saw it against Darcy Lussick. We saw it against Justice Hooney. We saw it against Barry Hall. Round 1's never usually the greatest for Gal, but he's coming out with a bit of fire here. A minute 43 to go here, round 1 of 10. Gallen getting some good cheers in the crowd. Terzievski goes out there with the big long left shot there, but he misses that. Gal defends that pretty easily. Gal comes up close here. Now he moves forward. A minute and a half to go. He tried to close in there, but nothing too crazy. Gallen comes underneath there. It just comes down to whether Terzievski's going to have the stamina. Because Gal, he's just such a grindy, nuggety guy. And he should have the stamina, but then again, he didn't really have it against Justice Hooney. But he should have the stamina here, in my opinion. A minute 7 to go here, round 1 of 10. But Gal is a lot older than, he has been in recent years. He's now 40 years of age. You've got to see it slow down at some point. Good jab there from Terzievski. And also, Gal's not used to necessarily fighting against the old southpaw. A lot of southpaws on tonight's card, by the way. There's a really good jab there from Terzievski. 47 seconds to go here of round 1. This is a tough round to call right now, though. It's a tough round to call. Oh, Gal tried to come over the top there with the right. Oh, good shot there from Terzievski. I think I'm leaning with Terzievski in this first round here. Gal comes forward there with the right, misses that one. 28 seconds to go here, round 1 of 10. At least we're probably going to see at least 7 or 8 rounds in this fight, I think, which is a lot better than what we've seen in previous fights in the entertainment industry. Gallen here comes underneath, and Terzievski's got him on the ropes, so they're just kind of grabbing at each other right now. Body shot. Over the top there from Gal. Nothing there. 10 seconds to go here, round 1 of 10. I think I'm going to be leaning here with Terzievski here in this round 1, guys. 6 seconds to go, 5. Nothing really going on for... It's a tough one. It's a 50-50 call there. I'm going to lean with Terzievski. I'm going to say 10-9 to Terzievski. There we go, guys. Round 1 done. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Anthony says he played for Wentworthville as a junior in Parramatta District. Robert Watson says Paul Gallen went to Parramatta Marist High School. There you go. Mike Knight says maybe Gallen will get his nose profile fit. Yeah, Gallen's got a bit of a messed up nose, man. He does. He definitely does. Captain Knowles says Gal, let's go. And he says Gallen's actually from around Parramatta. Well, at least the Parramatta District, and he played with the Eels in SG Ball. Well, there you go. It looked like he could have been born in Kernell, gee whiz. TW says, the first time I watched you was the Gallen versus Hunt. You were good at calling live streams, man. Appreciate you, TW. Thank you very much. Dasmay, there was... wowee. Alrighty, here we go. So second one is about to get on the second round is about to get away here. Who do you guys think won that first round? I'm not too sure. I'm leaning maybe Terzievski because of one punch there. Honestly, very 50-50 round that is very difficult to read. All right, here we go. Round number 2 here. Gal comes forward here, charges up quickly, and a couple of body shots here. Now Gal trying to go. He's just going up close here. That's a right. That's a right. Oh, that's good shots there from Terzievski, though. With 2 minutes 48 to go here, round 2. That was some good shots there from Terzievski. Gal comes with the right, though. He comes with the right. He's still coming forward right now, Gal. He wants his fight close. He wants his fight really close. He gets a good body shot there. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go here, round 2 of 10. Body shot there from Terzievski was nice. Underneath there, Terzievski again there with a body shot. It's a good fight right now. Gal comes forward with the left there. He'll miss that one. He needs this to be really close. That was a really nice jab again from Terzievski because he's got that reach advantage, man. That reach, that size. He's just such a bigger body. He's so much taller. You know, Gal now, he's got this up close. They're grinding away, and the referee will separate it. The 3 jabs here from Terzievski is winning the second round here very quickly here in this first minute of the second. Gal coming forward now. Oh, geez, every time Gal comes forward, he kind of opens himself up a little bit. But then he's got a couple of body shots here. Here we go. They're just up really close here, grinding away. Gal with the right. He's grabbing at his arm right now, and the referee's going to have to separate this in a sec. No, Terzievski gets away, and then goes with a 1-2. Minute 43 to go here, round 2 of 10. Gallen coming forward, Terzievski moving backwards a little bit, but he waits to get up close, and then he'll just go whack. And he does find a way to go whack. But Gallen, as we saw in the Darcy last week fight, does wake up a little bit more the later he goes. But it's more so around that, 3, 4, 5 area. But obviously that last week one he had to do it round 2 and round 3 because there was only 3 rounds in that fight. Minute 18 to go. Gal comes over the top there. Don't push there, the referee's saying. Terzievski, good block there from Gal. Minute 8 to go here now, round 2. Oh, Gal goes for a big shot there with the right, but he'll miss that one completely. Needs to be doing a bit more here though, Gal. Terzievski's utilising his reach advantage a lot better as we currently speak. Gal trying to find anything, but Terzievski comes with the left there pretty nicely. Gal just can't seem to figure him out right now. 46 seconds to go now. 46 seconds to go here of this second round. Gal just can't seem to figure him out just greatly just yet. There is still 8 rounds to go here after this, though. Gal comes forward now. Body shot. Really nice there from Gal with 34 seconds. But is it too late now? He needs to really wake up and steal this round at this point because I think Terzievski's probably going to lean this round as we currently speak. Terzievski comes forward the left and right there. Rocks the head back there of Gal. 20 seconds to go now. Goes over there, gets a good block there, Terzievski. 17 seconds left, and great left there from Terzievski. Gal comes forward now, he's got him on the ropes, and then he's just going to try and grab him. 10 seconds now. They separate in the middle of the ring. Gal comes forward, Terzievski with a right, easily defended there by Gal, though. And there we go, round 2 done, and I'm giving that as a 10-9 round to Terzievski as well. So, unfortunately, Gal hasn't found it too early here. It will be 20-18 in my scorecards so far. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. ZDT says, thanks so much for the link, Daz, mate. Been looking for the link all night. Hey, Daz says, Terzievski is a boxer and easily sees through Gallen. Well, right now, I wouldn't say he's easily seeing through him, but he definitely is winning it for me currently. I can't see Gal winning. Based on these first 2 rounds, I agree. Based on the first 2 rounds here, I definitely can agree that it's going to be very difficult here for Gallen to get this win. But with that being said, it's still very early in the fight. There's still 8 rounds to go here, and I think Gal just needs to tie him out a little bit more because Terzievski definitely is finding a lot more of the ability to return and get a good jab going. It's what he's winning it right now. And the reach is just ridiculous. The reach advantage to Terzievski is just wild. So alrighty, guys, we are here for round 3 of 10. Terzievski comes in straight away with a body shot and another jab there as well. He's going to go for it here, nearly. Good start there for Terzievski. Paul Gallen comes forward now. He tries to jab his way back in there, but Terzievski with the left there. Oh, good right jab there from Terzievski. I think he knows that he's just the better boxer here. It's a great right there from Paul Gallen, though. Body shot, body shot, body shot. Here we go. Gal's opening up a little bit more. I think that kind of rocked it a little bit at Terzievski there. He kind of got him a good one then. But he's back up. He's going here. I don't really think Terzievski's that great of a boxer. But in the same sense, he's definitely winning his fight so far. But his third round is definitely more so in favour of Gal in the first 40 seconds. But I don't really think that Terzievski's a great boxer. really. But I think he is definitely going up against a guy that is definitely more of his match, that definitely makes him look better, but it's not exactly the most clinical, I would personally say. Gal comes forward there, but that was a good jab there from Terzievski. The first minute, I would say, lean with Gal in that first minute. Minute 58 to go here, round number 3. Oh, great body shot there from Terzievski. You know, Gal, he's really taken a lot of body shots here. Oh, good right there from Terzievski. Gal is going to defend that one pretty easily. Minute 45 to go here, round 3 of 10. Oh, there we go. Gal gets one there. Terzievski with a right. Easy defense there for Gal, though. Terzievski moving around. And that's a great shot. Terzievski's just the better boxer here, guys. A minute and a half to go here, round number 3 of 10. You just got to admit sometimes when you're wrong. And you know, I may have given you a prediction of, I thought Gal would be, you know, it's still very early in this fight, but I just can't see Gal winning based on how this fight has gone yet. But then again, Gal could knock him out. You know, we know what boxing can be like, but Gal now comes forward here. Gal comes forward and gets a couple of body shots. A minute 7 to go here. A couple of body shots there from Terzievski. And just the height, the reach, and the size advantage to Terzievski is too much here. Minute to go now, round 3 of 10. Minute to go here, around 3 of 10. Gal, oh, good shot there from Terzievski. Gallen really ate one then. Terzievski goes with the left uppercut, will miss that. Gal comes forward again. Terzievski with a nice little flurry. Nice little combo there to the body. Gal comes forward there with the left and the right. Terzievski goes underneath that. 40 seconds. I think this is probably the better round for Gal, but I still think Terzievski's going to win the round 10-9. I think at this point, Gal needs to look at really going for some big shots and risking it a bit more. Yes, look, obviously you can get knocked out. Yes, obviously it does lean you to a knockdown, but I think Gal needs to be a bit more risky with what's going on right now because Terzievski is pretty easily defending it right now. I think Gal's still getting a bit of his way in regards to grabbing him and trying to put his body weight on top of him and frustrating him, but you know, Terzievski's still been the better boxer in this fight so far. 10 seconds to go now, round 3 of 10. Gal comes forward, he goes with the big shot of the top. That's a good left there, and a good right there from Gal. Good left and right there from Gal. Now Terzievski comes back. Gal with a right again. That was a good way to finish it for that round, but I'm still giving it 10-9 to Terzievski. But honestly, I could see that as a 50-50 round. I think it's going to be... That's a 50-50 round. Paul had a very good last minute and a half. Terzievski had a good first minute and a half. I would say it's a 50-50 round, but I'm giving that 10-9 to Terzievski. Dylan Circle said it's Gal's kryptonite, someone who can box. Jay Hayes has Rodney done himself a little mischief off to the sick bay. Oh no, what's Rodney done? Oh no, what's Rodney? The old Rodney is not having a good moment. Gal needs head movement, Paul Riccardi says. I think that Gal has one way of doing things and one way only, and that is just being a gritty, grindy, up close and personal, fighter who, you know, will to really put you to the edge. Really, you know, it'll put you to the edge really close. But because Terzievski has such a big reach advantage here, he can keep Gal at a distance. And because he has that size advantage, that height advantage, he can really get off pretty easily there. And then go with that reach advantage. You know what I'm saying? So there's too many advantages here for Terzievski for Gallen to really get anything going. Gal comes over the top there with the right. So round 4 of 10 here, guys. 2 minutes 47 to go. Gal needs to get something going. But like I said, 50-50 round for Gal. 50-50 round to Terzievski there, sorry. Gal with a good shot, but same with Terzievski. 50-50 round there. And I don't know who the advantage would go to here with the referees. Maybe they would just say it's 50-50. Maybe it's 50-50. 2.5 minutes to go now. That's a body shot there from Terzievski, but Gallen comes back here. Good shots there from Gallen. And this is what I'm saying. He goes up close here, and then body shot comes over the top there with one of those cheeky little rights. 45 seconds gone here in the 4th round. There's still 7 rounds to go here, guys. Still a long way to go in boxing, especially if one of these guys gets tired. Body shot there from Terzievski. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Gal will come there with the right. Over the top there with the right again. Really nice right. Still decent defense there from Terzievski, but Gal comes forward again. Less than 2 minutes to go now. Round number 4. Terzievski with the right there. Easily defended there by the Gal. The G train. Tszyu. Not much train going on here, though. He needs to get... Oh, it's good right there from Gal, but also a good... return there from Terzievski, but more so for Gal. I think he's winning this 4th round right now, Gal. That's a shove there from Terzievski. You can't do that, brother. You can't do that. Minute 30 to go now, round 4 of 10. Terzievski goes for a jab there, misses that one. Gal just was laughing at that one from Terzievski, that push. Minute and a half to go here of round 4, and it's going to be Terzievski there with a body shot, and they put him into the corner. But Gal here, he goes to the uppercut. This is good here from Gal. This is a good round here for Gal. This is definitely a round that he's probably leaning right now, and convincingly leading too. Comes up with the top with the right there. He's starting to wake up a bit more, Gal. Here we go. But that reach advantage, Terzievski just needs to go back to that reach advantage here. 1 minute to go, but this round is definitely more so in Gal's favour, unless we can see one of those knockdowns that we saw in one of those previous fights there between Sammy Goodman and Fusay that really won the round there for Fusay when Goodman was leading. 50 seconds to go now, round 4. It's a good jab there from Terzievski. Very good jab, and a good jab again there. Gal, it's good shots there from Terzievski though. 40 seconds to go here. Still time for him to work his way back into this round. Gal goes for a wild right shot there. He does need the wild power shots, though. He needs to find something random that just lands, and he's just like, holy shit, I just got a landing. 30 seconds to go now, round 4 of 10. Terzievski easily blocked there. 25 seconds to go here. This last minute has been pretty good for Terzievski, but I still think Gal's probably won this round. The first 3 rounds are Terzievski's, but this will be a 50-50 round again. But I'd be leaning with Gal because of the first 2 minutes. 13 seconds to go here. Gal gets up underneath. 10 seconds now. Paul wasn't looking at anything just then. I don't know. This last minute has really been crucial here for Terzievski. I think it's going to be a Terzievski round there. It's going to be a 50-50 based on that first 2 minutes of pressure from Gal. But I'm going to say another 50-50 round, but I'm going to say 10-9 to Terzievski. So Gal's going to basically need a knockout at this point, guys. Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're around here. We're here all the time, so get around us. Some of you watched every fight then as main about to start. It freezes. Shit, man, that's frustrating, bro. That's frustrating. Obviously, I earn it back through YouTube, so I'm happy paying for it. And obviously, you know, I like to pay for it anyway, especially when it's worth it. That Zarafa Hardman card was not worth it. This is absolutely worth it. This undercard, this fight with Paul Gallen, Terzievski, Tszyu versus Smith, Garside, McFerran, Goodman versus Fusay, and Hamdan versus Girdum. All good fights. All really good fights. And even Amelia versus Jalonen, but I didn't really watch that one too much. Your mum's favourite says this ref was paid by the Gallen corner. Why? Why was he done? What's he done wrong? He hasn't done anything wrong here, the referee. Don't blame the referee when he's not done anything wrong, because then when he does something wrong, he won't get held accountable. Smoggy says, at least you can listen to it on here. Cheers, mate. Yeah, that's what we're always here for, man. That's what we're always here for. Zarafa vs. Hardman was a pathetic card. That was the worst event I've ever seen in my life, Jack Attack. That was the worst stream I've ever done in my life, worst event I've ever seen in my life, and they should feel ashamed for putting that on. So round 5 of 10 here, 2 minutes and 54 seconds to go of it. Let's see if Gal can work his way back in. I just can't see Gal winning this fight here, guys. I can't do it. But Terzievski there goes for a couple of body shots. Gal comes over the top, and that's going to be a shoulder charge there from Terzievski. What the hell was that? And that's going to be a left. I think they're going to... Gal... What's going on here? Oh, okay. So Terzievski's glove tape has come off a little bit here, so they're going to have to retape. All right, well, I'll read the comments while he's retaping here. Sebastian says, who has the ball? The ball is currently with Terzievski because he's currently, having his tape taken, cut off there. Owen follows, what round we in? We are in round 5 of 10, mate. 2.5 minutes to go here, round 5 of 10. All right, so Gal comes forward now. Terzievski there with a good big left there, 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Gal just can't seem to... neither one of these guys can really find... This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't really think Terzievski is that fantastic. I just think that the advantage is too much there for Terzievski, so Gal can't look good. And he's going up against a guy who's not really a boxer. He's an entertainer, but obviously there's a bit of a step up here for the old Gal. 2 minutes to go now, round number 5 of 10. Terzievski comes forward there. That's a good shot. That's a really good left there. Really good left cross there from Terzievski. But we're in boxing territory, guys. We know what boxing can do. You can see a knockout at any moment from any guy. They're all still professionals here, guys. So a minute 50 to go. I just don't want to see, Paul Gallen get tired like he did in round 10 against Justice Hooney and do a rugby league tackle. Because it did happen. It definitely did happen there. Gal comes forward. Terzievski there with the left and right combo. Terzievski moves back into the corner. Another shoulder charge there. What's going on here? What's going on here with the shoulder charge? I know it's round 5 and Paul Gallen's involved, but there's no rugby league here, boys. There's no rugby league here. So minute 20 to go, round 5 of 10. Terzievski goes to the body again. This is definitely a round here for Terzievski as well, in my personal opinion. Gallen there with the left, and that's the last warning here before he gets deducted points here for pushing. Terzievski, that is. They're saying last warning for Terzievski before he gets deducted points. That's his game plan, to just keep, pushing off him there. So that's a body shot there. which obviously not allowed to do there, but like, he can't get his arms free here. Gallen is definitely looking tired. Gallen looks exhausted right now. This is what I said to you guys. Like, obviously in that Hooney fight, he goes out strong and until about the 6th round, and then usually starts getting exhausted. And right now you can see Gallen, the 5th round, is exhausted. 34 seconds to go here of round 5. If Gal wins this, it'd be a miracle. If Gal wins... Oh, uppercut there from Terzievski. Oh, that was an uppercut, baby. 23 seconds to go here, round 5 of 10. That was a brilliant little uppercut there from Terzievski. Gallen comes in underneath there, comes over the top. You can see he's exhausted, man. He's exhausted, man, the old Paul G. The old Gal train. 10 seconds left now. And this is why I'm saying I really believe Sonny Bill might probably be able to take him down because of that size advantage. And we're seeing it right now. So round 6 there, guys. Round 5. And it's going to be a pretty definitive 10-9 round to Terzievski. There's no 10-8 there, but it's definitely a 10-9 round again there to Terzievski. Jack Attack says, there was a 30-minute break between the fights on the Hamdan versus Rafa card. I don't know how you kept everyone engaged. Credit to you, brother. It was hard, man. It was hard for me to keep engaged. Toothless Proper says, you're a good commentator. A lot of sports live streamers don't even call or keep up with the action. Yeah, man, I do my best to obviously, I do it a lot. I stream every week for the Rugby League. I do the Rugby Union. Obviously, I do baseball over on BKR Sport USA. We do, the Cricket World Cup coming up. We'll have the FIFA World Cup coming up. We've got the Rugby League World Cup coming up. Commonwealth Games I'll be streaming. So, yeah, man, I've got a bit of experience, obviously, in the boxing as well. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. But, yeah, I know that a lot of, obviously, Brick Hanson goes Queenslander. F you, Gallen. I'm to Queensland, baby. Hoo. Take that, baby. Let's go. I like it. All right, round 6 about to get underway here, guys. Just want to hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Don't forget, Magic round this weekend. Going to be big time here on the channel. All right, so Terzievski opens up with a left-right combo. I would love to see Gallen wait it out and lose by UD. It'll definitely be UD. It will definitely be UD. But with that being said, I'd love to see if Gal, even though he's exhausted here in round 6 of 10, love to see him just grind it out and put on a performance here to stick it out despite the adversity. 2.5 minutes to go, or just hold it out until Terzievski loses points and then go crazy, because one more warning, he's gone. All right, Terzievski there with a good left return. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go here, round 6 of 10. Gal waiting him out, comes forward, the left jabs there. Terzievski there with a good, he just winds up his left and goes bang. Good body shot there from Terzievski. The body shot has really been crucial. Oh, that's an uppercut. Oh, that was a huge uppercut. That was a massive uppercut there from Terzievski, and Gallen ate it. Wow. 2 minutes to go here, round 6. How did Gal not just get knocked down? How is Gal still going here? Credit to the guy. How did he not get knocked out or knocked down there from that uppercut there from Terzievski? 1:50 to go here. Good left again from Terzievski. Gal just eats it. Gal needs to do more, but Gal is showing enough here. The ref's not going to stop it. But the fight is absolutely being dominated here by Terzievski. 1:37 to go here. Gallen comes forward. The body shot there from Terzievski, just moving it around. Oh, it's a really nice shot there from Terzievski with the right jab. Just gets it underneath. Goes with a nice little cheeky right hook there with his front. I don't even know what I'm saying there. 1:18 to go now, round 6 of 10. It's a bit of a dribble here from Gal right now. He's just trying to kind of go through the motions here and push himself through. I think he knows that he's lost his fight at this point. That's going to be Terzievski with a left there. I think he knows this fight's done at this point, unless he can get a nice little big knockout. But I think he's just going through the motions. And you can obviously see that he is absolutely exhausted. You can see that he is absolutely exhausted. Terzievski, huge left shot there as well. Gallen over the top there with the right. Comes with the right again there. Whoa, that wobbled Terzievski a little bit there. But just Terzievski, you just need to get through the rest of the fight, brother. You don't need to go through anything big. You just need to not get knocked out. Be careful, my guy. Ooh, left there from Gal. 36 seconds to go. That'd be a huge upset. A huge upset here from this point of the fight if Gal was to knock out Terzievski. 28 seconds to go now. Round 6 of 10. Terzievski comes over the top there with a left of a body shot and then a right which connects with the cheek. Gallen comes with the right, misses that one. Oh, that's a good right-left combo there. Good work there from Gal. Really good work there from Gal. Good right and left. 13 seconds to go. He would need a knockout though if he wants to win this fight because this round's still going to Terzievski here. Oh, good body shot there from Terzievski. Just brilliant, man. Gal, it's a good shot there from Gal on return. And that's going to be the end of the 6th round there, guys. So 10-9, and it's a convincing 10-9 there to Terzievski as well. There's no 50-50 there. It's 6 rounds down here in the Australian heavyweight title, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Smokey says, booyah, found a new link. Jack Attacks, is you got a Magic Round, bro? Saturday games I will be at. This link is a better one. Nice try, Daz. Daz, mate, he's a cheeky bloke. OETD says, lucky you, Smokey. Mine froze as well. Mike Knight says, he's a rock. RSKL King says, who's winning the rounds? I've got all 6 rounds so far to Terzievski. All 6 rounds to Terzievski is what I personally have. Says, let's go, Gal, up, Cronulla. Jaro says, have you done any boxing before? Not anything serious, man, but a little bit, but not anything serious, bro. I definitely want to get more into it, just as a bit of a hobby. I love boxing. I love the technicality of it, but nothing on a serious level or anything like that, brother. It's just about getting fit and kind of, the beauty of the sport. Like, when you actually... It's just it really is a beauty sport, a beautiful sport. I know that obviously there's knockouts and punches and it's really brutal, but the technicality of it and the fitness and the stamina and just so many aspects of it are just so, at its core when you think about it, beautiful. So, no, I love, that's going to be a push here. There's going to be 1 point taken from Terzievski. 1 point taken from Terzievski. Wow. That's his 3rd warning. That was one. He got his 3rd warning, so that's going to be 1 point deducted. That's going to be 1 point deducted there. That's going to be 1 point deducted from Terzievski. So let's think of a 9-9 round here. So 2.5 minutes to go here. Gal of round 7 of 10. Gal comes forward up the left. He misses that one. Terzievski with the right. Oh, good right there from Gal. Very good right there from Gal. Terzievski moves away from it nicely though. 2 minutes and 19 to go. Oh, that's a good shot. That's rocked Gal. That's rocked Gal there. Knocked him off his, knocked him over there. Well, not knocked him over. He's not knocked down, but it was a good shot there from Terzievski. Coming to the right there. 2 minutes to go, round 7. Can Gal get through these last 4 rounds? 7, 8, 9, 10. Can he do it? It's going to be tough for him, man. You can see how exhausted he's been since round 5. He's had no stamina in him in regards to, having any kind of crucial shots in him. But here we go, actually. He's going to work here. He's going to work up close and personal. Look at him go here. This is going to work. Minute 40 to go. Comes over the top there with the right. Good punch there. Good to see the crowd still getting behind Gallen, despite obviously it being a very frustrating fight for him. If Gal wins this round, it's a 10-8 round, by the way, guys. I just want to throw this out here. And right now, he is winning this round, I would personally say. A minute 5 to go. Oh, jeez. That was a body shot. That was a body shot from Terzievski. A minute 20 to go here. Round 7. That's a good shot there from Terzievski again. Oh, jeez. Terzievski there just going bloody crazy right now. But Gallen comes over top there with the right. Misses that. Minute 10 to go. Oh, good right there from Gallen return. Good left as well there from Gal. Minute 5 to go here, but Terzievski gets out of the way. Good left from Gal again. Gal comes forward. And now he's going to go to work here, Gal. Can he do something big here? He couldn't. Terzievski just gets away from that one. I still think that Gal's probably won this 7th round. I genuinely believe it. Like, Gal's obviously going to lose the fight, but like, I think he's won this 7th round here. I think he's been better, and that would make it a 10-8 round here. It's a good body shot there from Gal. 37 seconds to go, round 7. Terzievski just not throwing anything in this. He had like a 20-second, go at it. But besides that, Terzievski's not really done anything in the 7th round. Can he steal it from him? 27 seconds. It was just tied at 9-9 though. But 24 seconds to go here. I think Gal's going to get this one. Gal comes forward here. Oh, jeez. I don't know how he's not been knocked down at any point of this fight here, Gal. I just don't know. Good body shot there from Terzievski. Gal comes forward. A bit of a weak body shot there. Yeah, I think this is going to be... I think Gal wins this round 7 here, guys. I'm going to give that as a 10-8 round of Gal. And that's obviously the only reason it's a 10-8 round of Gal is because Terzievski actually got deducted a point in that round. So it would normally be a 10-9 round. But because Terzievski had a point deducted, that's why it's a 10-8 round there to Gal, in my personal opinion. But he's still getting crucified, 10-9 Terzievski, 10-9 Terzievski, 10-9 Terzievski, 50-50, 10-9 Terzievski, 50-50, 10-9 Terzievski, 10-9 Terzievski, and then 10-8 to Gallen. So through those 7 rounds, obviously only 2 of them were 50-50s, and then the 7th round there was Gal, in my personal opinion. Jack Attacks has agreed Gyro O'Connor should fight a contender. I really want to see Charles versus a jiu-jitsu guy. Robert McCabe says Gal's back on the peps, the sly dog. Gee whiz, I shouldn't have read that out. Declan McLaughlin says who is winning? I would say Terzievski, brother. I would definitely say Terzievski. Might Knight, I don't know what that is. Ruben says, I've sparred Terzi and he's very technical. Footwork is on point, but he lacks power. He will land shots all day, but I don't think he has the power to knock Gal out. Terzi just can't get knocked out. Yeah, exactly right, Ruben, and I agree with you, man. I haven't seen a great deal of Terzievski until now, and what I was saying before is that he doesn't necessarily look like the greatest boxer. I think he's looking better against Gal. I don't think he would actually be that great overall worldwide, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Gal's coming hard from in round 8, though. But I agree with you. I definitely think he's technical. I think his footwork's pretty good. He's moving away nicely. He's getting out of the zone where Gal just loves to be. And, but yeah, Terzievski doesn't really have that knockout ability, in my personal opinion. But Gal here, he's having a go. If Terzievski gets knocked out, I wouldn't put it past Gal knocking him out at this point. But with that being said, like Terzievski, if he gets through to the decision, it's definitely a win for him. But Gal seems to have a bit of a second win right now. 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go here, round 8 of 10. That was the back of the head there. He's just warning about it here, the referee. Oh, good right from Gal. Very good right there from Gal. He is getting a second win. That's a good uppercut there from Terzievski, though. Very good uppercut there. 2 minutes to go now, round 8 of 10. At least we're getting a good long fight. This has been a really good card, guys. This has been a really good card here put on by No Limit Boxing. Minute 50 to go now. And that's going to be... oh, jeez. This referee's had to warn Terzievski a lot here. Gal comes forward there with the left, gets good right there going as well. A minute 38 to go here. I think that Gal's winning this 8th round right now, but I don't think he can come back. I don't think even if he won 10-9, 10-9, and 10-9, I don't think he'll come back unless I'm mistaken. So, like, this is a 40-year-old going up against a 30-year-old, and he's giving it a good go here, Gal. I can't believe he didn't get knocked out from that uppercut before. That's the wild thing. How did Gal not get knocked out from the uppercut? Oh, that's a good shot from Terzievski. Oh, that's a good shot from Terzievski. Here we go. Now he's unloading. He's trying to get the knockout here. Gal coming forward, though. Gal's going to return. A minute to go here of the 8th round. And, geez, how did Gal not get knocked out again? It's going to be now a 10-9 round here to Terzievski. He's turned it around on him. And Gal comes forward again. How has Gal not been knocked out? Like, I understand what we were just talking about there with the no knockout ability, but, it's just proof in the pudding right now is that, Terzievski just doesn't have the ability to have that serious power. Oh, the tape. Come on, man. Gal is always about getting that tied, forcing the opposition to get tied there through up close. But, if he has to keep fixing this glove here, Terzievski, then it's just going to give him more time to avoid Gal's game plan. That's good body shot there from Terzievski. Oh, jeez. Nah, that hit the shoulder there. It just missed him there from Terzievski. Big shots, but just missed him. 15 seconds to go now. Terzievski's going to drag him into the corner. And Gallen they're just really on top of each other right now. There's less than 10 seconds to go here, round number 8. Terzievski's going to win this round, though. Terzievski's going to win this round here. Oh, good right there from Gal. So it's going to be 10-9 there to Terzievski, but you've got to really give credit to the big 40-year-old ex-rugby league retiree for giving this a solid go here. But that's going to be, so far, I'd give it absolutely nearly all rounds to Terzievski. Brick Hansen says, credit where credit's due. Gallen's one tough bastard. Absolutely, guys. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you are new around here. Let's go hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Keenan said it sounds like Gal isn't doing too well. I would disagree. I would say Gal's going to lose the fight, absolutely. But I would say that Gal is doing well. I would still say he's fighting decently for his standard. I think that he's taken some big shots, some big lefts, some big uppercuts here from Kris Terzievski, and he's really giving it a good go here. And I think that obviously this is a step up here. They're going for the Australian and Australasian heavyweight title, and Terzievski is just the boxer. He is the better boxer here, and it just is how it is. So, I wouldn't go as far as say, I wouldn't go as far as say he's fighting badly, but he's definitely not the better fighter in this fight so far. But 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go here, round 9 of 10. Gal comes forward there. Oh, that's a good left there from Terzievski. Really good left. Goes to the right there. Goes to the left. Misses those shots. Gallen comes forward. Jeez, how is Gal, especially considering that round 5, he was exhausted. Oh my God, this glove here. From Terzievski just... Oh, whoa. Did he just push away the referee? That was disrespect there from Terzievski. That was a bit of disrespect there from Terzievski to the referee. He just put his glove into the referee and tried to push him away. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go here, round 9 of 10. Terzievski, you've done fine here, bro. You've done fine. You're winning this fight. I don't know why he would do that. So they're going to separate him here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Gal comes forward. Goes there with the big right. Less than 2 minutes to go here, round 9 of 10. Gal would need a knockout to win this fight from here, guys. Gal would need a knockout. Oh, geez, what's going on there? Oh, geez, good shot there from Terzievski. Very technical. Very technical left there from Terzievski. He comes forward here. 1 minute 45 to go here. Gal goes uppercut. Really nice uppercut there. Nice work here from Gal. Uppercut again. Uppercut again. Just up close here. Uppercut again. Well done here to Gal. Comes back over the top there. Good defense there from Gal. Terzievski goes for a big uppercut there. Can't get that one going though. 1.5 to go now. Oh, Terzievski. He looks even tired now. Terzievski actually looks tired. Gal looks like he's got more energy than Terzievski. You just need to not get knocked out here, Terzievski. You just need to not get knocked out here, Terzievski. Gal's starting to come back in his fight right now. Terzievski's exhausted. Gal's going for it. Gal's going for it. This could be one of the biggest upsets after what we've just seen. Gal's going for it right now. There's a minute to go. There's still 1 round to go after these guys. Terzievski comes back now. Gal is literally giving it a good late go here. Terzievski's exhausted. Gal is... This is wild right now. This is wild. Gal's going for it. Gal's going for it. Gal's going for it. Oh my God, Gal might win this fight. 48 seconds to go here, round 9 of 10. Terzievski's gone. This is wild. Gal's still going for him. Gal's still going for him. Terzievski, he's just got to hold out for a whole nother round here. He's going to hold out for 37 more seconds here. Gal with an uppercut, with a right, with a left. This is wild here from Gallen. This would be a famous victory if he gets this. Gallen. Terzievski there returns it. There's 26 seconds to go here. And the glove is all over the shop. No, referee. Get out of it, referee. Get out of it, referee. 18 seconds to go here. Good work, referee. There's still going to be another round here. This is wild. This is wild right now. Terzievski's... Look at Terzievski. He's going to... That's a 10-8 round there to Gal. That is a 10-8 round there to Gal. It doesn't matter on the points, though. The points don't matter here. The points don't matter. This is wild. This is wild. Gal might actually do this here. This is going to be 3 minutes of absolute mayhem here from Gal. He knows what he has to do here. He knows what he has to do. Oh my God. Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are new around here. This is absolutely madness right now. Gal, this could be absolutely huge. This could be absolutely huge right now. Blissy says if Gal knocks him out there now, that's legendary. AFLA says please knock him out. Gal pushing ref is not on. Bliss says come on Gal. Nate says get him Gal. Boom, boom. Here we go, guys. This is going to be massive. This is going to be massive here, guys. The final round is going to be absolutely wild. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Terzievski is exhausted. Absolutely exhausted right now. And Gal looks ready to go. He knows that he has this opportunity. Is Terzievski ready to go here for this final round? Is he going to be okay? Here we go. The crowd is up and rowdy. 2 minutes 54. Regardless of the result here, you've got to really give credit for Gallen for fighting back in this fight, despite the fact that he was absolutely exhausted in that fifth. Gal needs to come forward here. He needs to just, go forward. Here we go. So Gal comes forward. Terzievski there with the left underneath. He looks like he's trying to pretend like he's not exhausted right now, but he definitely is. Gal comes up here. Here we go. They're on the ropes. And they're going to separate it. Now, Terzievski just needs to run away. Yeah, you're a bitch, Terzievski. You are a bitch, bro. He's just running away right now. He is just running away. Look at him. Oh, look at the way that you're fighting this, brother. This is an entertainment fight. This is an entertainment fight, and you're just running away from it, brother. Oh, they're booing him right now. Yeah, you're a bitch, Terzievski. You're ruining the fight with this bullshit, bro. You're ruining the fight with this bullshit. He's literally running away right now. You are literally fighting against an ex-rugby league player who doesn't box. This is just an entertainment fight. He's literally just running away, Terzievski. You are a pussy, brother. You're a pussy. You did so good there for 9 rounds to hold out. This is just disrespectful. Not only does he push away from the referee, but then he's running away here from Gallen this 10th round. A minute 47 to go here. Minute 47 to go here. What bullshit here from Terzievski, brother? Bullshit. Bullshit. Just bullshit. You're just making yourself look like a dickhead, bro. You're making yourself look like a dickhead. No one's going to respect this now. No one's going to respect you now, Terzievski. Not only do you push the referee there, but you're also running away here in the 10th round and not giving everybody the exciting fight that we all deserve here after the 10 rounds here. The crowd's booing too. A minute 20 to go now. The crowd's booing as well. So a minute 15 to go here. Yeah, no worries to Terzievski. You can go and have your fight win there, but Gal gave it a really good go, and honestly, I think he comes out of this looking better than Terzievski. I bet you Gal gets all the positive media. I bet you Gal gets all the positive light from this fight. And Terzievski, despite looking great there for 8 rounds, just dog shit from him in this 10th round. Just absolute dog shit. Minute to go here, round 10. Minute to go. Look, he's just running away. There's no point even commentating this point. Yeah, everyone's booing him. What a dog shit. That's just dog shit. This guy's a dog shit. This guy's dog shit, bro. 48 seconds. Way to ruin it. That's a good shot there from Gal. Gal needs to knock him out, though. But, like, this is just, yeah, it's just ridiculous. I hope the judge rigged this. I hope the judges rigged this. 30 seconds to go here. I hope the judges rigged this at this point because this is just dog shit here from Kris Terzievski. 27 seconds to go here, round number 10. Way to ruin what was a really good fight. Until now. 18 seconds to go here. Gal will win this 10th round 10-9, but it doesn't matter. The points won't matter here. Unless they give those 50-50 rounds to Gal, the points won't matter here. Gal there, going hard late on there. Yeah, Terzievski, you're a dog, bro. No one's going to respect you, Terzievski. There's a reason why the crowd just booed you, you piece of shit. Yeah, there's a reason why the crowd just booed you, you piece of shit. So we're going to wait here for the judge's scorecard. They're going to call this as... They're going to give it to Terzievski, and he deserves the fight based on the first 8 rounds. It's just the way that he won it. He's a dog shit fighter. Brother, if you're a boxer, you want to box. You want to prove that you are the better boxer there. Like, don't be dog shit at the end. Yeah, and Gal's trying to fist bump him. This guy's a dog shit human, bro. He pushes the referee. He didn't even want to fist bump Gal at the end there. Get some respect to your name, and then the way that you just ran that was just dog shit. Fight's over in the decision with the judges. The draw. I won. There's no draw here, bro. Second kills. That's such dog shit from Terzievski. Ruined the fight, the flog. Josh Chabot, I'm going to reply to you. This is boxing. Don't get emotional. You have to remember he's winning. Why take damage if not needed? What you've got to understand is that realistically, this is an entertainment fight, right? Realistically, this isn't the top level of boxing, right? So Terzievski is the actual boxer here, yeah? Terzievski is the guy who's meant to be able to knock out Gallen here, yeah? He's the guy that Gal's trying to take the title off, all right? So what I'm saying is if this was a regular boxing fight, then okay, cool. I get you. I agree with you. I say, yeah, run away, hide, do whatever you want. Mayweather did it. A lot of fighters do it. It's the best way to box. But this is an entertainment fight. Paul Gallen is not a genuine boxer. That's the problem here. Josh. And I hope you understand what I'm saying there. It's not about getting emotional over Gal losing and Gal winning, because I've given Terzievski round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6. He lost round 7. Round 8 was Terzievski. Round 9 was Gal again. And then round 10 was Gal. So, to be fair, there were 2 10-8 rounds there for Gal, though. 10-8 in round 7 and 10-8 in round 9. And then 10-9 to Gal and probably round 10 there. But with that being said, all the other ones go to Terzievski. Johnson, what bullshit. TW says, I'm a Queenslander, but you have to respect Gal. Great call too, my man. Thank you. Appreciate you, TW. It definitely should be Terzievski who wins this fight, though. Terzievski was the better fighter. Terzievski was absolutely the better fighter here. But he got exhausted late on. Brickhand says, great work, mate. Love your commentary. Kept the good work. Appreciate you, man. We're still waiting here with the actual result, though. We are still waiting for the actual result. Guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. And says, commentator is a Paul Gallen emotional fanboy. No, disagree. I've got Terzievski as the better fighter here. But what I'm saying is this is an entertainment fight, and the way that he ended that fight was dog shit. But the first 9 rounds of the fight were really good, and Terzievski was the better fighter. There is no fanboy here, emotional fanboy here of Paul Gallen. It's just really frustrating to see a fight end that way when it's an entertainment fight. And then for what we saw from Terzievski throughout that fight too. But he was the better fighter because he is the boxer here. You know what I'm saying? He is the boxer. And you got to give respect to Gal regardless, but he wasn't the better boxer here, and that's just fair enough. That just is what it is. So here we go, guys. We're going to find out the official scorecards. Alex says, where does Gal go from here? Surely not a true retirement? No. He'll fight Sonny Bill. He won't fight Jake Paul like they were talking it up, but he'll fight Sonny Bill. Josh Habel says, great commentary, champ. I get you, mate. Appreciate you, dude. TW says no rubbery, please. We know boxing, baby. We know boxing. What about Jake Paul? Give Gal the win so he can take on Jake Paul. Here we go. Judges scorecards for a decision. Yeah. 97, 92, yeah. Absolutely. Good fight, though, from Gal, though. Red corner, Terzievski. Absolutely. Absolutely. People are booing him, and that's because of the way he ended that fight there. But you've got to really give credit, and that's congratulations. We're going to wait here. We're still going to sit on stream here until he announces who his next fight's going to be against, guys, unless he says he retires. But realistically, we all know that he's not actually retiring. He might say he's retiring, but he's not. Terzievski by UD. Terzievski UD. All right, so let's put that there. The heavyweight, Australian heavyweight champion. Yeah, cool. We get that. You guys are savage. They're saying, okay, cool. No one likes you there, brother. I don't know what you're trying to prove there. Yeah, Gal did test into his limits, though. I just want to say this. He's right. Gal did test into his limits. Like, he was the better fighter than Terzievski. But I just want to throw it out there. Gal did a really good number on him late on there. And I think Terzievski, he needs to fix his stamina. He needs to fix his stamina because that was late on. He nearly got done in that 9th round. RT Machine says, why is there booing? So there was booing because in round 9, Gal absolutely flogged Terzievski. Then round 10, Terzievski just ran away from him. So that's why there's booing. Also, we saw Terzievski push away the referee with his arm there, which is a bit disrespectful. We also saw him not shake or not fist bump to an extent, Gal. So a few disrespectful things. But with that being said, you've got to remember Terzievski was the better fighter here, guys. Regardless of how that fight just ended, he was the better fighter. Manly Rep says, love the vids, bro. How's your night been? Been good, man. We've been busy. We've been cracking on, and it's been a great time. We've had a great time here. So I appreciate you guys. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We're just waiting here for Gal to announce whether he retires or whether he goes on to fight whoever. Mike Knight says, why the admins censoring everything? So the admins aren't censoring things. They're just timing people out they're just timing out people who are spamming. Only saying true says you don't know about boxing, bro. Yes, I do. Sometimes you have to run. Absolutely. But not in entertainment fights. You're absolutely right. Sometimes you do have to run, but not in entertainment fights. Paul Gallen is an entertainment fight. This is not a big fight here for Terzievski. He should have been able to do off with him here. But in an entertainment fight, you shouldn't be running away. This fight is literally here just to have show more light to fighters like Tszyu, Terzievski, Garside, even Mason Smith and Goodman and Fuse, McFerran. You got to remember, guys, this was all designed. Gallen's name is just here to give these guys light, not these ones up here, not for his own self, to give everyone else light. So Gallen will come out of this looking the better here because of the way that ended and the way that Terzievski ran. But you're absolutely right in that boxing, you do have to run at some points. Mayweather did it his whole career. But the fact of the matter is that Mayweather wasn't doing it in entertainment fights. That's what I'm saying. So we're just waiting here for Gal to say it. Alex says, Terzi will end up at a pub in 20 years from now being that guy who's claiming he was an Aussie champ and no one will believe him. Yeah. Caleb Bertelson says, good heart, Gal. Absolutely. And says, this is not an entertainment fight. Bullshit. It's number 5 versus number 7 for the heavyweight championship. So Gallen is saying that he is going to be retiring, right? So and he's literally here for entertainment purposes. That's literally what he's here for. So bullshit. I call bullshit on that one. Big platform and stage of Terzievski running is justified. No, it's not justified. I think you're his friend or I think you're his family. I think you're his friend or you're his family. Harry, Linus Terzievski had the platform to make a name for himself and he blew it regardless of the win. Let's be honest. Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely. Oh, bro. Bro, he's just interrupted Paul Gallen's interview here. Bro, let Paul... What's he doing? Get out of here, Terzievski. But Terzievski won this fight fair and square, guys. Don't get me wrong. Okay, here we go. He's talking about his age here. Everyone grows old. Unfortunately, it happens quick. In boxing, you don't grow old between fights. You grow old between rounds. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Gal gave a really good go in that 9th round, though. You really got to give him up. Nate Chase, there's no justification in running around the ring for an entire round. Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, here we go. He's not going to make any decisions now. In between those rounds, I couldn't go like I normally go. That's the way it is. That's life. So he's not retiring. He's not going to call anybody out, I think. I don't think he's going to call anyone out here. No, there won't be any rematch Robert Watson, but if anything, it'll be Sonny Bill Williams. Everyone wants to see that fight. That's the only fight everyone wants to see. He's trying to say Terzievski versus Jackson Murray, which would be a good fight. Michael Lane says, love your work, man. It was a great fight. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Don't forget, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Dasman says, surely fight Sonny Williams. I think the money will be too much there, yeah. Johnson, Storm or Panthers. I can't tell you, man. The members of the channel get my tipping video tomorrow. My analysis of all the NRL games this weekend. They'll come out tomorrow. So, yeah, if you want my tips and whatnot, it's only $5 a month. I appreciate you. Kevin says, Seki for the videos also. Vanaka. Jack Attack says, Gallen has done so much for Aussie boxing. He's given so many young boxers a platform. He's the reason I know Timmy Tszyu. Gal versus Sonny Bill Williams should be the next card to lift even more young Aussie boxers. Bro, that'll be a massive card. That would be massive. You would still have Nakia Tszyu on the back end of that. You'd have a Harry Garside there. You'd have maybe Justice Hooney there if you can. That'd be awesome to see. I don't know. It'll be great to see the best of the best coming out of that one in Australian boxing, yeah. Ringelberger says, Sonny Bill Williams comes walking out like WWE to announce he's fighting Gal. Well, he's there at the event. It took me a little while to turn the Lozzie around. I've always gotten around him. I think what he's doing is very similar to, yeah, that was fantastic at the end, man. That was fantastic at the end. But there we go, guys. So that's going to be the end of the fight card tonight. I hope you guys did have a good time. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Now, tomorrow, guys, there's going to be a video coming out at about 4 p.m. AST about the NRL referees and taking accountability for your own team and whatnot. And then on Friday, I'm going to be streaming both the NRL games, which is the Bulldogs and Knights game, I think it is, and the other one is the Manly versus Broncos game. So obviously, kick around, tune in for that. Saturday, I'll be at the games. I'll be vlogging all 3 games at Magic Round, and then on Sunday, I'll be doing all 3 streams. Plus, I might even do something else on Sunday too. I'm not too sure. And then don't forget Cambosis versus Haney coming up very soon as well. So we're going to be streaming a big one there. That'll be a massive, massive stream there. So I'm really looking forward to that. So there we go, guys. I appreciate you. Thumbs up, subscribe, and I will see you very much next time. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.